Dirk's a huge favorite, of course.
Oh, they're starting.
Yeah, I wish we had time to do the introduction first. He said he would text me when we're on. I think they should play dice on checkers with these flat checkers. Save a lot of time. You get a lot of rerolls. Okay, we're live from New York City. This is Phil Simborg, and I'm here with my good buddy Frank Frigo, two-time world champion. He's going to assist me on the streaming. They've already started, but let me set the stage for you. This is the semifinals of the championship division in the largest tournament in the history of New York. I think 178 players in the Open, and it is the largest tournament in the United States, and certainly got to be the toughest tournament in the United States as well, and one of the toughest in the world. Our semifinalists here, you'll see Dirk Schiemann, that most of us know. He's one of the only two super grandmasters in the world, him and Mochi. And he's also, in 1993, he was number 2 in the world. He took off to play poker, and now he's back, and he's written 2 marvelous books. He's playing Doran Claxton. I'm going to let Frank tell you a little bit about Doran.
Yeah, so I've actually had the pleasure this week of being roommates, staying in the city with Dirk and Doran and Michi, and it's been really great to get to know everybody. Doran is having amazing success at this tournament, and he lives in Cape Town. And this is his first, I believe, I don't know if it's maybe his first trip to the U.S., not only his first backgammon tournament in the U.S., but first trip. And in fact, they're talking about having a tournament in Cape Town coming up
December.
Yeah. In December. Yeah.
So the amazing thing about Doran is nobody knew who the hell he was until Monte Carlo last year, and he came in second. And I had the pleasure of doing the commentary for many of his matches. And his skill level is certainly not as high. He's not a bad player. He's a very good player, or he wouldn't be here. But his skill level doesn't come close to Dirk and Mochi, and he was beating all of them because he's got great heart and he's got great instincts, and he is a very fine player. But to come in second in Monte Carlo, and after that, he made a big splash in backgammon. His social media presence is huge. He's promoting Cape Town. He's promoting the game. And when you're with this guy, you know what a great soul he is. He's just
he's got great energy.
Guy,
both great guys. Like I said, it's been a pleasure hanging out with everybody, and Massimo as well. And it's just been so much fun. So Doran knocked me out of the tournament in the round of 32. So I have some perspective on that. I thought he played very well against me, and he's just been on a great run. So he's in the finals of the doubles. He's in the semis of the Super Jackpot, and he's here now in the semis against Dirk.
Yeah.
And so this should be like a really exciting match. I'm guessing he won't have a lot of time left on his clock at the end of this match. He tends to play very fluid and intuitively and very confidently.
Okay, the winner of this match, we already have the other finalists, Vlad Edelman, which is another amazing story. Nobody ever knew about Vlad, and then in Miami, he gets to the finals. He beat me in the semifinals, and he gets to the finals, and he lost. But here's a guy, second time he's in the finals of a major, huge tournament, and Vlad's a really good friend of mine. He lives in Wisconsin, but he's basically from Illinois, and he's been taking lessons and really working on his game. So we're going to have an exciting final, whoever it is. We don't have to tell you that Dirk is a favorite. He beat Mochi earlier in this tournament, which is one of the nice things about backgammon tournaments for guys like me is they're not seeded. So the number 1 and 2 player who were picked in this tournament to win were Dirk and Mochi, and they met each other very early.
Well, actually, they met each other twice. So they played in the first round of the high roller doubles, and Dirk's team was up 8-0 and lost to Mochi. And then I think Dirk returned the favor in the first round of the main event. He told me that he was down to about 1% match equity and came back and won it. So they've sort of swapped comebacks in this tournament.
Yeah, so I watched the doubles. Both Dirk and Mochi's partners were 2 of my students, and I fixed them up with both of them. So it was I was happy to see whoever wins. And by the way, they did Mochi eventually got knocked out in a very tough match against Ethan Price Chu and Alberto Shawaki. They're in the finals of the doubles against our good buddy Blake Fleetwood, who's playing with Mario Cool in the high roller. And Blake won it last year with Akiko. So this could be a 2-time high roller winner for Blake Fleetwood. It'd be really exciting for that too. All right, let's talk about this match. Clearly, we have a very interesting high holding game, which can't be a double with all these holes in the game. And the big problem with Doran's position here is he's made his ace point. We weren't watching from the beginning and paying attention. It's in modern backgammon, it's not always wrong to make your ace point. If we rolled back the clock before the bots and Paul McGraw looked at this, he'd start laughing. But the game has changed. It's often right to make the ace point, but it makes it a much tougher game for him right now. So this is
Duran's decision on the double three. Sorry, while we were talking, I'm not sure if he had moved any of them just yet.
Usually you make the 5 point, but when you're winning the race like this, your main goal is to try and bring them home safely. I can see the logic of this play. I might have still made the 5 point.
Yeah, the 5 point's the 5 point, but he's trying to think about just sort of blocking the big sets and trying to bring this home. But this is going to be a difficult game to bring home because Dirk can hold his position, which is very formidable on the front side, while Duran is going to struggle to bring this in. But he really needs to make his 5 point. So he just turned down the opportunity to do it.
So you and I would have both made the 5 point.
I think so. Yeah, it's kind of hard to turn down because but again, if Dirk didn't have the time to hold his position and he was going to start getting squeezed advancing checkers, then it makes more sense to sort of think about, keeping him constricted. But in this case, it's kind of like who's zooming who here, right?
But let's not forget about the most important thing in high holding games is the race. And this race is not gin. It's not a big lead for Doran, even though Dirk has those 2 checkers back. So the race is always a factor when your opponent is on the 4 point or higher. And so it's not such a bad idea to hold them a little bit to stop the high 8, to stop the double 6. But I would have made the 5. But by the way, I've had several people text me saying, why don't we have the XG feed? If I have my choice, I would rather not have the XG feed. All we would be doing then is comparing the players to XG. I think this is a much more interesting and fun way to watch a match.
I think if I did this right, I think that let's see here. I think Duran is down 10 pips in this position. Maybe. Let me see if I can count it again real quick.
Duran is on roll. He's thinking about doubling. It can't be a double.
Yeah, it's hard to see market losers in this. Here. This would be he'll take this out of midair.
Yeah. This is no double, but a great roll.
Well, and there's the 5 point. Why make it earlier when you can make it now? Yeah.
That's a good play. Making an illegal move is probably the smartest thing you can do if you can get away with it. All right, that was a great roll, but it was not a good double. We don't need XG to tell us that. And now, even with those 2 great rolls,
now I think I know who's ahead in the race.
Yeah, right. You're supposed to be up at least 15% in the race, but even if you're up 15% in the race, when you have holes in your game like he had, where it's tough to bring them in, you still don't double.
Okay, so with that 6 block now, there's quite a few bad 6s, and he doesn't have a lot of spares to play. So this is going to get really tricky for Duran if he doesn't. And he could have some interesting decisions here where he may have to volunteer with something like a 5-3. Well, he'll certainly volunteer with a 5-3 because he'll have no other choice. But
do you volunteer with a 5-2? Do you volunteer with a 4-3?
I suspect because
I think you do.
You probably do, but that's the problem with the cube already being turned.
Right.
Is that, you don't have to play the game to conclusion when you get missed. Right. Now you do.
And when you leave that shot, you're giving your opponent about a 30% chance to hit you. And, the take point is close to around 22% in these situations. So that's why it wasn't a double. Now,
this is a very interesting thing here to look at because some of these 6s are going to generate a couple of shots. Yeah.
It does give him some pick and passes, but with that blot inside, this could be right. He's got lots of different plays here.
Oh, he's trying to see how he can generate some bad sixes. There's some bad sixes anyways, but now numbers like 6-6 create a double shot. 6-5 creates a double shot.
Yeah, but if I came out, I would stop on the 18 point, I think.
6-4 creates a double shot.
Yeah.
It's very interesting.
Almost any good player wouldn't even think about coming off the 4 point. And that's the difference between a guy like me, a normal good player, and a great player like Dirk.
I'm not sure it's right because of some of the small pick and pass things.
2-1, 6-1.
And he's also got to be conscious of the race as a backup, right? If he doesn't generate the shot, and he's down considerably, so
this play would be more correct if he was in the race.
Very interesting. So he's basically running through iterations in his head. My guess is, knowing Dirk, he's probably running through a lot of rolls and counter shots.
How about every roll he's running through? I bet you money he considered every roll. All right, do you break the 5 point or do you volunteer? I really don't know the answer.
Yeah, he's not going to do it, but this is going to get really tricky now.
He might have been right to volunteer there. I don't know. I honestly don't know. That's why you're here. Come on.
Ooh. I think volunteering there, because Dirk can hold this position, may well be right, because this could generate some worse scenarios.
Yeah, it ain't going to get better. Now you don't volunteer.
I don't think so, because you got a safe play, and now you can pick up the blot, and he might be right to pick up the blot for the pick and passes. All right, this is fairly critical. This could generate some redoubles. I mean, it really could. There's quite a few rolls here where Dirk will have a cube decision.
That's like right now. It's not enough shots.
Not this one.
Not enough shots. No. He's only got 14.
No, but if he hits, it'll be a play on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he did.
And he's going to slot the ace.
Okay.
Now. He's definitely going to slot the ace.
All right. So Doran is punished for his early double. However, he's playing one of the two best players in the world. I'm not so sure it's wrong to gamble a little bit. I think that was too big a gamble, but I don't think it was a terrible double. I'm not going to tear him up.
Dirk has what we call the free option. He's going to get to play the cat and mouse game now. He can just sort of see what happens, and then he can cash at his leisure. Even now, he can probably play on.
I would cash.
Nah, there's really no reason to. There's no reason to. I mean,
what are your odds of picking up another checker? And with one checker back closed out, isn't that about 2%?
It's very low. But the thing is, he doesn't have a downside. So he won't make that decision until he has a downside and now he's getting. Yeah.
And of course, now XG would punish him if he doubled now.
Even now, double five. He knows double fives plays, 6-5 plays, double 6 plays. So even now, he doesn't really.
Yeah.
He could
just cash.
Yeah.
I would have just cashed as soon as they were, but I understand.
Yeah, he could technically have taken a roll because he's going to guarantee himself a pass.
Well, if you're playing BMAB and you're playing for PR, you keep going. But that's infinitesimal.
Maybe, yeah.
It's small.
Okay, so Dirk gets out to a 2-0 lead, which, bot versus bot is about a 60-40 advantage in an 11-point match. So already, just after the first game, he's picked up about 10% in match equity.
It's that high?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Have you memorized those, or do you figure it out?
I still am an old school Neil's numbers, guys, because it's easy to use. I recognize that some of the modern tables differentiate from that a little bit.
Not too much.
But for the purposes of most of your decision making, it does quite well. Yeah. Okay, so he breaks the 8-point here to hit, which after having the 5-point mate is probably reasonable, and he gets double hit back.
Ooh, that was hurt. That hurts.
Yeah.
That hurts.
All right. Because the 5 points made, Dirk's not going to do anything yet, but that's an awkward position having those 3 checkers on the 24. Yes, and he can think about pushing up with the 2 or making the 11. XG often likes making the 11-point. That's one thing we've learned from the bots.
That's one of many things we've learned from the bots. If we were watching,
I don't know about this slot. I think coming out to the 18 is probably
he needed to get off the 24. That's a real bad problem to have 3 on the ace. Yeah, I don't like the 6 either. It's a big play, and he played it quickly. I love the guy's spirit, though.
He's a very nice guy. He gives off a lot of great energy
Oh.
when you're around him. You know, there's people in this world, they're energy givers and takers. I get a lot of energy when I'm around Duran. And Dirk, a great guy as well.
He ran into the room and gave me a big hug. I mean, that's the kind of friendly guy he is, you know, and I only met him for the first time in Monte Carlo.
So he's thinking of, okay, he's thinking about, I like his initial play of just making the prime. I mean, he has cube. This is interesting.
Hitting the second checker doesn't really hurt him. Doesn't hurt Doran that much.
I like his. I like the first thing he was looking. I mean, I'm sure he's looking at all his options here, and he wants to just kind of, you know, do some comparative analysis. He knows he's in a very, very strong position. But if Duran anchors, it's he will be sticking around for a bit.
And he's favored to
I think
anchor.
he's going to end up going for the prime, is my guess.
When you hit the fifth checker, he's favored to anchor. He's favored to roll a 4 or a 3-2 or a 5-1 or a 5-4.
Yeah,
that's why I don't like hitting the second checker.
It's hard to argue with making that 4 prime when your opponent's got 3 checkers stuck back on the 24. But it looks like he's going to opt for this. Okay.
You and I would both make the 2 points and not hit, though.
I think so, but this is
okay. I'm going to say this. Dirk is one of the best players in the world. Frank is not far behind. His PRs and skills are, and there's a difference of an agreement here. This game still hasn't been solved. Even the best players are going to have different styles and disagreements. So don't tell me the computer has ruined the game. There's still lots of room for creativity and differences of opinion here.
I think once he goes this far, if he's really deciding on his last 6, I'm not a fan of this.
I hate it. I hate it.
Yeah, but he's, again, you know,
he's looking.
He's looking. We shouldn't judge him on the things he's comparing and contrasting.
Mochi's famous for first making the horrible play and then taking it back. He wants to see what the bad play looks like to make sure he's not going to do it.
I think he's finally decided back on this. Okay. All right.
Not your play or mine, but
I mean, I know this seems
right.
This is perfectly reasonable. And now I don't think he's going to be playing for a bit here.
Yeah. Just pop out. Mm-hmm.
This I'm not. It's interesting. So basically, what Dirk will try to do now. So is if Dirk can get all of his checkers onto the 6, 7, and 8 against that high double anchor.
Even with the straggler, he's got the game won.
Usually, that's what you're trying to get to. But here, Duran has the goalkeeper. So that's going to be a little bit of the challenge.
I like Duran's play. I didn't think he had timing to stay on the back.
I mean, Dirk hadn't brought everybody back, and he's got that 11-point to clear. So it seems reasonable, especially because he's got the goalkeeper. So he's got a little bit of the best of 2 things going on.
He sure is playing awfully fast, though. Plays like that I would take a little more time on. But I did like the play. I liked him coming off the ace point.
Yeah, so Dirk has got 2 things going on here. He wants to get those checkers on the 11 onto the 6, 7, and 8, and he wants to get that little naggy goalkeeper out of the picture. So he's going to just pile up on the 6 here.
Yeah, this is ugly. I'm starting to like. I'm starting to like Doran's game here.
Well, but Doran is a bit advanced. Also, he doesn't have a lot of time to hold this. If Dirk can buy a couple of rolls, it's going to get a little tricky for Duran because he'll have to actually give something up.
He didn't. He's going to hit loose.
Here,
he has to hit loose.
He's considering just playing 11 to 6, but I don't think
he's got to hit loose.
Yeah, you got to get that guy out of there. That's a big part of it. Yeah.
There's only 11 numbers that hit. Now it might be a double.
I don't think so. No, I think he's
Dirk didn't either.
Yeah.
Cover with the 6, bring the 5 in.
He doesn't want to give too many shots, but he needs to consider. He needs to consider just bringing the 5 in and not leaving those strip points. But it's a lot of shots.
It's a lot of shots.
And it's 2 blots, so that's the problem.
Yeah.
I mean, I promise you, Duran is going to scoop the cube.
Wow. Sure, I would scoop it too. I'm not sure it's a double.
I'm not sure it's a double either, but this almost
Like,
certainly
I call it reverse Woolsey's law. If you're not sure your opponent should double, grab the cube.
this has to be a clear take. I'm not sure it was a double because he's
But
got
look how
quite a bit of
fast Dirk double. You know what? If you want your opponent to drop, you double quick.
Well, exactly. Yeah, you do it with some confidence.
That's a
but
little poker there, and he's not.
I don't think I would have cubed that, but
No.
maybe Dirk saw something. I think this is a challenging position to bring home.
Okay, neither one of us are going to bet against Dirk, are we?
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to. That's for sure. Yeah.
I would have bet against just about anybody else, but when Dirk does it, I start wondering why is it a double, and I wouldn't have.
I mean, the thing about it too is even if he does get a shot, it's not completely a game winner because he hasn't. He's.
Yeah, but most shots are going to be double shots.
Now, if he can get that checker off the 20 safely and hold his position, this would be.
Yeah, he needs a 5. He needs a 5 or something higher, and this is fine.
It's okay. He just
go to the 3 point.
Yeah, exactly.
This is a tough position for him to bring home.
Yeah.
I didn't like
All
that
right, now
double. You didn't like the double.
So something has to give. This is.
I think you must come out. You don't break your.
Well,
board.
you don't. You certainly don't break your board. No.
You must come out.
Now he did have some choices with the ace that he could have considered. I mean, those are things to. This is
as bad as it gets. I would recube, by the way. After he's going to take 2 off the 6.
This is a great redouble because gammons are still in play, and even if you survive the shot, you've got a ton of work to do. This is a great reship.
I'm not sure I take if I'm Dirk. That's why you double. Woolsey's law. You ask yourself, what you would do if you were your opponent, if you think you would pass. Nice redouble. Yes. Good play, Dor. I love his spirit. This is great. He didn't even hesitate.
No, this is pretty clear because it's not just about surviving the 20 shots. He's got to survive the long game, and again, gammons are still in play, right?
Absolutely.
Because those stranded guys in the 11, I think Dirk will ultimately give this up. I think he has to.
I think Dirk is being punished for an early double. You and I both thought it was wrong.
It felt a little early, but yeah, I mean, sometimes you have a read, you might get a pass, but I played Duran. There was no way Duran was passing.
All right, thank you, Alex. I just looked at the chat. It was a double, a 93 double.
Was it?
And a 167 take.
Okay.
Wow.
All right.
Thank you so much for that. So that's why we're doing commentary and they're playing and Dirk's playing. All right. We all agreed about this pass, but we'll see. All right. I know the equity here. I think it's close to 50-50 according to Neil's numbers.
Yeah. Very good, Phil. Very good.
I did my calculations in my head too.
Well, I knew you were carrying an abacus for some reason.
But it's not really 50-50 when one player plays at 2.3 and the other one plays a little higher. And I have no idea where Doran plays, but he's certainly not. It's not just about your PR, by the way. It's about your heart and your guts, and he's certainly showing both.
Well, I mean, and there's also, you've got PRs, but you got to execute over the board.
Right.
This is a conversation I've had the pleasure of talking with Dirk quite a bit over the last week about, how to the mindset of taking your knowledge and making sure it transfers over the board when you're playing, and the thought processes that go involved and the preparation, and because he's very big in all of that, and that's music to my ears because
I think Dirk has written the most educational, comprehensive book ever written, and I'm including McGrill's and Roberti's books. His book about the theory of backgammon is as deep and thoughtful as any book I think has ever been written in backgammon.
Yeah, and I know he's working on a second edition,
wow,
which will have some improvements in it, which I'm looking forward
to. I'm halfway through the first edition, and it's been 2 years. But his other book, Hit or No Hit,
you need more free time, Phil.
Oh, it's not free time. It's trying to understand it. I read very slowly and trying to absorb it. His book is so intellectual. It's amazing. I had no idea this game was that intellectual. I wouldn't have
you wouldn't have taken it up in the first place.
Oh, I like tic-tac-toe.
Okay, so we got a long game in the making here, probably. This will probably turn into some kind of a mutual holding game.
roll for Dirk. This is a very good return. Makes his 4 point.
Probably comes up and makes his 4 point. Yeah.
You got to unstack,
You
and
got to
it's a great
unstack that big
point.
stack you just made.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you hit.
Yeah. Yeah. You got the better board, and you want to try to exploit it. And
I have no idea which one.
I mean, other than this, he's going to play 24-20. I think this has to be the right idea.
Yeah, because you don't want to duplicate your threes, and yeah. Nice roll. He hits. He's very happy to hit here. Does he hit twice is the question.
I don't think so. I think you just pop out. I don't really see what you gain by.
You stop it from making a double anchor.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
I might have hit. And I would have been hit back immediately. Okay. Looks and sounds great. Keep it up. Okay. Good. All right. By the way, they are playing on a P40 board, and we have to thank P40 for sponsoring this tournament. They're giving a board away in the board contest. The board they're playing on is my board. I've loaned them my board.
Yes, I had the pleasure of playing on this board the other night. Yeah, very nice. Actually, a couple times.
Yeah, it's a great board. The P40 is a super company. I'm proud to be a part of it. I helped design this board, and they're not using my baffle box, but there's a baffle box that fits this board exactly well.
Oh, really? It folds up and goes inside?
Yeah,
okay.
It folds up into 3 and folds up nice and small. It's very quiet. www.p40bg.com. And the folks from P40 were here this weekend. They brought 4 boards with them, and they went home without any.
Okay, so Dirk is saying, you know what? I don't really need that. Keep that 23 point for the long term. I got the 20 point anchor. I'm going to try to create some flexibility and get moving.
I've got 2 major rules about playing back games. Number 1, don't play them. Number 2, if you're in it, get out of it. So a 2-5 back game is not that great. So go forward, especially when you have the rack on the other side. I wish they played dice side checkers. That's one rule I love in the United States.
Okay.
Who needs these re-rolls?
No,
4 is awkward. Very
interesting awkward. 4. He might just pop out to the. He doesn't really want to give up that anchor, and he does very much. So interesting. Okay.
This is my play.
Yeah.
I would not give up the 20 point.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you want to give it up. Right. All right. So this game is reestablished. So Dirk would love to get that 4th point in his prime, either the 8 or the 7. It is a huge gainer if he can get either one of them, and he does not. Well, he's going to get the 9 point out of the deal,
which is not a bad point.
Yeah, it's not the exact one he wanted, but it's okay. Yeah, so his position is really starting to improve.
I think you have to hit, and I might hit twice. I'm hitting twice.
Well, you just don't have a lot of good alternative 6s. So, he's giving up his mid by hitting.
I'm hitting twice.
But giving up the 8 point, if you give up the 8 point and you get hit back, it's pretty much over.
Come on, make my play, Doran. Hit him again. 2 on the bar is better by far.
I don't know. I might just sneak this into the 6. I'm not sure I want to go this big when Dirk's frontal position is that strong.
That's my play. That's my play. I love it. If he succeeds, it's over. Oh. Well, he's still got game. Favor to come in and hit again. Oh, it's a 5.
Yeah.
I thought he had a 4.
Double 1?
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Do you switch? I don't think so. I don't think you switch.
He's going
to
block
much better play.
8, and he's going to just tidy up probably. Yeah. I don't know that he needs to leave those guys split, but it's interesting. He's very conscious of the flexibility of getting those checkers moving. Yeah. So he doesn't feel under too much of a threat because Duran would have to sacrifice the 8 point to do something.
I agree with the no switch there. But I always look at the switch because I often miss it. So I start there.
Yeah, he's just got that. He's just got such a nice structure, and now he's got those checkers on the 23 point pinned a bit, right? Okay.
So I got a problem. I have to check out of my room and move to another room, and I'm going to let our good friend Massimo come in and join you.
Awesome.
And you guys take it from here.
Okay.
And I want you to do a really bad job so they'll miss me.
Okay. You
Come
got
on,
it.
Massimo. I'd like you to join and take over while I switch rooms here, guys.
All right. Okay.
Good
see you in a
job.
bit.
I'll be back eventually.
Thank you, Phil. That's a great
Nice to
job.
see you.
That's a great
Introduce-
job
introduce
security.
Massimo to me.
That's a great job security move there.
Hello, Massimo. Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
What do you think? What do you think of what's going on here?
Yeah, I like that. Actually, I like that double that Dirk gave.
You do. Okay.
Yeah, because it was very gammonish, and so you didn't really need that very high winning chances to give it. But of course, it backfired. But that's backgammon.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, he had him busy on the bar. You're right. I mean, you win a lot of gammons.
gammons.
Yeah. So that's the issue. When it works really well.
Yeah.
And I think Alex Ashigian ran it and said it was it indeed was.
Yeah, that's why I made my comment. By the way.
All right. So he covers and he'll pop out with the 6. And Dirk is in a very strong position right now.
Yeah, I mean, if he gets his goalie out, it could be a double time
Has
soon.
to hit. Now, this is interesting. You know, the 25% fans with all those blots lying around this game could shift quickly.
Yeah.
This is super strong.
Yeah.
And if Duran can't escape a checker, this is going to get really ugly really fast.
Yeah, I could see a double coming up soon.
It's already been cubed.
Oh, sorry about that.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just going to – this is really getting dangerous.
Yeah. Just get goalie out.
What did he roll? 5. He's thinking about just 5-3.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, he
that's
doesn't
the least
really – he doesn't
worst,
want to
right?
let him escape with tempo, you
Yeah.
know, so he's just going to do this. And
Yeah.
if he doesn't roll a 5 or 6, this gets – especially some of those 3s are
Well,
going
the
to
spare on the
horrible.
5 or the spare on the 3 is pretty much the same, right? So, kind of.
You do not hit here. You just come out 24-18.
You have to come out, right? You got
yeah,
too many
and you play
checkers
3-2. But he stopped to consider it.
Yeah. Well, it's with some very out of character for Duran. He's just plays very fast, right? The honey badger.
The honey badger. So it's got to have been a lot of fun for you to, you know, to really get to know both of these guys at a deeper level this week.
Yeah. They're both fantastic guys.
Yeah. Good players and good people, more importantly.
Yeah. Exactly right. Oh, quasi back game. Kidding.
Do you hit here and see if you can buy some time? This is very interesting because he's thinking about, you know, if I get a couple of fans, maybe I can buy some time and flood checkers into the outfield. But that would be very ambitious.
I would have hit.
He's probably going to go 2016 at least. And then I don't think he's going to stick a checker on the ace. He's probably considering 2016 6-4, I think. Maybe going all the way because he doesn't want to advance too far on his board. Yeah, that's probably the right idea. How was your tournament experience?
Didn't do so well in the main. Didn't do so well in the doubles. Did okay in the super jackpot, but that dream came to an end also.
But you got to play a lot of matches.
Yeah, I played a lot of matches, transcribed everything, so we'll see.
Yeah, now he has no problem slotting the ace. He wants to keep those spares out there. He's not.
Yeah.
He's just interested in flexibility. He wants Duran to come to him with something awkward.
Yeah. So this is interesting, right? You're ahead in the race, but you still want to keep some contact to pick up something else.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Right? Most people kind of rush to break contact when ahead in the race, right?
Yeah.
Including me.
Duran's in a very fragile position here. He's gonna really need to perform.
Yeah. I would almost embrace just staying on the 2 anchor and getting rid of that second point on the White's bar point.
It's kind of your gammon insurance. So So yeah, he's going to play there, and he's going to at
Maximize
least that.
Yeah.
And he's figuring that even if one of those checkers gets hit, he's got so
Yeah.
much to fish for in the other side of the board.
2 inner blocks, green light. Yeah, I mean,
I don't know.
interesting.
Yeah, I don't know.
I would have left.
I mean, I don't know. He was certainly considering the other play. He's holding his board. Okay.
Okay. It's decent.
Now it's a little less flexible, but that's beautiful because it'll
Yeah.
go right to the 8 points.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Controls
So-
the outfield. Doesn't
So
have
what
2
will
balls.
Duran do with a 5 here? Well, he won't have to decide. Yes.
So this is where most people just break their board, but I'm not sure it's right.
I mean, some of what he's doing here is he's in
Gammon?
protection mode. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. He's in danger of losing a gammon if he gets a couple of those checkers picked up coming off the.
Yeah, but he may have to leave the shot
Oh, he's-
now with a weaker board. So
And now you just hit this, no question.
Yeah.
Yeah.
just keep on praying for a series of unfortunate events.
Does he come out or come in? He comes in. Yes, I think this is the right idea. You want to kind of stain his hair a bit.
Mutual pressure there.
So he should come off. It looks like 18-16 in safety. Yeah, he's actually come. This game is probably, Duran is his chances of getting gammon have gone way down, and his winning chances, I'm guessing, he might be in the high. He might have as much as like 20. He wins this a reasonable amount of time running off that 23-point anchor. He could get a shot and keep him busy with the 4-point board.
Roll double
He
fives,
get a
would be
late
good-
set.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's
Yeah,
still,
yeah, it's not over.
yeah.
That's why we love Backgammon.
He's actually come out of this quite nice. It could have gone.
Yeah,
Could have
could've-
been much
Yeah,
worse.
I agree with you.
Now does he just?
That's would be my
I think so. He wants him to break down a little further.
some version of a trap play, perhaps. Essentially.
Oh, there's a shot.
Yep. Honey Badger doesn't mess around. Nope, missed it.
So you got to spend some time with Duran in Monte Carlo, and I guess this is the
where we
origin of the
met.
Honey Badger.
Yeah. I nicknamed him the Honey Badger because of his decisive and carefree style of play. There's a YouTube video on the Honey Badger. Careless fellow, carefree fellow, not careless.
6-4. Okay.
All right.
Stranger things have happened.
Never a dull moment. Guarantee you he rolls a 4. Ooh.
Well, he's got to feel pretty good that. I mean, he could still win some races here, but he's got to feel pretty good that he's, at a minimum,
Yes.
survived the gammon, which this could have been this was a very, very gammonish position.
Yep.
It's not over yet, but
Yeah.
Dirk looks to be about to take a 4-2 lead. And I think, just the 5-3. Well, I think what Dirk is figuring is he might have to leave soon anyways, but
Right.
this is a couple more shots, but he may not be able to stick around, and he's not really in a position to contain anyways. There's another one. Right. Ooh. Is the gammon potential back in the picture? Not likely, but
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
yeah.
Maybe 10%.
He's going to need 2 sets, it
Yeah.
would appear.
Yeah. Now lower.
That probably
Yeah.
concludes what's going to happen. Unless,
unless something exciting happens. Okay, now it's unlikely. Boom. Yep.
I
Saved.
think everything gets off. Yeah. All right. Okay. 4-2 to 11. What do our match equities tell us for Dirk at this point? Something like
7 away, 9 away.
Yeah, 9 away. So
Without doing the math, what? 60-40? 57, 6,
yeah, maybe like six, just a little over 60-ish or something like that. I think.
Yeah, call it 60-40 ballpark, but scale adjusted 65-35.
Maybe something like that. Yeah.
No disrespect to Duran.
No,
He's a great
but,
player.
but we know who Dirk is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dirk is a decent player. I love how fast Duran plays. If I could just copy him, I'd be somebody too.
Yeah, I played him yesterday. We played in the round of 32, and he said that that was the most clock that he used in any match.
Yeah.
And he had 5 minutes left at the end.
Yeah, I end up with 5 seconds. He ends up with 5 minutes. Yeah. It's very different styles of play. But yeah. Hence the honey badger. I love how that nickname has stuck. It's like, what is it, 4-3? I can't even see the...
It must be because he just played the 3. So he's considering the 20 versus the hit. The hit seems more natural because he's got the board
stronger
strength.
one.
Yeah.
Totally agree. 4.
And the other thing is that Duran has a stripped midpoint, so that checker sitting out there,
Yeah.
there's a sacrifice to hit it.
Yeah, I call that a decoy block.
Now, this is Dirk is going to look to really attack here
Yep.
if he can. He's almost certainly should hit.
Number 4. Yep.
Yeah.
Fight for a good point.
Yeah,
Meet you.
because it's 25% of the time here.
Yeah, and if it's a fan, it's double.
Yeah, fan, it's very, very strong.
No fan. Is it still
Okay.
double? Probably not. What is that? Double twos?
Looks like it, so he's going to cover and switch.
Switch with small
Yeah,
doubles.
why not? Keep him busy while you get
Yeah.
those back checkers moving if you can.
Yeah.
Certainly worth a pause.
I would call this certainly a take. So no market losers, so no double. Okay.
Well, I mean, he's probably going to push that 2 up from
Come on.
behind. Yeah,
Yep.
while Duran is busy.
Solo stage. That's the ideal spot for the last checker.
Wow, fantastic roll. I'm
Point
not
on.
sure how. Yeah, he's going to hit for sure, but
Yeah.
the question is, what's he going to do at the last 3? He
Yeah.
doesn't want to stick 3 checkers,
Yeah.
so he can make the 5. He can slot the 5.
We'll make the 4. Right.
Interestingly enough, slotting the 5 duplicates the 5s in the inside of the board.
More to play now. Yeah, exactly. That's not a bad idea.
But yeah, I mean, he doesn't want to go 6-3. It's hard to stomach plays like that. It just feels so unnatural.
Yeah.
I mean, he can just come in and make the 5 point. I guess that might be what he's looking at.
Then you leave 2 blocks, right? Whereas if you make the 4 point, you just hit loose on the
Well,
3. Point.
if he comes in and just goes 8-5 with 3, he doesn't have to hit. I think he's considering that.
Yeah, which, given the home board situation, is not an absurd idea. I'm getting
This
to
is
the contest.
really, really interesting because it's so ugly to put that 3rd checker on the 3 point.
Yeah. By the way, pointing on and slotting the 5 point is not absurd. Like, it's not, Yeah, that would. I guess
And
would be.
this is more of the pure play.
Yeah. If it works, it's great.
Okay.
Seemed like it kind of worked.
Yeah. Put your checkers where you want them.
Yeah.
That's not a good thing.
How do you play this? How does one play this? This is a head scratcher, man. I have no idea how I play this one over the board. I mean, the hitting is so crazy wide open against a 4-point board. You just can't
I'm
do
sure
it.
he's looking at that.
I mean, he can just come out and safety. He can, you hate to stick a checker on the ace and deuce
Yeah.
and leave those 3 blots. I mean, that just allows Dirk. It's more easy to attack if those blots are lingering in the board. This is a very, very difficult play. Yeah, I think this is where I'm leaning as well. Just kind of a blot minimization, hold your anchor, and just hope you get missed. And yeah.
Safety that guy, right?
Well, he also could have safetied the 2 and come out with the 5.
Yeah. Okay. Junior stuck.
Can't hit. He might go 13-9 with 2 and make the deuce.
Make the 2 point, unstack the 6 point.
Talk louder.
Your job's safe. Do you want your seat back?
No, just talk.
Do we
Okay.
need to move this closer, Phil? The microphone
just
needs to
talk
come
louder.
closer to us. Or,
I'll just speak up. Yeah, whatever.
oh, I don't think we can get it any closer. We just got
Okay.
to scoot up.
Speak up.
Wow, really? But Duran's had a couple of really difficult choices here, hasn't
Yeah. I think you have to make the 2 point, right? Protect yourself
Well,
against the hitting contest.
You've got that big stack. You're always looking
Yep.
for opportunities to when you have difficult decisions to unstack heavy points and do
Yep.
something productive with them.
Yep.
So a couple of the considerations here is his sort of long-term insurance is the 18 point. He can't hit. He wants to constrain that checker. He wants to minimize shots. So if you
Yeah.
sort of think about all those components and add them together,
Yep.
13-9 with 2, 6-2 seems kind of like a natural play because it
That
keeps
would
your
be my play. I
it keeps
agree
your
with you.
defensive position. You can't safety the blot anyways.
Yeah, you don't
can't
need the
hit.
midpoint and the and the opponent's bar point. You can get rid of the midpoint at this point. Yeah.
I wonder a little bit about Dirk's last play. He played it kind of quickly. He could have played that checker out and safetied on the mid rather than bringing the spare to the 8.
Yeah.
He didn't look like he paused to consider it.
What do you think of just playing from White's bar point to the to Gray's 10 point and blocking 6s over the
Well,
other
the
side?
problem is you give up that defensive anchor
Yeah.
and take all the pressure off the midpoint. So this is my play. I don't.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
I agree with you.
Okay, so Dirk
Safe.
is pretty happy.
Yep.
Oh, actually, so he's going to have to leave a shot.
Yep.
He wants to get out of there, and he doesn't want to leave a double shot.
Yep.
So he's just going to play 13-8. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So now Duran's got.
Yeah, I
he's
mean,
got some
if you hit,
follow-up.
it's not done. Okay, missed. Okay.
So Dirk is doing a quick count here. It's not too difficult to count. You can just sort of transpose some checkers. So Duran, let's see, he's down 11, 15. It looks like a 17 pip lead with shots. So this is a cube.
Yeah, it's what I
Yeah.
call these
He's
positions
got-
quasi races. Yeah.
He's got the best of both worlds. He's got a 4-point board. He's got shots.
Yep.
And spot on cube. If he misses, he could still win the
Yeah, I think
race.
it's
If
a
he
take.
hits, he can crush him. Duran's got.
Yeah, I would take this.
The thing is, if you get hit, he might have to sacrifice the midpoint to hit.
Yep.
There's fly shots off the bar, and there are some quick turnarounds here. If,
Yeah. Also, Duran's trailing, right? So he's got a little bit more cube vig. So
I can't imagine Duran's going to give this one up.
yeah,
My hunch is he will not give this up. but
not
he's
in
gonna-
character. Yeah, and if Dirk misses, now contact kind of favors Duran, right?
I mean, this just has the right amount of volatility.
Yeah.
It's got all those ingredients for the cube.
Just the right amount of wrong.
The take side seems to be the more challenging thing.
Yeah.
How would you feel about this over the board?
I'm a taker of the cube, so I would insta-take.
It feels like a take, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's certainly some danger.
Oh, yeah.
Martin, R12, raise your hand, please.
But
He didn't need to
this
hit.
is the thing. He didn't
Yep.
need to hit, so
Yep.
he's up
Yeah,
he's up solidly in the race. All he's got to do is clear the midpoint. He's got that heavy stack on the 8 now to buy time. This
Yeah.
is a really
Yeah, I think you
nice
gotta-
situation with a
yeah.
big lead against an 18-point anchor.
Yeah.
So, Dirk's probably a little disappointed he didn't hit, but
Yeah.
he knows he's got a very nice position regardless.
4-1. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. What do you roll? 5 what? 5-2?
It's like 5-2.
Okay, yeah, 5-2, yeah.
Okay.
6-1.
All right. So, all right,
Oops.
he's using up those spares on the 8 points, so
Yeah.
it'll get interesting pretty soon if he doesn't do something.
Yeah, exactly.
Uh,
That's an interesting one. I wouldn't
it's
do that.
creative. He wants to look at it. He's
Yeah.
probably not going to do it,
Yeah.
but
You heave a shot and then all of a sudden,
it's always funny. Like I know when I watch streaming matches and players are looking at moves, including myself. Sometimes sometimes the
he rolled
commentator's
it.
like, "Oh, that's horrible," and
yeah,
then,
he rolled
and
the
then
double,
the person's just looking at it to
Yeah.
count the race or something. Yeah.
adding extra drama for
Yeah.
the viewers.
So he's just thinking about distribution for the race and assuming he will bring this home safely
Yep.
with the race lead. And
Kind of
but
addressing
this
his
really
gaps, right?
illustrates the power of the double that he gave, right? Which was he had the threats of the hit, he had the racing lead, he didn't hit, and he was able to still buy time.
Yeah, he had
You have enough time,
flexibility in
you'll
his game
roll a
plan.
set. Often, it's not that improbable to
Yep.
get to this position when you don't hit. So
Yeah, and he had timing to roll a double, which he did because of the spares on the 8 point.
So he's now assessing, like, can I really hold this position? Am I really going to generate any shots? I got to bust my board. He's got 2 blots.
What's
So
the
there's,
roll?
I think wasn't it 6-5 or something? I think.
Oh,
Yeah, there's a bit of glare for us.
I
of
can't
course,
see anything.
but there's the breaking the board, there's the complete disengagement, and there's the hybrid, which is there's 2 blots in the board. He's probably not going to hit. So I can play more pure for the race and at the same time still, constrain my opponent from coming in. If the race was really close, you just disengage. If you're pretty far behind, then I am assuming it is a 6-5.
Yeah.
I thought that's what I saw.
Yeah.
So the 18-7 play is interesting. What would Dirk hit with? He's got a big race lead, so
Yeah,
he's probably not going to voluntarily leave a shot.
yeah.
Okay, so he disengages completely. I'm not sure about this. That would have been a crusher.
Yep.
he's really happy he disengaged.
The beauty of hindsight.
Yeah. Funny how that works, right?
Yeah.
That was a pretty good exchange.
All right. Still in it. Totally in it.
Very much in this. Yeah. You get into these longer races and you have cube ownership. It's you don't have to get to the finish line. You got to just get into, to use the football analogy, you only have to get the ball into the red zone. You don't have to get it to the goal line,
And let me tell you something. The Honey Badger is not going to be shy on the redouble here. He's going to be quick to draw.
Okay, so
Maybe even
Dirk strikes first, but he's got that gap on the 5 point, which could, the problem with these gaps is you don't replenish them. When you roll a 5, you're burying checkers on the ace. That's why those 5 point gaps are
the
so
high
dangerous.
point gaps are
Now,
lethal.
he of course had to bear the checkers off.
6-4.
But these 5s, so far he's avoided the 5s, which is really good.
What is that?
That's a double 3, which is
okay.
just huge.
Yeah,
so that's
yeah,
a crusher. That's an absolute.
So we
crusher.
need a double 5 or a double 6 here. 5-1. Okay.
Yeah, Dirk is in very, very strong position here.
6-1.
He hasn't missed, and he's
a 3.5 roll position, probably.
Exactly.
You're getting half of your head, so move over a little closer.
This way?
The good half of his
Yeah,
head?
that's my good size. Okay, they gave up. What did you roll? Double 6?
Yeah, so it's now 6-2. And
5 away, 9 away. Okay.
5 away, 9 away, right.
So now the gammon values are fairly asymmetric. Obviously, Duran has a huge cube vig, and Dirk has very little cube vig, so that's going to be interesting for cube decisions.
Yeah.
I love asymmetric scores.
Yeah. So for all you bettors out there, Dirk is probably about at this stage. It would be fair to say to handicap this at about a 3-1 favorite.
Yeah, I've got a
That's good.
shortcut for match equity stuff. I do. What do I do? I do. Anyway, yeah. Just look up a match equity table or use Neil's numbers. What is that? 4-1.
I'm a fan of Neil's numbers
Yeah.
because of the simplicity of it, and and in backgammon you don't always need precision. A lot of decisions are binary decisions. You just
Yeah.
need to know you're landing on the right side of the
Yeah,
choice.
exactly.
So a lot of people, I always cringe a little bit when somebody says, "Oh, your match equity," and they go to like 2 significant digits on the other side of the decimal point.
No,
right? This
decimal
one, like
points are
I'm like,
forbidden.
this is like this is bot versus bot. I mean, I've seen empirical match equity tables off of actual human play.
Yeah,
They
they're
don't
different.
always line up
Yeah.
exactly right because these are humans
Well,
playing the
XG
game.
assumes perfect play, and
Exactly,
that's
which is great.
I mean,
It's fantastic for gauging decisions, but you always have to take it.
what is that 2-1?
Yes, so he's gonna go
Hit
13-11.
loose.
Yeah.
That's nice and neat. A lot of beginners don't do these things. Oh, look at that.
Okay, so we're getting into
Holding
long
game
games.
plus.
Probably will be a long game.
2,
He'll,
clean up.
he'll just tidy up. Yep.
Mutual holding game. I'm with Phil on the dice on checkers. We should play them as a standard.
It speeds things along, and on a board like this, where there's a lot of real estate on the board and flat
Yeah.
checkers, it's going to happen
Yeah.
often. And
2-1. Hit loose.
I didn't like it when they first came out with that rule, but I think it does make some sense.
Yep. Speeds up things. Fam. Okay. Yep.
Oh, this is fantastic.
Yeah. Make 2
Wow.
points, perhaps. Is that double 5?
It's double 5.
Oh,
He's just gonna convert to the race here. He just wants to get.
Okay,
Yeah.
Okay.
he's-
So yeah. So it's basically now we're probably almost.
a
Well,
lit-
not quite double territory, but close.
Yeah. Oh, interesting. So with Dirk's play,
Yeah.
it was a great play to disengage. There's a little
Yeah.
duplication of 5, and he has the connectivity from the 16 point to the 10 point with 6s, which was really important. So it was like nice.
Yeah.
Wow, he fanned again.
3 times, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe for money, this was already.
Oh, this game just ended.
Yeah.
This game just ended.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Despite the match lead, it's probably.
He would have liked to have gotten the goalkeeper, but I don't
Yeah.
think it's going to make much of a difference.
So yeah.
Dirk's-
So for money, you double this. Oh, he took. No, what's going on?
What is going on?
The cube hasn't been given. Oh, did he play on for too good? No.
Oh,
Yeah.
he might have played on because he had
Yeah.
such a big race lead and he didn't really have much downside. So
Yeah.
he figured he had free optionality.
Yeah.
You know,
I
to
like
use the
your,
option traders term. Yeah.
I like options traders terms. I like that.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay. Yeah.
You know, that's a very pro move too, like to recognize those opportunities.
That's
when
right.
When you know you're not going to give up your market and you've got some upside if things go particularly well.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it looks like he found that. Very, very cool. It's not going to matter.
Okay, so now does he still play on or he cubes, cashes?
Yeah.
Bye-bye. But I respect that he's taking 3 seconds to think about it, as opposed to not thinking.
back.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Do you need your seat back, Phil?
Well, one of you guys, whichever.
I'm
switch
happy.
around.
I am happy
I'm-
to sit.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
All right. There was,
That's fun.
my fan was screaming and yelling for me, my granddaughter.
It's not online, Phil.
It's not online yet?
No, the com.
Ah,
They're taking a break.
it's a good time to take a break when the internet is down. Let's see.
The cube hasn't been given. Oh, did he play on for too good? No.
He might have played on because he had such a big race lead and he didn't really have much downside. So he figured he had a free optionality.
Yeah. I like
The option traders term.
I like options traders terms. I like that. Thank you. Okay. Yeah.
You know, that's a very pro move too.
So I invited you for Monday to Seven Spring, and you said no, right?
I'm flying to London, as I feared.
Well, what's more important?
I know. Let me cancel work. Yeah, I can't.
It's not going to matter.
'Cause we got a good lineup.
I know.
It's a shame you're not going to be there. Some other time when you're around.
How long are you in New York for?
Yeah.
I
you
leave
saying?
on the 23rd.
Oh, yeah,
I'm going to Switzerland. I'm lecturing at the Gestad Yacht Club, but they don't have water there.
What do you mean they don't have water?
There's no water in Gestad. It's in the mountains, but they have a yacht club.
Oh, I see what you're saying. That's hilarious.
It's hilarious. All right, so we're offline, which is a good time for a break. Now I need some water. There.
Okay, Ma, so you guys are online right now.
Okay, well, they're on a break, so we're waiting for them. Good thing that the feed's back online. So we're basically 4 away, 9 away. Let's see. What is that? Let's look at a match equity table. What did I say? 4 away, 9 away. That's basically 21% match winning chances for Duran. So roughly 80-20. But strange things happen in backgammon.
I think you are broadcasting, aren't you?
Yeah.
That's great. So Massimo,
Yes, Phil.
you were probably the lowest PR in your home this weekend, huh?
The lowest PR in my home.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the
Tell me
backwards
who you had in
world.
your home this week.
So we had a nice frat house. I have Dirk and Doron on separate floors for obvious reasons. Michi, my main teacher, I suppose, is staying with us for a long time, and Frank Frigo is also staying with
Unbelievable.
us. So we got a nice lineup. If anybody wants to come over and play team, team versus team,
There's
if
not
you'll-
a team in the world that I would say would be favored against that team. There's some that might be even.
yeah, it's a good team.
They include Mochi and somebody.
Yes. So yeah, we're having a nice time.
That's really great. It's so nice of you to host them too.
Yeah,
They can stay in New York longer, make it more economical to be here.
Exactly.
But after this tournament, these two guys won't have to worry about the money. You should charge them rent.
That's right, because I heard
Get a
that
piece of it.
Duran and Dirk are the two last people left in the side pool. So no matter what,
Oh my God.
there's nobody else. Even the winner of the tournament, if it's not one of them, will not be in the side pool. So anyway, so these guys are
Does
sharing.
Side play first and second?
I don't know exactly.
I think it does.
Yeah.
I think it does.
Yeah. But yeah, these guys are sharing the
All right,
pot
we're
of
back.
gold. Okay, here we go. So obviously Duran here is going to be ultra aggressive, even more than normal, with the cube, double hit.
Duran should play gammon go, and
Yeah.
Dirk should play gammon save.
Yeah, it's well said. Yeah, who knows? That may have been a cube already.
You know what? It wasn't far from the cube. I
Yeah.
don't think it was, but
Yeah.
it was darn close to the
Duran,
score.
Honey Badger adjusted.
Now it's a definite double. It might be too good.
Oh no, he's not thinking about it.
I think he's
Think about the
playing on.
score.
I think he's playing
No.
on. Yes. Yes.
Oh,
I'm not sure that's the right place to hit.
Yeah,
I'm not
you don't
sure.
want him to anchor, right? Hit loose,
Yeah,
perhaps.
I think when you're blitzing, you play
Yeah.
on the other side of the
And
board,
there you go.
and he's punished for it.
Yep.
I
Insta
would have
punish.
hit inside.
Yeah. We do all have that reflex, right? To
Why
try
is
and
he
hit on
playing
the.
so fast?
Yeah, well, because it's the honey badger. Okay. In doubt, make your 5
I
point.
still think he should be doubling at this score.
Yeah.
He's not too good anymore since there's
I
an
totally
anchor.
agree. I totally agree.
He has 9 minutes on the clock. Dirk has 12, so he's got plenty of time.
Yeah. But that's just the way he plays. He plays fast. He plays decisive.
Yeah.
I'm surprised. I'm really surprised he didn't cube it. Okay, here we go.
Pass. At this score, I'm passing.
Yep.
Got no development whatsoever.
But he does have his last two checkers stuck back in. I think.
At this score, I drop it before you could whisper.
I'm not 100% convinced. Yeah. Okay, there you go. But
Are
we're
you
still
100% convinced now?
well, not really. But I mean, my point is, it's always good to think. I think most people don't think enough.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
a big advocate of thinking, but I'm
Yeah.
sure that was a pass.
Yep.
Okay.
You're probably right.
Is that score right?
No, 7-3.
All right.
7.
Yeah,
7-3.
Okay, I was going to just go run in there and tell him.
Yeah. What is that? 5.
So again, that's the gammon save play. You split because you're trying to make an anchor
Make the
and get
11
those back
point.
checkers moving.
Yeah.
If he was behind, you might bring the 2 down.
That's right. What is that? 4-1? 4-2?
Double 4.
Double fours.
Very nice.
Goes for interesting,
Well,
making kind of could have played 13-9 perhaps.
yeah, but you strip the midpoint,
Yeah.
making another inside point's good.
Yeah.
This is the bar point. I don't
4-1.
see another play.
There's nothing else. What is that? I can't see the dice.
Yeah.
Oh,
A little glare
make
for
the
it.
Kirin
double
point.
twos.
Yeah.
It's the golden point.
Yeah. But Michi calls it the Kirin point
The what
because
point?
the Kirin point, one of these mythological Japanese
I see.
characters, and basically it's when the opponents made the 4 point behind the 5 point.
I see.
It has extra value, and you really want that point.
Everybody else calls it the golden point, but I love that Michi does in his
Yeah.
books.
Yeah.
The double tiger and the
Yeah.
getting the butterfly point. He's come up with a lot of terms that really, it's not just fun, it helps you remember better.
Absolutely. I'm a big fan of that
I
methodology.
think he's very creative.
Yeah.
Is it Roland Herrera that helps him with the books?
That's right. So is this a double? What's the race?
At this score, I would not double.
Yeah, especially, well,
The race isn't that gin. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
yeah, I
He's
didn't
playing
stop
very
to,
aggressive.
didn't
Wow.
stop to,
Easy take.
yeah.
Easy take. You make the 5 point or the bar point. I think you make the bar point is safer.
Yeah. Only 2 blots versus 3, right? I think given Duran's.
No, the 5 point
The
is
five-
no, it's the same number of
Oh,
blots.
okay. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Yeah.
You're supposed to
I
make
agree.
the 5
Yeah,
point
yeah,
usually.
yeah. I didn't see it properly. I agree with you.
There's real big merit to
6-3.
the. It's actually no, it's 2 blots. If you make
Yeah,
the
yeah,
bar
yeah,
point,
yeah,
you got
yeah.
2 blots.
I would make the 5 point.
Yeah.
I would make the 5 point.
Most of the time, the 5 point's better than the bar point.
Yeah, every time I second guess myself, I end up making a mistake.
Good thing he did it.
Yeah.
Oh no, that would have been safe either. He couldn't have played it if he made the bar.
Okay, so now make the bar point or the
That
3
was
point.
a very
What is
aggressive
that?
double at this score for Dirk, and he was very confident of it. Made it very quickly.
Yeah.
So it must have been a double. I wouldn't argue with Dirk.
408, 808. It's kind of a interesting score.
Yeah.
Funnily enough, the dead cube take point for Duran is higher. So in non-gammonish positions, his take point's
Yeah.
actually slightly higher pre-cube. Anyway,
But the gammon for Dirk wins the match.
Yeah.
So it's very efficient
yeah,
to
totally.
double if there's a possibility of gammons.
Yeah, 408, 808 is especially.
I don't see a
beautiful
lot of
score.
gammons though with one checker back.
Agreed. But there's a lot of checkers in the outfield still. So right, that's why he's doing this play, right?
It's for gammons.
Yeah.
Yeah, you wouldn't do this play if it was DMP.
Yeah. Yeah, he's thinking.
Of course, this might be
man,
easier to bring it home too if you get him off the ace. Hopefully, it'll come in on the 3. This is my play.
So 6 and 4, 10, 8 crossovers over there.
I hate to make the ace
6,
point and see him come in
12.
on the 2 or the 3.
15, 14. The race is basic. White's ahead by 3 approximately before the roll.
That's all?
Yeah,
Wow.
it's 13 versus 14
It's
half crossovers.
misleading.
I'm guessing he does this. Half the time he fans and go for the gammon.
Well, not quite have it. 16 fans and 20 come in.
Yeah,
40% fans.
I'm a
but
ballpark
But
guy.
the fan is a big help for Dirk if he fans. I like this play.
This has prime equity and blitz equity and race equity. I
Well, it's
suppose.
easier to bring
Yeah.
home too, to bring those
Yeah.
checkers down from the 13
Yep.
when you've got the 7 point made. Connectivity.
I suppose you're happy with 2 points. You don't necessarily want. I mean, you don't necessarily want the 4, even though it wins you the match, right? I mean, being 2 away, 8 away is pretty damn good. So okay, so he went for the less blitzy play, let's call it.
Uh-huh. Not too many bad rolls here for Dirk.
What is it? 2 what?
3-2.
3-2. Okay, so leaves nothing.
Is that
No,
double 2?
I think it's double 2. So
Make the 2 point?
yeah, strengthen your board, prepare for combat.
Sure. 4-1.
4-1.
Just bring a checker to the 5.
Yeah, agreed.
That's it.
Maximize the builders to make the 3 point. Leave no shots.
4-2. He didn't even think about coming up.
Yeah, he's got the welcoming committee ready over there.
Yeah, but I would have thought about it though.
Yeah,
It puts pressure on the outside checkers. If he makes his 3 point, you're hurting either way. It was worth thinking about. And it might have been right.
6-4. Okay.
I play a lot more aggressively when I'm behind this
Ooh,
much.
double 5s.
That's ugly. You have to just play 3 off 3 off the 7 and bring one in to play safe.
Yeah.
Against that board, you don't hit. There's no other play. Oh, 3
Ooh.
off the 5.
Well, he's looking at it.
Oh my goodness, I didn't think of this. See, that didn't occur to me.
Yeah. Well,
What's-
most good players, don't they model up the play they don't think is right first and reject
Well,
it?
Mochi does that a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, this could be right, but I
And
would
then,
still
so then
think
the last one is what?
it
That
has
one,
to
right?
be.
Bring it in.
I still think it's 3 off the 7 and 1 from the back.
Yeah, I agree with you. I hate this play.
You no longer think about gammons. There's just not that many gammons here.
Yeah, I think he's going to reject it.
I think it's 3 off the 7 and 1 off the 9.
Yeah, it only leaves one gap, right? And gives you a lot of spares.
Well, the beauty of this play is maybe he'll come in on the 6 and it makes it much easier to bring home.
That's right. I think that has
Getting
to be
him
the
off
logic.
the ace point has value.
Yeah.
I would never make this play though.
Yeah, neither would I. So it means it's probably right.
The fact that you and I wouldn't
Yeah.
make it, and Dirk would, it's 2 to 1. How can we be wrong?
Has to be skill adjusted, Phil.
Uh-huh.
Weighted average.
Uh-huh.
And
it
he's
worked.
vindicated.
He's
Yeah.
worked.
Yeah.
He
Now
wants
we
it to
learned
come out
something.
there. Although this race is not gin. If I were him, I'd just run. He's still
Yeah.
in this race.
Yeah. Yeah.
He didn't. I guess he thought about it. It's pick and passes,
Ooh.
which is what's going to happen.
Interesting.
You pick and pass, you're only going to get hit with a 6-1.
So you
and a
destroy
4-1.
everything here, right? You don't leave any shots, obviously.
I do.
5 point.
4-1. I pick and pass.
Oh, sorry, pick and pass. Yes. Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Only 4
leaves-
numbers,
yeah,
and you
yeah.
slow them down, and it's easier to bring
Yeah,
them
that's
home.
fine. Yeah, I agree with that. Sorry, I didn't see it.
3, 4, and 6-1. See, this race is not gin. That's another reason to pick and pass.
Right. So
If Doran rolls a big double here, he's right in the game.
yeah,
It's a lot of wastage to do this play.
yeah,
It has
yeah.
to be right.
So it's only 6-1 and 4-3.
4-3.
Yeah.
4 numbers.
About 12%
10%.
probability. Yeah, call it 11. That's the
11%,
difference.
right?
Honey Badger. Oof. Okay, not over.
6-4 would be the 5-3.
5-3.
He plays safely,
Yeah. Just bury the checkers.
right?
But still not over.
No.
Far from it.
Doran's got a 6 to play on the other side, so he can stay. Covers.
Yeah, now has
All
to.
right, there's
yeah.
a lot of shot leaving numbers here. A lot of
Yeah.
6s are bad. A lot
Yeah.
of 3s are.
Ooh.
Double 6 would have worked.
That would have worked just fine.
This
What is
works
that?
too. Pick and pass 6-1.
Again, 4 shots, right?
Yep.
6-3. Oh, actually, 2 shots. Just 6-3, right?
That's right.
Okay. 5-3.
Yep.
What was that? 5? 5.
All right. The only bad numbers are 6-2 and 5-2. 6-2 and 5-2 are his only bad numbers. And of course, he's going to roll one to make it exciting. And he doesn't. Now you need to stay if you can. You
No.
can't. Okay.
But
I was saying
Far from
all along,
over.
He wasn't out of the race all the time.
Yeah.
So
exactly,
what is he looking at?
I think he should have considered leaving earlier.
I think so.
Yep. Rolls versus closed board position. Okay, interesting. We could do the EPC here.
You could. I know EPC well, but it would take me too long. I just count the likely rolls.
Yep.
I'll let you bet on Doran if you want this game.
Yeah,
I'm a nice guy.
it's. Oh, there you go. Well, that helps. Yeah, it's pretty much.
So this is
Over.
a huge win for Dirk.
Yeah.
2 away, 8 away. What's your equity there? Take a guess. I don't want you to look it up.
I would think it's 93%.
7%? I think he's got a little more than that.
Yeah, maybe it's 90-10.
I think he's got 9%.
Yeah. Oh, actually, I know this one. 2 away, 8 away. Yeah, 2 away, 5 away is 15, then 11, then 9. Yeah.
9?
Actually, no, sorry. It's a little bit lower. That's 2 away, 7 away.
It's bad.
15, 11, 9, 7. 7%.
Okay, he's
Yeah.
hurting. He's hurting for certain. Oh, great roll. Oh, I thought it was a 2-5, 2-1. Okay,
Woolsey split.
nice double. I like this double at the
Yeah.
score. Most people are shy to double when your opponent's 2 away. You should be quicker to double because number one, you can't get gammoned after you cube.
Yeah.
And number two, there's no recube.
Yep.
So you actually should double faster when your opponent's 2 away. I love that double.
Yeah.
I thought that was great.
Totally agree with you.
Of course, Dirk grabbed it. A lot of people might have dropped that, by the way.
Yeah.
You're not going to trick Dirk.
It's funny. I think I'm developing a South African accent with Duran, Duran at the house.
He's such a great spirit. I really like this
he's
guy.
the best.
I like this guy a lot.
Yeah.
He's so up all the time.
Look
so
at that.
Positive.
Yeah.
Makes the 5 point and hits. Hits 2 and makes the 5. Oh,
No, he had to use 2 to come
he
in
had
and hit.
2 to come in. That's
Yep.
right. That was a very big roll. That could
Yeah.
be the match, that roll. A 1 hits.
6-3
6-3
hit
also
lose.
hits.
Oh no, you can. Oh yeah, I can hit in the outfield. Sorry,
Yeah.
I was looking at the other hit on the 4 point. Wasn't fast enough.
I wish they'd play a little faster. I want to go have lunch. for
All
the
right.
Finals.
2.
I have no idea when the finals are going to be because Doran's in so many other things. But the
Yeah,
finals
he's in the
of
finals of the doubles, right?
Yeah,
And the
super
finals of the super or semis of the super.
of the super.
Semis of the super.
But I would think this takes precedence. I
Yeah.
would think the main event takes precedence. Dirk, by the way, is sick. He's got what? He got a cold or
He's got some sort of either cold or
Respiratory?
flu, which
Yeah.
probably my wife gave to him. So,
Uh-huh.
ooh, little
Well,
back game
they shouldn't
situation.
have shared a room.
No, they're not sharing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
6-2. I play this very, very quietly. This actually is not great timing, but it's good enough.
You put just
Give him some action.
okay.
It's a fun game. The 1-2 back game is my favorite game, by the way, if it's well timed.
Yeah, it doesn't look particularly well timed, right? With those checkers deep down there.
Yeah, he doesn't have enough. The pip count difference is just not enough. You need to be down about 100 pips to have a well-timed 1-2 back game.
That's right.
He's not down anywhere near 100.
That's right. So he should consider actually giving up one of those 2 anchors, right?
Yeah, and there's no question which one you give up.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a question. It depends on what you roll. If you
Yeah.
roll a 6, you give up the 2. If you, roll a 1, you give up the 24.
You give the one.
Yeah.
You give up the one you're allowed to.
Right. Give up the one you have to.
Yeah.
See, he's not afraid to leave a blot. That was smart. He'd
Yeah.
like to get hit.
Yep.
And if I think Dirk's smart enough not to hit him,
Yeah.
especially when you can't.
That simplifies the choice.
Yeah, this is not a poorly timed back game. Is a bad game. But I love this cube.
I love your general philosophy. Avoid back games. Is
Right.
that what you said earlier?
That's number one. Avoid back games. If you're in it, get out of it. And if you can't get out of it, then go for it all the way. Be aggressive and don't be shy. Those are my 3, 1, 2, 3 of back games.
Yeah.
And don't play them against Jim Pasco.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So 10-6 probably, and then maybe
I'm not
7
sure.
to
I may take them both.
keep the
to
spares?
I've taken both to the 7 point. Kill all my 6s and 5s. I want to kill rolls. And now no 6 and no 5 plays. I like this.
Mm. Yeah, this would be my play. More flexible.
Not me.
Yeah.
Not me. I just stacked the 7. But I wouldn't bet against Dirk again. See, the timing is just ran out of time.
Oh, he had a 1. He could have played 24-23.
Yeah. He's hoping to get lucky real fast, though.
Yeah.
I'm not sure he should have, but it was a consideration.
Yeah.
He's got enough time on the clock where both of them have 8 minutes. That's plenty of time to slow down.
Yeah, but that's not in his nature, right? Duran
Well,
the honey badger doesn't give
I think
what they
he
say.
should change his nature. If I were coaching him, I would slap him every time he played too fast.
I'm not sure the honey badger can be coached. He's a spontaneous, natural animal. Yeah, that's the position. Oh yeah, clear point.
I like
Right.
holding the point. 'Cause
Yeah.
He has to crash now.
Yeah.
He
Force him
doesn't
to
roll a
crash the
6.
board. Yep.
Oh,
But he
6.
rolls a 6.
It's actually good here.
Yeah.
Keeps us bored.
Yeah. Now he's gonna have
Great
an
roll.
ace-point game, and he's gonna get shots. Maybe. Let's see
This
if he can do a
game-
mountain structure correctly.
And this game wins about 15% of
Yep.
the time.
That's right.
And gammons don't matter, so he's not that unhappy to be holding this.
All right. This is gonna be a lesson in mountain structure by Michi. Let's see if.
Well,
See if
I
he can
also go
learn.
by Bob Wachtel's book, In the Game to the End. Really helps in these kind of games too.
So you take one off the 6, I think, here, and actually, yeah, exactly like that.
Very
One
good.
off. Yep.
Nice catch, Nassimo. You're smarter than you look.
Yeah, I
That
know.
was
Not
good.
just a pretty face.
I'm not sure I
know.
would have taken one off the 6. That was great.
You want to clear that point, so you start pre-clearing it by taking
Yeah.
one off. Yeah.
Clear it now.
Yeah, to clear it now.
Is that a 2-1? Sure, clear it.
Yeah.
You don't
That's
like
right.
having 5 checkers
But
on your top point.
Small
but,
problem.
yeah, only a double 6 and double
That's
5.
right. That's nice. Prevents him from crashing his board.
Right. 6-5 plays nicely.
Okay. Now a 6-5 would leave a shot.
So people who say that backgammon is not really a game of skill,
Ooh, look at that.
here's the number 2 ranked player in the world in the finals. That must tell you something about the skill.
Yeah.
And one of the only 2 grandmasters. And before the tournament started, there were 2 players picked to win, him and Mochi. And here he is. He's going to make the finals.
Yep.
I may be talking prematurely. This match is not over, but I would bet on it.
Yeah, I mean, we could get into a nice coup classique type thing. What is it?
There we go. Now he leaves a shot with anything but a 2 or doubles. So there's a big chance to get a shot here. If he hits the shot, he's not a favorite, but he could
Yeah.
sneak out a win.
How many checkers off? 9 checkers off? Yeah. Okay.
Oh, he got the 2.
Oh, beautiful.
Wow, everything went Dirk's way here.
Okay.
Don't roll a 2. He didn't. Don't roll a 6 or he has to go. He stays.
This could be exciting.
And
Yes!
there it is. There it is. I want to see
Okay,
the
let's
hit.
see that honey badger
Come
perform under pressure.
No! Good match. Massimo, I can't thank you and Frank Frigo enough for helping me.
Thank you very
Stay
much.
tuned for more exciting matches. I'm not sure when the finals is going to be because, I don't know. Dirk is going to be playing Vlad Edelman, my very good friend from Wisconsin and Chicago. And, of course, Dirk's a close friend, too. He's one of the Backgammon Learning Center teachers, one of the great players and authors of all time. Dirk was the number 2 giant back in 1993 after Johannes Leverman, who's back in this tournament. And he's going to keep moving up that list. He's going to be number 2 or 3 very soon on the current Giants list, the way he's playing.
That's right.
Massimo, thank you so much.
Thanks for having me, Phil.
Stay tuned.
That was fun. Thank you.
Yes, nice to have you.
high. Leonid Yellen or Julius High. Philip Seiler. Philip Seiler.
Hey, sir, can you take a picture? Now I'm gonna look at Good night, Coco Flat.
Yeah, two more.
What's the third?
Wait.
At least two. Yeah, at least two. You gotta do it back down. We're playing Super Jazz against. And that's the seventh. And who is that part? Pull that.
Good luck, man. Well, that's why you come.
That's why you come. I love it. I love it. Yeah. What are you doing?
You see, share that with you.
Yeah, it's unreal. On the dice. Yeah. Metro. Zero. I think that's. Yeah.
Boxer one. First game. After that. I feel good. I feel good. You playing outside or?
Yeah. It's a little hard with the white checkers and the snow gets into the icicles in the cube.
But I have my last two slots, right? My very last two slots for the B44, your last chance to win an award for the power.
Phil, what room are they? I want to take a picture of them.
Down on the left side, about 2 or 3 doors down.
Okay, thanks.
All right. We are back live, I hope, for the finals of the New York Open Championship. Phil Simborg doing the commentary here. Mochi will be joining me shortly. We have the very famous and well-known Dirk Schiemann, who just beat Doran Claxton in the semis, playing Vlad Edelman, who was, I would have called him an unknown until LA recently. He made it to the finals. He beat me in the semifinals, went on and lost in the finals. Vlad will honestly tell you, 2 or 3 years ago, he was an intermediate player. He's been studying. He's been working hard on his game. He's been taking some lessons, and he's become a very strong player. Dirk won the side pool. Actually, he split it with Doran. Vlad was not in the side pool, so there's a little more cash involved here for Dirk. For those of you who don't know, there are 2 super grandmasters in the world with that ranking, and one of them is Dirk, and the other one is going to sit down right now, Mochi. Mochi, what does it mean to be a super grandmaster? What's the PR you have to accomplish?
You have to accomplish 2.25.
2.25 or less?
Over 300 experience points.
Talk a little louder. 300 experience points. So it's very, very hard. And like I said, there's only 2 in the world. That's why Dirk would have to be a big favorite in this game. The dice have a little glare there. That's a little hard to see. Obviously, that's a 5-6.
Double 5?
Double 5.
Okay.
Super racing number.
So he's up a lot in the race. He's looking to double. But the problem is he doesn't have any spare on the 8 point. So the only market losers Dirk has is like double 5, double 6s.
But I've got the rule of 4 formula that Grant Hoffman came up with.
Super easy take. I'm kind of surprised that he didn't even think about it. Is it double 6s? Wow. He probably knew it.
When your opponent has the 5 point, if you got 4 on the midpoint and up 15%, you got a double.
He can actually win gammon accidentally. No, I'm not joking.
It wasn't even a thought until the double 6.
Yeah. How many crossovers he needs? 7, 11, 15 crossovers he needs.
I'll bet you $1 that he doesn't get the gammon, but
No, not even that.
it's not an even bet. You're right. There is a chance, though.
Like 10% maybe. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh. All right, you're not in the picture. Slide this way a little
Okay.
bit. There we go.
And I don't like that. Dirk has 7 checkers on 6 point. He should slide a little bit so that viewer can see it. Nowadays, the player should be think about the viewers as well. You know what I mean? He has 6. No, I'm not joking.
Yeah,
It's-
you're
it's
right.
serious about it.
And when you have 2 on the bar, you shouldn't stack them so that you know there's 2 on the bar.
Yeah.
That's a big roll. That's going to stop any gammons. Do you run with 1?
No, why
No?
not? Why it's not necessary.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's going to get off anyway now. Ooh.
Hey, gammon is real again. So 35 pips for Diak. And 10, 11, 25 pips for Diak. So 35 against 25.
I like these running there with 1 checker. I thought that.
Oh,
That's a
5-1.
shot.
He can lose. How many checkers he has? So he has either 7 off now or 6 off. So this way he left a shot on the deuce point.
But
If
1 more
he-
checker off.
Right. Yes, he's going for gammon as well. If he miss, but of course Vlad's gonna
Ooh.
hit it. Oh, he
He
didn't
hits
hit it.
him.
Yeah, hit it. Yeah,
He
yeah,
might
yeah.
not be happy about having that blot on the 2 point now.
He's very unhappy for sure.
That could cost him the game.
Oh, 1-5. Oh, he decided not to cover.
I think it was
Interesting.
1-6.
Oh yeah, okay,
It was
1-6.
1-6.
I see. Who is the favorite? I think Vlad is the favorite actually. 6s?
Yeah,
That's a worst roll.
that's bad. He can't hit.
No, that's literally the worst roll.
With 7 checkers off and the open ace point, it's almost like having 6 checkers off.
Exactly. Okay, so this is gonna be just 2 points for Diak, I guess.
There's no question about the double. You seem to be a little hesitant about it.
Because Diak is a much better player. I mean, if Diak doubles that fast, it's probably a double anyway. Well, Diak has up like a million pips, so maybe
So-
it's a double no matter what.
So you adjust your game when you're playing a player that's below your level,
Of course,
and you think Dirk might have adjusted there a little bit. Okay.
he's doing it a bit, big time, I think. But that position, maybe it was a double regardless. It's too much, too many leads he had.
But we knew Vlad was taking. It's an easy take, so that's one reason not to double too.
Mhm,
You want to give your opponent a difficult decision.
Mhm. I cannot see the dice. It's very bad.
Yeah, the dice are good. We need to have non-glare dice. 3-1. That's easy to see.
I have a non-glare dice.
You have black non-glare dice. If they take a break, let's switch them. That would be nice. Let's do that.
Mhm.
Is he surrendering? What are they doing? Oh, they lost the checker behind the clock. Okay. We saw in Monte Carlo, Joe Russell lost 2 checkers behind the clock and played the whole game that way.
3 checkers?
2.
2? Yeah.
He started out with 3 checkers on the midpoint, and they played the whole game that way. And against Jorgen,
And he beat him anyway? Who
No.
won it?
Jorgen won the game.
Ah, yeah.
Joe objected, and they played. And Jorgen was nice enough to let him play it over. And
Yeah.
he shouldn't have done that. He should have taken the win. Jorgen was just too nice, and Joe ended up winning the match. But then they met again later. Jorgen came back and won and beat him. He got his revenge. This is 3 years ago or 2 years ago in Monte Carlo. But I got Arda to change the rules. As a commentator, if I see that, I can run into the room now and tell them,
Mm-hmm.
which is, I really believe every match like this should have a monitor anyway. I think that's 4-2, yeah. Do you know the match equity at 9 away, 11 away?
I don't know, maybe 60% or
It
something.
is exactly that,
Yeah.
60-40. We looked it up earlier. Very good. Good guess. You're smarter than you look, Mochi.
Yeah. I'm ugly, I know.
I didn't say ugly. I said smarter.
I'm not that smart too.
Yeah, right.
For what? For 3?
Yeah, 4-3. Would you do that split? I think you have to.
He has to.
And it's not that dangerous when there's only 2 checkers on each of the 8 and 7 point.
No, it is
oh,
dangerous.
Oh, there
but,
it is.
What else can you do?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
need to get moving.
Yeah.
If he dances, he didn't dance, but I think you come in and make I think it's a double pass no matter what he does.
No, it's gonna be a take.
It's a take?
Yeah,
Really?
yeah.
I'm passing.
But
Wow.
at this situation, Dirk might drop it.
I passed this. And you would take it, huh?
Yeah, I mean, Babon is not even made it yet.
Wow.
Like he has only 12 numbers to make it. 24 numbers to make it. No. This is a pass. This Dirk is not gonna do it. Or if Dirk do it, that means that he's gonna drop it. The only way he could possibly take it is making the 24 and make the 3 points.
But maybe this might stop the double by scaring him a little.
No way.
No way?
Vlad is like he's polishing a cube already.
Yeah. All right. Vlad doesn't hesitate. I love the double. I don't think there's any question about the double.
Yeah.
So you would take this?
Yeah, this is a take for sure.
Wow. I blew this one. I would have passed.
Mm-hmm. If Babon is made, of course, it's a pass, but it's not even made. And White has a very decent backgammon board. I mean, inner board. Plus,
He passed.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that's a skill difference pass too.
Yeah, skill difference and score difference, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't blame it.
I don't blame him at
Yeah.
all. I would have passed anyway.
Is there anybody who is transcribing the match?
No, but Alex Shinian is watching, and if he has a tough one, he'll put it in for us. Thank you, Alex. If you would put that cube in, it would be great to know. If you have a chance.
Yeah.
Alex is one of my heroes in backgammon for all he's doing to promote the game, and even though he's in LA, he can help us.
Mm-hmm.
Six two.
6-2 landing, it's already a mistake.
Yeah, when your opponent makes the 2 point with an opening 6-4, you don't really want to touch those back checkers unless you roll doubles or something you're really good to or hit. It worked out well though.
Yeah. He gonna make a 5 point?
I don't know.
No, he should.
Really, you don't think about the 4 point anchor? No, okay.
Yeah. He needs to get a shot and he's up,
Stay back.
much stronger board.
Uh-huh.
He's not that dangerous. 6-2. You see, this is already problematic here.
Right, and if you'd come up, he wouldn't have. He might not have gotten. Oh no, he'd still have a shot here. 6-2.
No, he could have. Oh, maybe.
There's no way to play 6-2 safe.
No, but he can play 8-2 and 13-11, leaving 7 shot.
Yeah.
What did he do? Okay, he left that shot. 2 down from the mid. I didn't count the lace, but it's close. 2-1, all right. Dirk is gonna stay back.
Can't see those dice at all.
Yeah,
Let's get your non-glare dice in there, Mochi.
yeah.
6-4 plays itself.
Uh-huh. It
Again,
is
you
3.
don't come up.
Now it is a decision. Now Dirk has to think
What's
about
the other
it.
dice? 3 what? 3-4, obviously.
Yeah.
Okay. I still stay back.
Right. So he's probably counting the bad numbers and good numbers.
And the race.
No, well, for black, for example, like 6-3 is bad for him.
Oh, 3-2. 3-1.
Oh yeah, 3-1. Okay.
3-1.
What's the lace here anyway?
I think he's down
54.
too much in the race. I think he should.
No.
stay back.
Lace is close, I think.
Is it?
Yeah. 13 負けてる、51負けてる。
Whoa, great roll.
Yeah, Derek is actually up 1 pip
Yeah.
before the roll.
I think you just make the bar here.
13-10 is for sure. Okay.
Looks like double 2, or is that 2-4?
It's crazy.
2-4. Make the bar. Comes in. Oh,
Oh, double two it is.
Double twos. That was a 1.082 pass.
Uh-huh.
So it was a pass.
Okay.
One for Phil.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you very much, Alex.
Mm-hmm.
You made me a hero. Don't put any more in now, because I'm winning 1-0 on being right. I don't want you to do any more. Well, do you make the 5 point? I think you do.
Yeah. The difference is so close. I think he's up like 3 pips before the roll.
Good play. I like
Yeah.
this play. Now we can think about cube action.
He should double now.
I think so. Does Dirk take? That's why I know it's a double, because I'm not sure about the take. Woolsey's Law. Oh, I would have come up with the 2. Interesting. Nice double, Vlad. Very nice double. Could you get your dice? They really need it.
Yeah.
This is terrible. Let's get it and bring it in.
Yeah.
You know where they are? They're down the hall on the left side. Mochi's volunteering to switch the dice to this non-glare dice. That would be really great, so we can all see the dice. Down the hall to the left. I sent my errand boy down the hall to the left with the dice. Mochi's such a great guy. Not only a great player, he's willing to help out with commentary. He wrote a great book with Mark Olson, gives lectures, does quizzes. He's helping lots of young kids, particularly in Japan. He's always been, for many, many years, he's been my vote for the #1 Giant, not just because he's the best player, and he is, without question, the best player we have right now, maybe the best player ever, but just a great guy who really helps the game. We got a shout out to P40. We were playing on a P40 board. They're the sponsor of this tournament. People are playing right now to win a board, not the one you're seeing. The one you're seeing is my board. I'm taking that one home. I have a piece of P40, to be honest with you, so I'm highly prejudiced towards it. And I wish they were playing with the P40 Scrambler. You wouldn't have so many cocked dice. That's double, well, yeah, looks like 3-1, double 1. See, there's Mochi now, giving them the non-glare dice. Oh, great. Look how good you can see those dice. Wonderful. Thank you, Mochi. Yeah, right in the middle of the game. Thank you. And they agreed to do it. That's good sportsmanship. That's good for the fans now. Watch how easy it is to see these dice. They're big. They're non-glare. If somebody was winning by a lot, you might not want to switch that. Look how easy that is to see 5-4. What an improvement. All right, I'm going to buy myself a pair of non-glare dice and have them with me wherever I go. Thank you, Mochi. Big improvement. 2-1.
Is it better now?
Oh, much better. It's fantastic. I'm going to steal yours. I was going to buy some, but I'd rather just steal yours. Have them with me all the time. That's great.
How many dice you got stolen over the years?
Oh, God.
How many dice you stole?
Oh, it's about even. It's about even.
Right.
I steal boards. Why mess with just if you take the board, you get the dice with them.
Oh, so Dirk also dropped that cube. Was it a pass? Can anybody check it, please? Oh, this is a pass already.
No, that was the previous one.
No, this is a new one. I think
Oh,
this
that's
is
a
a
new one?
previous.
Okay.
Yeah. It's
No.
pretty close. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alex, we need you here doing the transcription. That would be great. I like not having XG feed on everything. I like not comparing the players strictly to SG. Now, if we had Mochi and Dirk, by the way, you played Dirk twice in this tournament, didn't you?
Yeah,
In doubles and in singles, or twice in singles too? Wow.
doubles and singles.
So in doubles, you were losing 1 away, 9 away, Crawford, and you came back and won. And then the same thing happened to you in reverse, didn't it?
No, not really, but I lost in the singles
Uh-huh.
from the big league, double 5.
Yes.
It's a good news and bad news kind of thing.
I like this roll. I wouldn't throw it away. Make the ace point.
But he lost all the timings.
Uh-huh.
Now what? 3-2?
He
This
come
is
in
a
and
great,
hit.
great shot.
Yeah, very
Now
good
Blood
shot.
needs the performance of the cube is coming.
Really, even with 3 checkers back on
Like
the 3?
1-5 is the pass, for example. 1-6 is the pass, I think. Let's see.
4-3 is a big take. That's a
Now,
great
this is
roll.
a beaver. It's a clear beaver now.
A beaver is a money play that where you take the cube and you double it and keep it.
5-3. Okay, that's so great shot actually. Now Blood needs to come out with any big numbers.
Well, a 9 would be his best.
Yeah, but any roll he should just come out, I guess.
Even with an 8.
Yeah.
What else you got to do? And
he should
duplicate the
go.
ones.
Yeah, he should go to the midpoint. Duplicate
Duplicate the
the ace.
1. Any other 5-3 is just too ugly.
When you're up in the race, you have to go for the race. You have no timing for the. Your body is gonna deteriorate, and his body is gonna improve.
Plus, that blot, Dirk's blot on the 3-point screams for you to race now.
Mm-hmm.
Nice play, Vlad. I'm really impressed with Vlad's play all the way.
Yeah,
Point on him.
right. It's interesting if Blood dances. Is it double, take, pass?
I think
It should be a double for sure.
it's a double for sure if he dances, yes. And he dances 25% of the time. Oh, we
Oh
come
my
in hitting
gosh.
twice. Oh my God, that's the opposite of dancing. Thank you for those dice. It's so nice to be able to see them every time. All right.
2-3.
Well-
Now Blood may have a double.
Is it too good?
It is not.
It's closer to too good than no double. It's got to be a pass. I would have thought about too good.
With the gap, maybe.
It's got to be a huge pass.
Huge pass. Okay.
Problem is he has a lot of market haters.
This is interesting. I'm not sure.
You're not sure it's a huge pass? You're not sure it's a pass? Wow.
Well, I mean, he has 16 numbers he cannot come out. Well, except double 3 and 3-1, maybe double 1. Okay. But at least he has like 10 bad numbers or so.
Wow. But what about gammons?
It's not that much gammon. Like if he rolls a 5, he can roll a deuce and he can have a deuce 3 back game. Possibly. Oh, he dropped it.
I would
Okay.
have dropped.
This is interesting.
Alex, if you get a chance, we'd love to
Yeah.
see that one.
Drop that in a heartbeat.
I would have dropped it. I thought it was a huge pass.
Yeah.
Go Dirk!
But I'm biased towards take all the time. So
But again, the skill difference tells you to pass too. That
Mhm.
that pushes you towards a pass.
right.
You don't want to take a gammonish cube against a weaker player.
Mm-hmm.
Vlad is certainly holding his own, and he's playing well. I don't see any big flaws in Vlad's play so far.
6-2 is already a mistake. Backgammon is the only game that you could make a final even without knowing opening roll, which is a good thing, by the way.
Yeah. Part of the fun of this game.
Yeah, you see, Diak even thought about 2-1 because he doesn't know. Like nobody gonna do 6-2 like this. Anyway, 6-3 is a good number. Make it a 10 point. Double 4 makes a 5.
Sort of evens up the game, that double 4. 5-2 does nothing.
Mm-hmm.
You slide up.
Yeah.
I think you come down with the 5 and up with the 2.
So you don't want to hit.
No, you're outboarded.
Mhm.
Your opponent has more points than you. You don't want to play a hitting game.
Mhm.
This is my play.
I'm not sure because hitting a 4-point is also natural. I'm not sure actually. Is this 6-2? Very poor roll, actually.
It was a pass.
It's a pass again. Okay,
it was a pass.
76, but it's like not a big pass. 2-4. So both players made the right decision all the time.
Yes.
Great. In a cube action. 5-4.
That's a great roll for Dirk. It makes the golden point.
Uh-oh.
Can't run. Make the 3 and slot the ace.
Yeah.
There's an argument for making the ace and keeping a spare outside, but I don't think that's a good play. No, I don't like that. I really like I'd rather make the 3.
Yeah, it doesn't look natural. You made an inferior points and you don't have a spare on the 6 point. This 4-1, okay. Blood needs to get out.
6s and 4s get out. Not that 4. You got to go to the 4 point. There's nothing else you can do.
Yeah.
Alex is texting me. Let me see what he texted me here.
So it could be a double. Let me see. He decided not to double. Okay, it's close to double for sure.
Thanks, Alex. I'll watch your text. He's sending me the XG feeds as they come up. I'll
I
keep that
see.
open. Neil Kazaros is in the house. He agrees that was a pass last time. We were just talking about Neil's numbers to come up with these equities.
Jack decided to hit. It's a big roll coming up. 4-6. Now it's a double pass.
He doubled quickly. No games. I would have waited a long time to double because I know it's a pass. I believe in playing a little poker. I think and Dirk knows how to play poker. That's what he did for many years when he gave up backgammon. He was quite successful. And you know why he's playing backgammon? Because it's more fun. He loves this game.
Blood take it.
He took it. That had to be Alex, if you could run that one, we think it's a big pass. Or a for sure pass. Maybe not a big pass. But I like his gambling there. Maybe he's gambling a little bit, and maybe he should.
Wow, 2-1 is one of the great numbers.
Yeah, come in and make the point.
Maybe like second best or something.
Yeah.
2-6 is the best, obviously.
Yeah, come in and make the point. There's no hesitation here.
Yeah, he's thinking because he doesn't want to be under the gun. There's three guys coming to the deuce point, but he still has to do it. It is 3-2. Okay, hit and come in.
Yeah. This is a big roll right here. Very important roll. He needs a 2 badly or double 1.
I big one.
He got it. He got the 2. This is huge. And I guess you come down from the midpoint. Everything else leaves too many shots. 2s and 5s come in. Yes, he's in.
5-4.
Mochi thought it was a pass.
Yeah. But don't talk to me when we are commenting, all right? Because it's not good. I think.
Yeah.
Wow. Now come back to the gammon again.
Yes.
Is it 2-1?
Yes.
Ah.
Do you hit or cover?
Oh yeah.
I think you cover.
All right. His ball is too strong.
I like the cover.
And you can pick it up later anyway.
Yeah.
He needs like 1-3 and 1-5. 1-3.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Is it take now? It could be a take now.
Wow.
I think it's a take here. No? 4-3. All right. That's a decent roll.
That 1-3 was huge.
Yeah. Now, Vlad has any 6. Oh. Okay, he just got to the deuce point.
Any 6 or double 1 or double 2? 5-4.
5-4.
Just come in.
Yeah, I agree. You don't want to leave the blot for no reason. It doesn't help him to get hit. He doesn't help him to contain.
Uh-huh.
Any 6 and miss will be almost redouble. Double ace. What does it do?
It was a big pass. Alex ran it here.
Yeah,
It was a big pass.
100. Okay.
Yeah. So that's the first big mistake we've seen from Vlad that
I
we
don't-
know of. That we
I don't
know of.
even count 100 as a big.
You don't?
Yeah, I mean clear, but
It would be monstrous for you.
okay.
The hit's automatic there in these situations. You hope you don't get hit back, but it gives you time to come and close the board. And you don't want to just give them a 6 out. So, another good roll. Where's the 3? Oh my goodness, where's the 3? It has to be off the 9 point. Yep,
It's
has to be.
getting very exciting now. Oh,
2, you got it.
Two.
You got
Oh,
it.
and a
A
4.
4. Whoa.
Whoa,
This-
dear.
That could be the roll of the match. If Dirk wins this match, that's the roll we're going to remember.
He got it.
Oh, he
got it.
anchored.
Wow.
That anchor is huge. If he ends up with 3 checkers on the ace, that's 35% gammons if the rest of the checkers are in. But if they were on the bar, it's about 90% gammons with 3 checkers on the bar. So that was a huge difference in making that ace point.
So you say it's about 30% gammon here?
I'd say no. I'd say it's more like 40% with the one on the bar. If he comes in on the ace, you have 3 checkers on the ace and the
Yeah.
rest in, that's 35%.
Yeah. That's what I meant. But he's gonna come in at some point anyway.
Yeah,
so
it'll
it's
be
about 35.
It'll be about 35%.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, like
There-
this,
oh,
he can still
Now it's going to be
win.
less.
Yeah, for sure.
It's early.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, 5,
Run,
6.
baby,
yeah.
run.
He can still win, like double 6s, 6-5 fun. A lot of things can happen.
So Dirk had a super joker 2-4 to hit 2 from the bar, and Vlad is fighting his way back. You don't give up 6-3. I no way you can come out. Is there?
I don't know. But if you don't come out, you're going to crunch your board maybe.
So you slot 2 points. I'm slotting 2 points, but I see coming out. Ugh. There's no way you don't get hit when you come out.
Yeah, but then you can be on the bar and keep the board maybe. That's tough.
But you get gammon more. What would you do?
Yeah. I would not come out.
Not come out. Okay.
Is there any miss here? 2-1?
Not double 6.
All right.
Yeah, 2-1 and double 1 would miss.
Yeah, but this way he keeps his timing. You know, he may want to dance like a couple of times, then he enters so that he can preserve his board.
Okay, I will say this. It took guts to come out. I give Vlad that. He's got guts. He's not scared. He's playing to win. I love it. I love it.
6-6s?
Yeah. It's a bad roll because you don't want to put your checkers down low. Every checker you have on your 2 point when your opponent's on the ace is a liability.
Yeah,
They're checking the roll to see if he played it legally. I think
Yeah.
he did. I'm pretty sure he played it legally.
me too.
I didn't see
No.
anything illegal.
Oh, he's
XG
probably
would punish
This is in
by 3.
yeah,
can-
makes sense.
We can go. I can go back and watch it.
Fold maybe.
If they want me to, we can go back and watch it and tell them.
Double
6. So
All right.
the double 6 from here. Double 1 would miss. Here it is. It's a big. Double six
I
from here. Would it
give
end up
Vlad-
like that? I think
May
so.
want to dance like a couple of times.
I
Then
will go tell him. it was
zero
legal.
double six twice. Hero
Your
white
opponent's
goes
up-
double sixes
Yeah.
twice.
I love it. Say
But
this.
yeah, this must be right. Yeah, but this yeah. You see the checkers all,
It's a
all
bad-
on orange
I
points.
give
Yes.
Vlad that. He's got
Yeah.
guts. He's
I'm
not.
gonna go tell
He's
him.
not scared. He's playing.
Right.
He's playing the.
Okay, they agreed the position. Three two gotta be slot the deuce point and play 6-4. And Blood is gonna crunch his board anyway. So 5-4. The 6 is huge. If he's 6, he can save more gammon and he can save the board. If not 6, oh wow, 6 is great. So now you say 15% gammons?
Yeah. Oh, now less because you're going to leave a double shot with 6-5 and 5-4.
Right.
Those double shots will kill you. I
Is
would
it
cover
ace?
with the ace.
Yeah. 6-5 and 5-4.
Oh, there it is. It's my fault. I called it.
I would play 6-2.
Bill, do you have a microphone so we can hear you?
Come closer.
It's more pleasant.
Most people don't want to hear me. Yeah.
Enjoyed it.
I think there's more repeaters too. If you
Yeah, that's a
Make the
point.
other play.
That's a point.
big roll here, could that have been a? Could this have been a double here?
No.
No way. If you're
It's
down enough in the match, you would double. Oh, that's right. He's leading 3-2.
Mhm.
If you're really down in the match, that could be a double. A double shot.
Wait.
3 checkers off. Look how quickly he recubed. Well, he's got a shot at the second checker. I like it. I like this
Yeah.
recube. This is real pressure. I love this recube.
I think it's just a pass. It's too
You
much.
think it's a pass?
Yeah. Also, you don't want to see a 4 cube with him.
I love the way Vlad is playing, though. He's got heart. Good for him. I think when the odds are set, Vlad was like 400 to 1, and Dirk was like what 30 to 1. Were you and he were 30 to 1?
I did not check the odds. Is
Yeah,
it?
I think you and Dirk were 30 to 1, and Vlad was 400 to 1. So that's the difference we have according to Morton Holmes' betting line.
Mhm.
I made a real dumb bet. I bet on myself.
That was huge. I mean,
That's a big turnaround.
yeah.
All right. We don't have to do Neil's numbers. We've got Neil 6 away, 9 away. Vlad's got to be 75%, something in that range, if they were equal players. So you're playing, I would play gammon, go gammon, save here. Do you? At this score?
Not yet, maybe.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Great roll for Vlad. Hit and point. Just run.
Five one.
Yep.
Oh, really? No, I don't
Wow.
like it. I don't like it at
Yeah,
all.
we both went, oh.
No, I mean he had a 5 checkers stuck on the midpoint. He had
Yeah.
only 4 checkers on 6 point. It doesn't make sense. And he's leading 5-2 too.
Yeah.
So everything is.
We did not like that play.
Yeah. At least it's a half blunder, maybe a blunder. I don't know.
Make the 5 point. He could make the ace, but I like making the 5.
Yeah. Should he fun? It's gonna be a
Oh,
double.
big roll for Dirk.
On
Makes
3.
5 point.
Double ace. Oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
Why not clean up the blot? He does.
Right. Now what? 4-2, 4-3. 61 goes to the midpoint, the bar point.
Oh, another great
Oh,
roll.
now the cube is coming. Maybe.
Yeah.
Depends on how he rolls from the bar.
If he makes the 4-point acre, it's not going to be a cube. Just about anything else will be. And
He did it.
He did it. He listened to
Yeah.
me. What are you looking at?
He's enjoying the moment.
Yes.
Oh, that's pretty bad. He gotta go to the 9 point.
There is no or. Hit. I mean, there's no other play.
Oh, well, I mean, technically he could clear the 8 point, but
Looking for a 5. And he got it. Oh, with a 2.
and
He can
did
keep
it.
his anchor.
Wow, he did right.
That's his best. That's the best way to hit. Keep your anchor and hit.
Ace-4, hit back.
Yes. That's a cube saver. It may not have been a cube anyway.
No.
Yeah, probably not. It's a good roll.
You're playing too much Chouette.
Yeah. Yeah.
5-1.
4-1. 4-1.
Oh, 4-1.
I
Oh,
would come in with the 1 and hit
and hit
outside
the-
with the 4.
Oh, outside. Okay. No, maybe inside.
Really?
Ah,
This is my
okay.
play.
Well, Jack is not sure about this. Now his 5 and 6 is good, while 4 is also good. So 4 and 5 and 6 is good.
Isn't hitting inside a lot more risky? Oh, there it is.
This way, at least 5 is bad. 1, 5, 2, 5, 3, 5. And also he enter on the 21. So in case he get hit, he can make an anchor over there. That would be my play. Yeah.
Oh, that pass that Dirk made was a big take, according to the experts there. Even though he had the second blot. Wow. Both you and I thought it was a pass.
300 take.
Wow. Taking that 4 cube.
Oh,
This is big.
is it 4-5?
Very big for Vlad. Dice on checker's no good here. At this score, does Vlad have a double? Yeah. He thinks he does. I like it. He's being very aggressive, and that's the way to be when you play a super grandmaster, I think.
But this is nothing. This is a super easy take.
Yeah, easy take.
I don't agree with it.
You don't like the take? You don't
what's-
like the double?
Yeah, what's the market losers? Like 4-2 is the market losers. Yeah, let's say he dances here. I can still take it, I think. 5-2. Maybe not, but
I like Vlad gambling a little bit here. I think he's right to do that against Dirk. And how many people would gamble when they're winning 5-2?
yeah,
I
I
like
understand the gambling thing. But what's the market loser? Even if you are gambling, you still have to have a market loser to make a double. Under the gambling situation, you know
Yeah.
what I mean?
By market loser, Mochi means on the next roll, your opponent would pass.
Yeah.
And what he's saying is most of the time he's taking anyway, so why give the cue?
Yeah. So is this a pass now?
Yeah.
I'm not even sure.
I think so.
Okay.
But if you're not sure, no, I'm not sure. I bring it down,
Yeah, I agree with you.
bring it down, get in a builder in the zone.
Right, he's a 2 on the bar.
Yep.
It doesn't matter.
All right, this is a big roll here. If you can point on him or hit him, it's big. I think he hit loose. Another checker on the bar. I like this. And the 4 comes across.
To the 11.
Yep, to the 11. It's not a direct builder, but at least you're getting it in the zone. This is a big roll for Dirk. And he performed beautifully. Hitting was huge there.
Wait
Dirk-
a minute. This is almost a redouble. This is close to redouble.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, he's down to 5 to 11, 9 away, 6 away.
Yeah.
Well, not with this roll, I guess. But he gonna think about it.
So you think it's not quite a redouble here? Is that your thought?
Yeah, let me think about it. His take point is like 27 or something. It's pretty high, I think.
I promise you he doesn't know that. Because I
Yeah.
didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Yeah, but this is not his problem. His problem is the jack. He,
The take point is very high. I knew it's higher. I didn't know it was that.
yeah.
27.
I think 26 actually,
Okay.
but still. But the thing is that Vlad might take it anyway. So let's say Jack roll like 4-3 and making an anchor. Oh, he did it.
Exciting. This is big. This is big.
But
Is it a take? He
it's a
grabbed
super,
it. Yes.
super easy take.
This is huge.
He's on the bar. It's a super easy take.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, he performed. That hit is big.
Yeah.
He's sorry he took now. Where's the 5? I have no clue.
Well, you're gonna come out one of them. 1, 2, 4 to get hit, and 3 inside. Yeah, I like this play because he has bad 6 from the bar and bad 5. Yeah,
No double take.
yeah.
0.036, but only a small no double. But you might get some passes there. You might get some passes. Dirk made a very, very aggressive double there. Thank you, Alex, for running that. Not quite a double. I thought it was a double at this score. Dirk comes in but doesn't hit. But this is anybody's game.
Yeah, but the other aspect of the game is this is a very complicated game, so Jack may have more edge than normal game.
I played Backgammon with Dirk. He's a master at complicated games. So are you, Mochi.
3-2 is a great shot. He should just play from the back. Nothing to think about it. Yeah.
Good play.
So
Play, good roll.
3-2
Oh,
is a
that's
great
helpful.
shot.
Very helpful. You're right. This is a complicated game.
He needs an ace. Ace 5, ace 6, that kind of thing.
You got it.
5-1, he get it.
You called it.
Yeah.
Out and cover
Great shot.
and come out.
Now I say this is almost even game actually.
Yep.
See what I mean? Is this round 5?
Yeah. But there's not a lot of cube
Oh.
big. It's not a lot of cube
Yeah.
big when you're holding a 4 cube and you're playing to 11.
Yeah, he never redouble Vlad. I mean,
Yeah.
until all the end maybe.
Until it's gin.
The 5-1 was very bad low. Double 2. Huh.
You hit and or
You-
make the 4 point.
You could
I
hit.
think you have to hit.
Maybe you can hit and switch.
Oh, hit twice. I think I heard Marcy say that. That's why she's an open player now. Big roll here. Big roll for Vlad. And he's going to hit, I think. Yeah, he can't make that outside point. You may as well hit.
Yeah, he gonna hit and play 16 to 10.
Right.
Yeah.
And hit.
Now it's a big roll for Diak too.
Uh-huh.
How
Absolutely.
many numbers?
When the cube's at 4, it's every roll's a big roll. He comes in hitting. Beautiful roll. Wow, we got a fun game here.
3-1,
You
3
make-
in and hit.
Or do you make the outside point? I don't think you want to make your 24, do you?
You have no timing. I
Uh-huh.
think you gotta go. Yeah.
Good play, Vlad.
Yeah. And he won the bet. He won the
Yeah.
gamble.
That was a surprising double by Dirk. It was no double, but he gambled. I think he thought he might get a pass. 2-6. 4 is big for Dirk. 1-5 plays out.
He needs a 6
He
or
needs a
even
6,
5.
5, and a 1. There's the 1, and the 3 comes up.
Yeah. Vlad needs 5 or 6.
You got it.
5 out all the way. Four, 6.
That's a good roll for Dirk. He needed to come in. What other 6 is there? No, that's it.
$65 hits.
It hits.
It hits.
He sees it. He sees it.
Yes. Jack needs to come in.
Oh, he did come in and hit outside.
Wow.
Another great roll. That's his second big 4-2 of this game.
But lots of return shots regardless. Oi, 2-6.
He's got a hit. He's got a hit.
You're right. Every roll is very important. Huge swing.
Big roll. No.
Oh, yeah. Now 4 and 5 to cover. 5 and 6 to come out.
Right. Vlad's got a big edge now.
3 is pretty bad.
He's got a cover. He got it.
I saw 3, 4, and comes in.
Yep.
Okay.
Vlad can win the whole match now.
If he comes out, yes.
Oh, he doesn't come out, but he can come up.
Yeah.
He needs a 5 or a 6 badly.
Now 4-3 is very bad for Vlad. So 4-4, double 3, even double 2. Yeah, but any big numbers.
Any 5 or 6. 5 or 6. Big numbers.
Shaking.
He got it.
Yeah.
Back checker all the way.
6-2.
Yep.
Jack is fighting. He's not giving up.
Are commentators telling us how they're playing?
3 and 8 to
Is
hit.
anybody telling us how they're playing, what their numbers are?
No, we somebody has asked, do we know how they're playing? And no, nobody's running the entire match. But we know they're playing well. Vlad made a couple of big errors that we saw, but he made also some great plays. This cube that Dirk gave to 4 was a small error, but I don't think it was that big an error because I really do think he would get some passes. XG has a feature that tells you, even if you shouldn't double, how right it might be if you might get a pass. This is 6-2 play is not easy for me. What do you do, Mochi?
Yeah, I think they're going for all the numbers. Minimizing numbers to get hit, I think.
But you have to come out, right?
I think so. I mean, the last thing he wants to do is crunch his board. Also, there's a good chance that he can hit. Dirk can hit,
Yeah.
like 1-4 or something.
Vlad
4-2.
would love to hit here. And he doesn't
4-2,
hit.
I said. Yeah.
Wow.
Now he gotta go.
Wow. This gives Dirk a shot to get back in this game.
Right. And Blood is somehow stuck on the 21.
No, he didn't get it.
Yeah. But the Blood may not come out for a couple of rows, then he can crunch his boat as well.
I'd still rather be black in this position. I'd rather be in Vlad's shoes.
But a white can win a lot of games. I would say over 35%.
Really?
Yeah,
That high?
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. For
Wow.
sure,
I wouldn't have put it that high.
You see?
Yes, I see. Keep your checkers up high so you don't.
Now Dirk has another 6. No, 5-2 gonna go to 7.
So even if Vlad rolls a good roll coming out, Dirk can attack.
Yeah,
I see your point. I
yeah.
didn't
He,
see.
he wants to come out no
Yeah.
matter what.
I didn't see White having that good a game, but I see it now. He's out.
He gotta go both outs. And Blood is strong enough to know this play.
So one of the reasons you go with both is if you leave one behind and get pointed on, it'll hurt a lot.
Yeah.
But hitting it outside wouldn't hurt. Hey, attaboy, Vlad, you did it.
Yep.
You made Mochi's play. Way to go. Oh, we hit him.
4.
Do you slot? No. Okay. This looks right.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Can Dirk point or roll a 6? You come in on the 4, don't you?
Yeah, he should. He
You
should.
got to come in on the
yeah,
4.
Yeah.
He does. Okay. I love Vlad's play. Vlad's doing great here. He's playing well. Uh-oh. I don't think you can hit.
That's a normal human being play.
There's 16 rolls that don't get outs. And this is a great play if he rolls one of those 16 numbers.
If he hits, he has to slot the 3 points. And yeah, Dirk is looking to double hit.
What would you do?
I don't know. If it's a DMP, it's possible. No. What are you doing? No, this is not legal. This is not
Yeah,
legal.
it's legal.
No, it's 5-2, right?
Oh, 5-2. He played 5-1.
Yeah.
He played 5-1.
Yeah.
But Vlad would have the option. He put it back. He thinks he has a 5-1, I think.
Oof.
Wow. That's legal. That's legal.
Wow, this would be amazing.
Oh,
wow.
Big play. All right, Vlad. Oh, he hits 2. Hits them both. Oh, my God.
If that was a live play, that's
What a
genius.
play.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Vlad's a big favorite to win.
Yeah.
If he doesn't leave a shot, he's going to get a gammon, and the match is over. What a play by Dirk. I think that plays right if you've already won the side pool.
But I need to remind you the match is not over yet.
Not over by a long
There
shot.
keeps like 20% winning chance here. Maybe less, like 19, 18.
So if you were Dirk, you wouldn't give up now.
No. I wouldn't.
You never give up. Just bring it in all the way.
5 is forced. And you're not going to give him a 1-6. I don't think.
Just bring it in. What
It's
else
not
is
worth
there?
it.
The 5 is forced. Why leave it? No, why do that? Why?
I mean, it has a better structure, but it's not worth 1-6, I don't think.
If Dirk had rolled a 1-6, Vlad wouldn't sleep for a month.
They're going to play 6-5, I think.
6-5 is right here.
Yeah. No. This is a very bad play. Leaving 6-4 that are
Yeah, 6.
6-4,
A
double
lot,
4.
lot of 4s are bad.
Yeah. Don't go to the deuce point. That's
Yeah.
always bad.
I said it earlier. Every checker on the deuce point is a liability when your opponent has the ace point. 5 is forced. Again, we talked about 6-5 and 5-4 here. It happened already.
It's gonna happen now.
6-5 and 5-4.
Uh,
6-5 and 5-4. No.
No.
Now you clear. Clear the 6 so you don't have those problems.
Yeah.
Yes. Good play, Vlad. More shots from the bar. You can get a double shot if you're on the bar, or almost a double shot.
Just take 2 off. Don't go to the deuce point, Vlad.
You go to the deuce point, you got double shot, big again.
It leaves more shot for you.
No.
And one less checkers off. No.
No.
You know what I mean? This is very bad play. Very bad play. It could be a blunder.
I think it is a blunder. Yeah. Bad play.
He may be punished now.
Yeah, if he rolls fours, 3-1, clear.
All right.
Clear from the rear.
Yeah.
Clear from the rear. He's doing it. Okay. He's got to read Bob Wachtel's book, In the Game to the End.
How many checkers are here? 1 checker?
Yeah.
Big numbers. Oh, okay. Okay.
There's a lot of shots next time if he doesn't
Right.
roll a 2. If he doesn't roll a 2 or doubles, there's going to be shots.
Yes.
You cover? You cover or come out? Okay.
Or 2.
I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I would have came out.
Big roll here. Big roll. He needs a 2. He needs a 2 or doubles. All right, here's the shot. This is the
You know
shot
what?
heard around the world.
I think he's gonna do it. I knew
Yes!
it. I knew it.
He got it.
Yeah,
He got it.
I knew it. This is the final of the tournament. It should be like this.
I come closer to get a cover.
To the 12?
Yeah, I come to the 12.
Right.
I want a direct cover for my 8 point. I might have covered the 3 point earlier with the 4, by the way. He came out. 2, 4, 6, 7.
Yeah, but at that point you had like 4 checkers on the 24. You want to, split out. I
I
think.
see. I think that 3 is. I think the 3 to the 12 is right.
Yeah. Either way, the difference is very minimal.
Yeah.
But
All
he's
right.
thinking just because it's 4 cube. It's very important for his. I mean.
Vlad has 8 checkers off, but the ace point is not filled. So that's the same as like having 7 checkers off, which means if Dirk closes the board to a perfect bear off, he's a 60-40 favorite.
Yeah. Also, he can expose another blot.
And if he can get another blot, if he hits the second checker, he's a huge favorite.
Gotta get a second checker.
He doesn't need a second checker to become a favorite. Just needs to close the board.
5-3 hits and make, I guess. Is it 5-3 or what?
Yeah, 5-3. You hit and make. I would have hit and keep him split. Well, maybe. Yeah, why not? Why not block it?
He could also play no hit and just come down with a 5. Yeah, he's thinking about it. Yeah. He can make a bar. He can make a bar without hit. I'm not sure which was better.
I'm not sure either.
Because this way, if he rolls the ace, the back one is open. So he has 2 good numbers, deuce and 1. See.
Okay, now lots of people are saying how unlucky Vlad was to get into this position, but he made 2 poor plays in the bear off, and that led to this situation. And had he made the right plays, maybe he wouldn't be on the bar now.
Oh, I'm not sure about this. I would go to the 11 to cover 1-6.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
All right, you're supposed to slot the 7 point here if you can.
Oh, make
my
it.
God. Make it is even better.
Oh, make it.
Wow. Now you come off the 24 and hope he rolls a 1, get another checker.
Yeah, now Dirk is a good size favorite.
See, he's not making the ace point here because he wants to get another checker.
Exactly.
Vlad would love double 1s.
6 in slot.
Slot.
Oh, why don't you slot?
Slot. You want to be hit. It gives you more
I didn't
time.
understand it.
That was a mistake by
I
Dirk.
think that was a mistake too.
Yes.
Yeah.
He would love to have been hit here. He has more time. Dirk's got the flu. That's in his defense. Oh, see, he's forced to hit.
No, he's not.
Oh, he can play without the hit?
Yeah.
Dirk is a slight favorite to win this game now. Only a very slight favorite. 4 comes into the 5 point.
Maybe 58%.
He's a 60-40 favorite. I've run this position. 3 off. 3 off.
Big load coming up.
Yep. If he doesn't come in,
Shake,
Dirk's
shake,
a big
shake.
favorite to win the game. Oh,
Many bad numbers too.
that's
Oh,
okay.
5-2 is
That
good.
plays.
Can he do it?
He needs a 5 or else.
Oh!
Yes, he got it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Dirk's
6.
still a slight favorite here.
1. Yeah, he's favorite for sure.
It's an average roll. 8 is the average roll. That's more than average.
Wow.
That's
1,
12.
2, 3, 4. Rod needs to take off. He did? He did 2 off. He did 2 off.
Wow. Oh my
Wow.
God, that
Wait
could
a
be the
minute.
match. That could be the match. That roll right there.
Rod is favorite, no? Rod is a favorite.
Vlad is a favorite now. That double 2 is huge.
6. Can he do it? 6. 3 to
He gets a checker off.
Now he's not favorite anymore.
Yeah, the ace.
He's dog.
He's favored to roll an ace in the next 2 rolls.
He's the dog.
Plus, there's doubles. Dirk has more chances to roll doubles. Don't roll an ace and he wins. Don't roll an ace and he can win two times.
Oh.
All right, 27% of the time he's going to roll an ace here because double aces wins. He got it. He got it. What a game. What a game. Woo!
Oh, wait a minute. It's 4 points.
Yeah.
It's not over yet.
It's not over.
Yeah.
But it's big. It's big.
I thought it's over because.
No, it's not over.
Yeah.
It's not over. 2 away,
9
9 away. Wow.
Wow. I'm very curious about his 5-2 that they are double slotted on the 4-point and 3-point.
You know something? That one little play of Dirk not slotting the ace could have been the match.
Right. Yeah.
That little things like that matter
Yeah.
a lot.
Yeah.
He would have had a lot more timing to pick up another checker.
That's right.
That small play that Dirk
That's
missed.
very strange.
I mean, we know that Vlad missed a couple plays too. All right. I would take a break here too if I was Dirk. Mochi, I'm so happy you're here, and thank you so much for bringing in the non-glare dice. Look at the difference, everybody,
Yeah,
with those
that's
non-glare
crazy.
dice. All right, we're watching the feed.
No.
If anybody has any questions for Mochi, this is a good time to ask. Like, why the hell isn't he in the finals? That's my biggest question.
What's that?
What's the point of being the best player in the world if you're only going to be doing commentary? I mean, what a waste of your skills. Although you're a great commentator.
But I played and lost.
Anybody check the 4 cube that I gave? How terrible was it?
The 4 cube that you gave was wrong by 0.032. It was wrong double by 0.03, but we thought he might pass.
Blood?
So
No.
it was close.
It was close. Yeah.
I thought
It was close.
yeah.
What about the 5-2?
You missed it here. You missed slotting the ace point when you should have at the very end here, where you should have gotten hit so you can go back and get more time. That's the only other play we saw that we didn't like.
Oh, that's all good.
Yeah. Exciting game. Keep it exciting for us, though.
I'll try to.
Keep it for us.
I'll try to.
Think about me. The more exciting it is, the more fun I can have.
How would you have played my 5-2? Would you also?
Ask Mochi about the 5-2.
I want to hear about the 5-2. I love that play.
Oh, the double hit?
Yeah. No,
Mochi wouldn't have done it, I don't believe.
double block.
Because they had,
Double tiger.
they had 16 numbers that wouldn't come out if you just played quiet.
Yeah.
Then makes those plays a lot.
I thought on the next turn, I still have to do something.
Yeah.
If I don't roll a perfecta.
I love the play. It was great for the fans. It was great for us.
Well, all his 2s and 1, most of his 2s
Yeah,
and 1.
and I give him some really horrible numbers. I mean,
Really horrible number? What do you mean? Like 1-5?
like,
1-5 and 2-5.
1-5 or 6.
Yeah, okay.
It was creative.
But the 1-6 is not that horrible.
It was creative. How you feeling?
Yeah. It's still my goal. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you think it was really bad to make that play? To hit
No,
it?
no. I think it's the right play for DMT. So it's probably the right play for that score too.
Like what, yeah, with the
But I
Backgammon
wouldn't be double to him in that score.
Hmm?
I would you double from the bar against
Hmm.
Vlad, because he might take it anyway after you hit.
Yeah. My thought was that's a complicated game with lots
Yeah,
of
that's another point too. Yeah,
and that's the game that I
Yeah.
want to play on a high cube
but
level.
maybe he takes it anyway. That's my point.
Mochi said that. You got a really complicated game. That's
Yeah.
my favorite. You.
Yeah.
I mean, it's initially 2 plus 5.
Yeah. But to be honest, he played decent that game. Actually, I didn't.
No objection.
He made a couple of mistakes in the bear off. That's why you got the shot. He didn't play his bear off.
Yeah. You should have taken off once instead
Yeah.
of.
Yeah.
But you want to see your mistake? You want to see your mistake?
Which mistake?
Okay, so this is a mistake.
I should have taken this.
It's like it says 300 take. That's amazing.
Yeah. Okay.
But we need to roll it out.
Yeah.
But I would have dropped for
Yeah.
sure.
So, what can you do?
Mhm.
Like what gambling it,
Mhm.
left position, fed wrong.
Mm-hmm. But actually, yeah, it's this is like a race for who rolls fast, right?
Yeah.
Like you roll 5 fast or he rolls 4 fast. So maybe like he's 60% favorite to pick up, something like that. But anyway, it surprised me. But also, of course, he plays
Yeah.
much worse than you. So
Do me a favor. I get paid by the hour. Keep it going, okay?
I'm not.
This is costing you money. I'm making.
Phil, emoji, I know. Obviously, it's not going to matter because it's Dirk. Is that really okay that during the break, somebody would talk to him about play and about
Yeah, if you read the rules, it announces it's okay. It used to be
Does?
very wrong.
Yeah, it feels
It's not
wrong.
in the rules.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
It's okay now.
The break is not considered as a game.
Yeah. But if we were coaching him and telling him what to do, that would be very bad. If I was saying, hey, look, he's 2 away, you're supposed to double everything, if we had said that, that's wrong.
Well, but even if you say, no, you did. You did. You said, you should go on that to pick up the second check.
No, I'm talking about what he does from now on.
But still,
We were
I
talking
still,
about the
it
before.
does, and it still sounds right. Like I said,
Hey,
it won't matter because it's just,
Oh, good to see you.
it won't matter. If that was me, that gives me a point.
Yeah, I saw. I
It's
didn't
right, it's the right address. You don't have to, I just want to make sure I have the right address. You can throw it in the garbage if you like. I just want to make sure I got the right address.
Okay, I gotta go to class.
All right.
Well, I won that. It was very close too.
Well, double one.
Double one is maximum.
We won the game.
Double one is the best number. So I felt especially.
But it doesn't, listen, get loud.
But the other alternative is we had.
And how do you remedy it?
So they
That's the problem.
but still, even if you just do it, Yeah, that was the only play.
You won't do it. That's exactly right. I would never think to go up and ask somebody in the middle of a match. But now I will.
You were on the
I mean,
right side of it.
absolutely. I don't think it's fair at all.
Yeah, that's right. You can call it timeout and get coaching.
That's
Do you,
exactly
do you
right.
have any investment in watching the Bears game? It's like,
I've got a dinner plans with my students.
okay, cool.
Korean.
They're about to start. It looks like they just sat down.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, we're back. Mochi took a little break, so I'll be the expert. Hey, I get to be the expert while Mochi's gone. Isn't that cool? So 2 away, 9 away. Again, I've said this at other matches. When your opponent is 2 away, most people are shy with the cube because they're afraid if you give the cube, they win the match. But think about if they just win the game without the cube, they go to Crawford and you're in big trouble anyway. So you actually should be doubling faster when they're 2 away. First of all, they can't recube. Second of all, your gammons don't count. And third of all, the gammons that you win become bigger. So Dirk should be actually doubling a little faster than normal, depending on the position, especially if it's gammonish. John O'Hagan and I ran a program and came up with you double when you're within 8% of their take point in a race. And normally you double when they're within 4% of the take point. So that shows you just how much faster you double when you're down and your opponent is 2 away. So Dirk's got to win quite a few games here, and he'd like to win them with 2 cubes instead of 1 cubes. In fact, he's going to double right now if he doesn't hit. And maybe even if he hits. Oh, now he just, not if he hits with a double 1. There goes the cube. That's it. That's a real cube saver. The last one, I think you go 6-5. You can see Dirk is coughing. He's got a bad cold.
Your brother is crushing this.
All right. Vlad just rolled a joker double ace from the bar to come in and make the 5-point and hit. You missed one of the most exciting rolls. You should never go to the bathroom.
There it is again.
Again, I don't come up to the 23. Why put yourself under the gun of the 6s? That's good play.
4-3? No.
3-6.
3-6.
Vlad should double here only when the game is almost over. Fantastic roll for Vlad. But again, Vlad, it's going to be a long time before Vlad doubles this game. I'm splitting here, and so does Dirk. I don't want to be stuck on the ace point.
Mm-hmm. This is very interesting roll. What would you do? Make the ace point?
I like it. I like
It's
it.
actually a good play. He can gammon. He can let him go off from the ace point.
Uh-huh.
And 5. I think Jack should just go. Oh, that way. I didn't even see it.
Well, he's tripped.
What's the race here?
Race has got to be close.
Then he has to blitz. He gotta make a point.
Yeah.
Don't be scared.
Keep in mind, an undoubled gammon wins the match.
Right. If Vlad is way ahead in the race, he may consider playing safe. Yeah, let me quickly count. So what's going on? Oh, he did it? Okay. It seems like live play anyway. 1-5. Just go for the gammon. 5-1 does that. 13-8, 7-6.
Why not make the bar? I would have made the bar.
No, 3-5 get hit.
Oh yeah, that's right.
This is why.
Okay, that's a good reason why. I would have blown that play. That's why I'm sitting here. Let's go behind him.
Mm-hmm. Runner has many good numbers. 3-5, 5-1.
Oh, beautiful hit and cover. Wow, this is again. He's not going to double. You can win an undoubled game. Oh, Dirk is still in the game. Five, 3, double 5 are his dream rolls. 5, 3, and double 5 are the dream rolls here. He knows it. Whoa! 5-3, huge.
What about double 4 and double 2 here? No.
Vlad is favored to win a gammon and favored to win the match now. If he doesn't leave a shot, he's gonna win a gammon. The reason you don't bring both in is double sixes would leave a shot. How do you get off double sixes here?
Right.
It's not easy.
Yeah.
It's not easy. It's ugly. Maybe you leave double sixes. Yeah, double sixes will leave a shot.
What about double 3? This is not the right play.
Yeah, double 3 is bad also. He's safe.
Just bring it in. Or maybe she should play 13-10 and 7-2. I don't know. I think he should just bring it to the 5 point. It's good for gammon.
Yeah, you want the checkers up high because you're taking checkers off without opening up.
Yeah.
So this is the right play.
Yeah, he wants to arrange a checker on the 4 and 5 and 6. Four. That's the worst roll of the deck.
Yep.
I am not sure. Do you take it off?
If he had a bad board, I would take it off. But with such a good board, I'm scared. I don't know what the right play is here.
Okay, I'm gonna play 5-1.
5-1 is forced. Okay, I like this play. I like this play. All right.
Yeah, gammon is gone. I mean, not gone, but
yeah,
very, very low now. Maybe 15% gammons now.
Remember, 8 is the average roll. So anytime you roll better than 8, you're doing okay.
It's amazing.
He should get off this gammon with reasonable rolls. 6-3 is good. 2 crossovers. A crossover is when you move from one quadrant to the next. Six two is okay. Bring it in now. You waste 1 pip only. Bring it in. So he's really thinking about this one. Is it wrong to bring it in, Mochi? Okay.
Nothing is wrong here.
Nothing is
But
wrong
yeah,
here?
Yeah, you could play 10-8 too.
Okay.
Because next time. Uh-oh. Is it double 5?
No, 5-4.
She's betting against the field.
Okay. Yeah, it's a gin now.
That's it. Everything comes off. But still a nice win for Vlad. Being 1 away we invoked the Crawford rule, which means that for one game, Dirk cannot double. So that gives him an even further advantage for Vlad because Vlad only needs 1 point. So Dirk can't double.
Yeah, I beat from 1 away, 9 away. Exactly this score.
Yeah, still in the game. The real question is, do gammons matter very much here? And the answer is no. It doesn't really matter much for either one. Most people would think it'd be great if Dirk wins a gammon, but he still has to win the same number of games. So you play this game like DMP. Just win the game. Don't care about winning or losing a gammon. Either way. You need to watch that, whether you have an odd number score or an even numbered score.
They're going to turn this one around now. The fans want action. We don't want a warning.
Bar point?
Yeah.
I know you're around. You know how backgammon matches go. In terms of this, and it gets really close.
65.
Great roll.
Mhm.
That's a super roll for Dirk. Three-point.
Looks reasonable.
Dirk would love a 6-4 or a 4-1. 6-3 is not what he would love.
3 down, a 6 in, I guess. Two, 6, 5, 3, 6, 3, 7 numbers, double 3. 6, 5 is also good. 2, 3 is acceptable.
That's a very nice roll, too.
Right.
It's a good anchor. Ooh. This is very, very ugly.
Mm-hmm.
Ugly. There's no way to avoid it, though, unless you want to leave a shot. It's a lot of points. So Dirk's about a 65, maybe 70% favorite in this game.
Mm-hmm.
Slot the ace and cover.
In fact, the race is very close here. Dirk is up like 4 pips, if I count correctly.
Which means that any double by Vlad is right in the game.
Right. Is it 4-2? Yeah.
I don't like this play. But
I like play.
you like the play?
Mm-hmm.
I would have made the 2 point and slotted, but this is better for the bear off.
Better for the bear off. And since Vlad is down in the race, maybe he's gonna run now. He's up in the race.
That's one of the reasons I didn't like the play.
By the 3 pips. Yeah.
It looks like a 6-2. I might have made the ace there so I could attack him next time. I like this because I really want to attack him next time.
But it's really bad for the bear off. It's really bad.
I see. Every extra checker on the ace is like a 2-pip penalty, according to Trice and Keith count.
Plus 3-point gap is pretty bad.
Yeah.
6-3. Okay, he's gonna come out.
6-3.
And maybe making a bar or bring it in. Yeah.
The 3 is key here. Very big roll.
Any 3.
He
2,
got
1.
it. He
Yep.
got it.
You gotta
But
do it.
Vlad has returns, 4, 6, and an ace. Vlad would love an ace. Ace 3 and ace 5. Hit and cover. No. Dirk needs a 5. No. He shoots a blank. Does he make the bar here?
I think so. in case he wrote an ace, he was allowed to have the bar point.
So the bar is helpful here.
Yeah.
Okay. That was my first inclination.
Oh, no, if he break, not if he doesn't break it.
Yeah, it's not all double fours clear.
Yeah.
Nope. Dirk's going to cover the ace with the 6 and come in with the 3.
Makes sense.
Why leave a lot of shots? All right, Vlad's down to needing 4s now. 4-3 would help. Ooh,
That's too
that's
much.
very big.
That's 7 numbers.
Yeah.
That's 2 numbers.
Yeah. So because he's like, I haven't since 2006.
Woo, we saw the 3. If a 4 had been with it, it would have been big. 2 down.
Yep.
Double 4s would hit but not cover. You would like any 4. You got it. You got a 4. Only 32 numbers hit.
Maybe it's not the 5 point.
15 numbers make the 4 point on his next roll. 15 numbers make the point. He didn't get it with a 6.
6 is forced.
And he doesn't need a gammon. He's winning the game. He's not going to hit.
No, he's not gonna hit.
He's not going to hit. If he needed a gammon, he might hit. He would hit. That's the importance of knowing whether you need a gammon or not. It makes a whole difference in this play.
Why wouldn't he need to get something?
It doesn't matter.
Right. Oh, it's Crawford.
There's some bad rolls here. That's not one of them, but it's not pretty. It leaves him in an awkward position where high doubles and 6-5 leaves a shot.
6-4.
6-4, 6-5, and high doubles.
Yeah. So 7 numbers with a shot.
So you stay for the shot.
Yeah.
As a slot to 5. Vlad's made a couple of errors in this match, but not horrible ones, and I think he's played very well. There it is. There's that shot. This is huge. This is a very, very big roll for Vlad. I bet he shakes his dice really well. Watch that. Look at that shaking. Look at that shaking. That's me too. Oh, he missed it. Oh. And the crowd goes mild.
Yeah, I mean, if he hits that shot, it's too much, you know. He needs some excitement too.
Yes. We'll have more excitement because we got more match now.
Yeah. So it's going to be 1 away, 8 away post group vote. I don't know what the numbers are. Maybe like 10%.
Well,
10%.
Neil's watching. Neil, what's the equity at 1 away, 8 away post Crawford? I'd say 9%.
Yeah, something that would.
Something in that range. Well, I can look it up. Nine away, 1 away. Post Crawford. 6.95.
No way.
1 away.
11%. 8 away.
Oh, 8 away. Yeah, 11%.
11%.
11%. Looking at the wrong line. So I got it wrong, even though I had the chart in front of me. All right, we got a match. He's going to turn it to post Crawford. This means that Dirk can now double, and he can double on the first roll. But it's also important to know that Vlad has a free drop. In other words, if Dirk rolls really well and Vlad rolls poorly and Dirk doubles, Vlad could drop. But if he's only slightly behind, he should take because he can save the free drop for more games. So it's a little tricky here. It also changes how you play.
Sales, in terms of sales.
How do you play the 3-2 when you know your opponent has a free drop?
In
Well,
a
we wait
normal
and see
way.
what he does.
Mhm.
It's a field of what?
I might have brought 2 down. Play
Then
more-
you give him a 6-3 and 5-4 as a joker.
I see.
That make him take.
All right, so I think he's going to take this free drop. This is pretty bad.
So
Dirk doubles. I would take the free drop. He takes it. He took it. It can't be a big mistake, but I would have passed. I'm sure he knows he had a free drop. See, I think it's odd to have a free drop. So when your opponent has an odd score, you know it's a free drop. Ooh, big roll, hit and cover. He took it quickly, too. I think it was a pass. Do you make the ace?
Yeah, I do make an ace and calm down, I think.
I wasn't sure about the last one. I think I make the ace.
What do you mean?
I mean, I think I wasn't sure about the last 5.
Oh no.
Not at the score.
No. You're gonna make it a 20.
No.
It's too much return shots. Too many.
Plus, Dirk wants to play a hitting game after he's made his ace point, so don't let him play a hitting game.
Yeah.
You always think about your opponent's game plan as well as your own. Dirk's game plan is to play a hitting game, so make your anchor.
It's too aggressive. He may dance here. 5-1.
5-6. 5-6. Not a bad roll for Vlad. All right. It's a fun time to play a back game when you don't care about getting gammoned. That's when my favorite time to play a back game, because that's the biggest problem with back games is you get gammoned too much. But I don't like playing a back game after I've made my ace point.
That's my point.
That's terrible.
Yeah.
There's Vlad's brother here. Are you having fun? Gene, you enjoying this? Vlad's brother sitting here having a good time. I've just been told that Jonas Seawald and Dennis Culpepper in the Last Chance Finals will be up next. 2 of my favorite people and 2 great players, so stay tuned after this match. Jonas Seawald and Dennis Culpepper, 2 great players. Last Chance, I think, is only 5-point matches, though.
1.
And Jonah beat you in the Last Chance, didn't he, Mochi?
He did.
Was it a close match?
Let's talk about this match.
Okay.
He just rolled double 4.
Oh, my goodness. No, 5-4.
Oh, 5-4. Oh,
5-4.
yeah. Okay. I was excited because I saw double 4.
Double 4.
43. He hits back. It's a 5. What you are thinking now?
These are like almost automatic hits. No.
He was very happy to hit before. Now he
Yeah.
hesitated.
You give your opponent a full roll. Hitting takes away half his roll. You make the bar point or the 5-point? I guess the answer has been given.
Then you should hit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Remember, Dirk does not care if he gets gammon, so he can play very aggressively. And if he can win a gammon, that's huge. This is pretty easy. Hit and cover. Or do you keep them split?
Well, I'm not sure about that. Yeah, this should be okay because he wants to get away. He's looking to get away.
Uh-huh.
Get out, I mean. 3-1. Makes a 22, I think. Yep.
I've got someone ready to play the $200 8-person bracket. Any high rollers?
Oh, nice roll. Makes the golden point.
Yeah, exactly.
2-5.
Yeah, not a pretty roll.
Hmm.
Not a pretty roll. And you slot the 3 is pretty automatic. Both players have 8 minutes on the clock. There's just lots of time. And remember, they have 12 seconds every roll that's free. That doesn't cost them any time. So they can both take their time now. If Mochi was playing, he'd have 1 minute on the clock right now.
Jack made a creative play here with 2-5.
Yeah, very creative.
3-2? No. You should hit both to the ace point.
Yeah, you're making it too easy for Dirk to make his points. You slot the 4 or go out to the bar. I guess I'm not sure. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
He'd like to make the bar if he doesn't get hit. The 1-5 game is not a very good game.
Make the deuce point.
Uh-huh. Oh, this is interesting. This play would take me a half an hour to figure out.
I think you're supposed to make a 4 and step up to the 16. But I can see something like this would be reasonable.
I have a saying, when you roll doubles, look for a great play, then find a better one.
Wow.
I would not give up the midpoint here. I think it's too valuable.
Yeah, I didn't consider this play, but as soon as he made it, looks like a best play.
Yeah, really?
No, I mean, whatever he does, looks
Oh,
like
I
a
see.
best play.
Because he's doing it.
Yeah. Because
So
it's a Jack.
it sounds like you got a lot of respect for Dirk's game.
Yes, of course. Wow, very difficult play, double 2. Very difficult.
That wasn't on my list, that play.
No,
I looked at 4 other plays.
I won. So he's gonna play from the bar point. 3-1 to the 4 point. Yeah, Vlad has to go some point.
Uh-huh.
Maybe now. Actually now. 4-2.
It's hard to go with a 4-2.
Right. Maybe just to break the 8 point.
Yep.
3-2. I can't see. 2-2.
2-2. Good roll.
But how do you play? To the 16?
A lot of tricky plays here. Very tricky plays.
Six one goes to the 6 point.
This is forced.
Yeah.
Forced by logic. FBL. And a hit. It's a good roll for Dirk.
Yeah, Blood don't mind getting hit now.
I don't see a good play.
I'm gonna go to the 6 point and then split to the midpoint.
Really, I would continue.
To the 3 point?
Yeah, I would continue.
No.
You like this play?
You don't want to have a blot on the 3 point.
I see. I was afraid of those blots in the outfield.
All right.
8s and 11s. 8s and 11s hit.
Just one.
Yep. Does he slot?
No.
No?
He's just gonna go out.
Good play. Nice play, Vlad.
Again, he doesn't care about getting hit
Uh-huh.
so much.
And he doesn't get hit.
65.
Yep.
Yeah, he makes a midpoint.
5s and 2s hit inside, and you have him outboarded, so you would certainly do it. If he rolls a 5 or a 2, he probably should hit. He probably should hit. He rolled it. He sees it right away. Very nice play, Vlad. Has to be right when you have your opponent outboarded like that. There's no other 6. There's no other 6.
4s and 9s.
4, 4-1 and 4-5. Double 5 is probably better actually. 6-1 misses.
Yeah, but he covers.
Yeah.
No,
No.
cover. Look how quickly he did that. You might get a shot next time.
No, but he's gonna come out in the next roll.
Yeah. Why not play safe? Dirk, why not go to the 11?
He will, I think. Oh
No, why?
Oh, because
of the
he
two
has 2
blots?
blots.
That's the other reason you don't leave the 2 blots. You give your opponent too much flexibility when you leave 2 blots in your inner board.
But maybe you want to play 14-11 anyway. It's just because it's better structure, I think.
Uh-huh.
How do you gain by leaving 4-11 shot?
That's a good question.
6-2.
Yeah, makes the ace.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's gonna do it.
Yeah. Make the ace. There you go.
5-1. 4-1.
4-1. Yeah.
Now 4-5 is really expensive.
Yep. 6-3 doesn't hit. And double 3 doesn't hit. It's got to be 4-5.
Or double 4.
Double 4. It's still a great roll for the race. One of each. Now Vlad is winning this race. But it's hard to get out of there. There's a lot of bad 6s here. Almost all the 6s are bad. A lot of bad 6s here. Don't roll a 6. He didn't. What do you do here, Mochi?
I think I played 6-1.
6-1, okay. I wasn't sure if you played broke a lower point.
Oh, I see.
A lot of bad 6s.
5-3.
Yep.
You know what? Maybe he should go now.
There's a blot.
Yeah.
And if he doesn't go, the next time all the 5s and 6. There, yes. Nice play, Vlad. Nice play.
Practice play.
And he missed, but now that's a good racing number. Vlad's a big favorite, though. Vlad's way up in this race, but he's got a lot of wastage.
Okay, I wonder why Diak played 13-10 twice. He could have played 11-5.
Yeah.
Hoping double ace maybe.
Right.
There's no downside. 5-3. Okay.
I'd say Vlad's about a 60% favorite, 65% favorite. Oh, not anymore. That's a great roll. He's probably a 58% favorite. Oh, big roll. Oh, no, not legal. Oh, no. And Dirk missed it. He took off 2 extra checkers. And Dirk missed it.
What should happen now?
Oh, my God.
But we can't say anything, right?
No, it's a responsible move. If Dirk doesn't catch it, it counts. Oh my God! In the finals, 2 extra checkers off, and Dirk missed it.
Dirk is not feeling well. Wow. Oh.
Well, it wasn't even close anymore.
Probably didn't matter. All right, Vlad, the underdog. Wow.
Can't believe it.
Mochi, thank you so much for your help. Love having you with me. Stay tuned for the finals of the Last Chance with two great players, Culpepper and Jonah.
But you know what? Not gonna win anyway. But I think all the finals should have a judge.
I'd
sit next to him.
I think from the semifinals on,
Yeah, that's a
absolutely.
big deal. You know?
A monitor would have caught that.
Yeah. This
Absolutely.
is much for how much? Like $30,000.
He's telling Dirk right now that he missed it.
Rory.
No, that's wild.
Yeah.
That is wild.
That's bad for both players. Now Vlad feeling bad as well.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? It's
There is
unintentional for sure.
no question that was unintentional.
Yeah.
By the way, Vlad made an unintentional play in the finals at LA, and somebody posted that he was cheating. It was terrible. That was not cheating. That was a mistake. He's excited. It's the finals. Thank you, everybody, for watching. We'll stay tuned for a lot more excitement.
Thank you, Phil.
Thank you. You want to get your dice, or you want to leave it?
Oh yeah. Oh, no, you can take it. Sorry.
Good. Thank you.
Like if you were playing legal moves, you have to stop and go in there.
Yeah, as a streamer, right? Yeah.
So we should have a monitor at every
Right,
match,
right,
at every
right,
big match, to stop that from happening.
Right. But it's not legal moves.
I've been
It's
saying
responsible.
that for 5 years.
But it's responsible moves. It's not legal.
If it's not legal moves, he can leave it there.
Yeah.
According to the rules, that stays off. He didn't catch it.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So
Thank
in this
goodness
case,
it didn't matter.
Wouldn't matter.
It turned out it didn't matter.
It wouldn't have mattered.
Question for you.
Anyway, if
The guy said it's responsible move because illegal move includes.
Yeah.
It includes that
It
responsibility.
moves it, in the checker play, if he makes it move like that, and the other guy doesn't catch it, it stays. If the other guy catches it, it's his choice. Of course, he would have made it, take it over. It shouldn't take away from the match at all. It didn't matter. But it could have mattered very easily. It could have been big.
Oh, yeah.
It could have been the whole match. It's amazing that Dirk missed it. He's playing. Dirk's got it cold.
I think somebody should tell him anyways.
Well, he knows. He's been told.
Yeah, he's been told.
I've just been informed that instead we're going to have the Super Jackpot final with Mario Cool and Gary Bauer. That is a much bigger match. The Super Jackpot final, $1,200 entry fee. I think they had 48 players or 32 players. The great Mario Cool from Germany, who has shown himself at Monte Carlo to be amazing. Gary Bauer has been a professional backgammon player and a superstar for a long, long time. It'll be a great match. So stay tuned. Anybody in the world who thinks Vlad did that intentionally, I'll kill him. Vlad's a sweet, super honest guy. That was just an honest mistake.
All your prices go up.
Yeah, we must. So I'll talk through with you. I was just curious where it was staying. Funnily, there are a few things that happen to say okay. Yeah.
He was exactly, yeah. You have to cooler. He's cool. I know. I messed up.
Based on which bet? Oh, 20 to win. 5,400. Okay, so Tobias, okay, 5,000.
Where you at, brother?
What sort of? Yeah, that's a.
You gotta watch the dude.
Oh, I'm definitely. Yeah. Okay. Well, thanks for including me. That was fun. I'll talk to you later. Okay, good.
Get a monitor. Final should be. Like if you're running the event, you do responsible. At least make the final.
Get your what?
Or the seven. It feels bad.
Yeah, if that had led to the loss, that would.
You know what I go to? Normally, like, it's bad for backgammon. Actually, I gotta watch my.
I don't have the exact.
40, 20, 30. But Dirk will also on the side. So Dirk is killing the side. It's like
No, I mean, I was watching this. Is this the Jackpot or the, yes.
But he couldn't do that. How do you do that before?
No, I did not. It's okay.
Didn't take that.
Listen, I was playing that like that over last week.
Oh, you did. You had a feel.
So, I knew I had to go.
That's where it's at.
And learn something. Okay, I think I'm super player than
But a different line. So basically, you were just saying. I saw him motion hedge. Yeah.
I'm very excited that the Super Jackpot final will be coming up shortly, Gary Bauer and Mario Cool. But I'm also excited that I'm going to relinquish my commentary duties to two very fantastic players and commentators, Matt Cohn-Geyer and Kent Goulding, who are going to do the commentary. I may join them for a bit to give them a break. So stay tuned. We will have two great commentators and a great, great match. I hope you enjoyed the last one. I thought it was super.
They didn't say, they didn't look that one up on this. I could reread it. I'm worried about those. Phil, did you ever find out if the 5-2 play was coming? The 5-2 was so big. With all the damage.
You found out.
Was that good? Was that
not even worse.
Oh, she thought it was probably okay.
Okay, yeah, I know it wasn't terrible.
At double match point, you would make the
DMP is obviously correct.
When I saw go Dirk! Like early on in the back. When they were calling flag yesterday in the road, and you made up your guard. No, I don't make me like. Yeah. No, but they know. I always think. He's I said 260 friends who are guys. I fucking don't even know. It's fucking 5 almost 5 talked over 5 minutes. Fucking A. I'm like, dude, you're an asshole and I love it. That's the way it should be. I was like, you know what I feel bad about? Oh, can you owe me 1,000? I'm getting paid, baby.
Think about it. If you're going to move, how are you going to move, and can you learn anything?
Well, there's no how. I this.
I got a better one for you.
Really? Now I'm interested.
I generated an answer, and my partner interpreted it correctly. Hey, Matt.
Hey. Oh, we're gonna start.
I think we're cooking.
Cooking with gas.
Yeah. So here we go.
I hope people can hear us.
We'll presume they can. Was this the finals of the
Super Jackpot?
The Masters Jackpot.
Oh, Masters Jackpot.
This
No,
is,
Super Jackpot.
Oh, Super Jackpot. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay, how many people were there? 16 players in this? 32?
No more. Yeah, 32, I think.
Unbelievable. Paying $1,200 plus a side pool or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, so this is, we're playing serious backgammon.
I lost in the quarterfinals.
And I didn't play because I wasn't here.
John, and I think John lost to Mario.
Oh, wow.
So.
All right, so Mario Kuhl and Gary Bauer. Gary Bauer's, been around forever. It's nice to see him in the finals. And, Mario Kuhl's one of the, European invaders who's come to take all our money and seems to be doing a fair job of it so far. Let's see what happens. 13 points. Everybody's making a home board point, running, splitting.
Yeah.
The 6-2's a hit.
Yeah. 3-point looked like the right play because if you play 14-11, which is kind of quote unquote safe, you're leaving multiple indirects. So it's basically the same as a direct.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh,
that was a cocked fanning number.
Is it?
Oh, look, they haven't. I don't know what the clock is doing. The clock is having fun. Yeah. The clock's had a little too much to drink.
Yeah, I don't know if the clock is a camera issue or if it's actually doing that in real life as well. But
I suppose it could be some sort of high-tech flickering camera issue, but it looks like the clock's screwed up to me.
My first thought with this is to just make my 5-point and don't leave any extra blots. So 3 times 8-5.
How do we know whose clock is actually ticking? Oh, it's
Mario.
It's Mario's clock. The clock is actually ticking down.
Yeah. No, it is. It is working.
People with epilepsy should not watch this.
It is properly
some
working.
kind of fit. We got the whole thing. He
has 3 left.
Okay.
He can go 8-5 3 times, which is my natural kind of play. You can hit, but then.
And then what? I guess
what's your last one? Like, you're just going to create more blots?
Well, if you hit, you probably come off the 24.
Right.
Which is not silly.
No, it's not silly, but you're leaving a lot of turns to get hit on the 7.
Several generations ago, Matt won't remember this, in the 1970s, if players made their 2-point with 6-4, which plenty did, Kit Woolsey came up with the idea: as soon as they make their 2-point, you try to make their 3 or 4-point.
Mm-hmm.
And that's
a good idea.
You basically are playing with 15 checkers against 13.
Yeah.
And it worked.
Yeah, it's a very good idea.
And that's sort of what's happened here. Kit had it right. God Almighty, 50 years ago. Go figure.
What is this? Okay.
Oh, wow.
I guess it does things on all sides of the board.
How do you stave off the cube?
You got to roll a good number. It is a few good numbers.
Is that good enough? And how do you play the 5?
I think it's going to be a double.
Yeah,
you have to come out, right?
Right. So now I think this is easy double.
Right.
And can you take? And even if you can take, might it be right to double just to scare them out because you're going to get a lot of passes?
It looks like double take to me.
Yeah. I mean, if I knew this wasn't a double, I would still double.
Right. Right. Down 4. It looks like Mario is slightly ahead in the race. I mean, it's a pretty close race. And I think it's a good double and take because if you hit with a 4, you're probably losing your market. And you have some doublets. Double 6 would be like a monster.
Right. That all makes sense. My vague recollection, I'm sure I've played Gary a number of times. My vague recollection is whenever I doubled, he took.
Yeah, he likes to take. He does like to take.
So,
he's not one to be easily scared off, I think.
Yeah, so the idea that maybe you could bluff him out in a position like this, no, go the other way. If it's a double, then you should make the double. I knew it was a double.
Yeah, no, it looked like a good double. Volatile position where just a hit and a fan is like too good. And even here where he didn't hit, he still has a 5 prime, you know.
Oh
so.
yeah, he built a real nice position out
Yeah.
of it. Sort of funny. I don't really like those 2 checkers on the 9 point. They're like the last place I want them. But if you yeah, the dupe ace was not ridiculous with the double 5s.
I suppose
This works. But he's still not home free. You know, if Gary can just roll an ace, there's always the threat of counter priming or hitting.
By the way, this clock stuff.
Yeah, the clocks.
By this transmission, not it's a board.
Okay.
Okay.
So it's a clock thing is a camera issue.
Yeah. Okay. Or it's our brains.
Maybe it looks fine on YouTube.
Pass the bottle. You know? Pick up whatever that powder is. I don't want any more of it.
Ace 6. Oh wow.
Oh my goodness.
Comes in, hits.
This is suddenly,
It
don't
needs-
dance.
Yeah. Don't, what happens on a fan?
Well, that's what I'm saying. And now game goes on.
Yeah, you can't.
There's nothing going on here.
Can't really redouble when you have the lot to pick up. I mean, I guess you can.
Oh, Gary,
but,
not taking no for an answer this match.
Yeah, I'm not sure that Gary is ahead in the race, and he has the blot that can get hit. So,
This seems like a stone cold bluff to me, or a little over exuberance.
yeah, I think he's just feeling
Feeling
the momentum.
Yeah, well,
he rolled 1-6.
He's got the momentum
Cube.
for sure. He's got. Where's our 6?
Well,
you
6
don't
is
play
there.
the 5 first,
That's
so
a
that's
6.
our 6. So I guess we just go to
Go
the
to
ace
ace.
point. Yeah. There's some 8s.
Yeah. If he doesn't roll an 8, the race is close. If he does roll an 8, it's like almost gin.
Whoa!
6,
Plan B.
That's probably going to be an 8 cube, right?
Yeah. This could be a short match.
Maybe not. What's going on? Down 8, down 6, down 12. 12, 3, 15. Gary down 12 before the roll. So probably not going to be an 8 cube on this roll. He's only down 4 now, right?
I'll trust your count.
But you're still happy if you're Mario to be up by 4 pips and on roll, holding the cube.
That's a nice roll.
It'll be 13 pips now.
Makes it easier to count the race too.
Yeah.
So
9.
We might be about there.
Yeah, now we're gonna see an
We're
8
about
cube.
there.
This is gonna
40,
be a
50,
redouble.
55. What's
And
55 and 8?
I'm not sure that Gary can take this one.
55 and 18 and 60, 73 and up 9. Is that what we are?
Sounds right to me.
It's,
Up 9 in a 60 pip race. It should be a readable and pass.
Yeah, it's a little more than 60.
Yeah, 70. Okay, so 60, 65, 70, something like that.
It's
40,
yeah,
50, 68, 73.
73. That's what I got. Yeah. So
73.
what's
And,
like 12% of 73? More than 9.
But
no, it's actually right around 9.
So it looks like Gary is wasting more than Mario.
For sure.
And in a mutually wasting position, it also helps the guy who's on roll.
Yeah. This is a very powerful double. No question about that. And we're guessing if it's a take, it's a bear take. And I think particularly because of the poopy position that Gary has.
Yeah.
If he sucked into just counting pips, he could talk himself into taking. But the damage to his board in the
Right.
2 big holes are not trivial. They're
Right.
not
If
so
it
easy
was-
to fill in.
If it was a single checker against a single checker,
Might be a
you
take.
should take.
Yeah.
But with the gap on the floor, a guy on your ace point already, 3 guys on the deuce point.
Everything stacks up to
It's
this is a lot
actually
more
than
more. A
it's
lot
actually more
more
than 9 pips.
Yeah.
It's more like 10 or 10 and a half pips, let's say. And so
Yeah, bring in Art Benjamin with his 3-headed dinosaur and interlocking charts and 15 graduate students working for 3 years to prove the wastage here. I went to a lecture of Art Benjamin's at the UK Open several years ago, And he had charts and slides and pictures and credits to all his graduate students. Everybody loved it. He got a standing round of applause when it was all over. No one had the foggiest idea what he was talking about, including me. But it was a great lecture, you know, and it involved dissecting positions like this. You know?
Yeah, I guess here's how I think about it. I think about it, what would I do in pips versus pips, right? You do 10% plus 2. So you get to 9 pips is your point of last take. But are you better or worse than pips versus pips here? You're clearly worse. Gary is wasting more pips than Mario. So if you were on the line in a pips versus pips position, you're definitely over the line and should pass this one.
It's a fair nudge. Also,
yeah. But
Mario's position may not be perfect, but it's pretty close.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't love having guys on his deuce point, but you know,
there's none on his ace.
Right.
You know, so he can sort of fix his deuce point by when he rolls aces. You know. All right. Well, I think he got it right.
Yeah. The 4 cube was too aggressive, but at least he, you know, didn't take a bad 8 cube,
which would not hard to do.
Yeah.
I mean, my guess is you fix his position just a little bit, and it's probably still a pass, and he might have taken it. I think the holes in his position were pretty significant.
Yeah, I mean the 4-point gap he can fill in, so it's not like it's not that terrible to have the 4-point gap because you know you have.
He's also got a
time.
no to fill it in, not to play 8 to 6, but instead to play 6 to 4.
Yeah.
People get that wrong too. All right, what happened? Somebody rolled a 5-3, somebody rolled a 3-1, and then somebody rolled a 6-4 and ran.
Yeah.
Do we always run with our 6-4 there?
I think you're supposed to split.
Yeah. So
normally you split when the 8-point is stripped, and you really like to make the 18-point after he makes this 5-point.
Right. So it's all, and it just feels better.
Yeah. When he makes the 5-point on the first roll and you roll 6-4, you should run. But once you've made a homeboard point, it gives you more incentive to split and get a return. Return shots. And
all right, and once you make the bar point, it's basically leaving a blot on the 8. It's virtually a certainty that 7 shot will get rolled. I mean,
they do roll a 7 a lot of the time.
It does seem that way.
I like keeping my 8-point if I can.
Yeah, just because there's so darn many 7s.
There are a lot of 7s.
A blot on the 8-point draws more 7s out.
Yeah.
All right, what do we got here?
You can make the 23 and play 13-8. I think he has the whole roll to play.
When do you pop out 23 to 18, particularly with only 2 on the
it's not
here?
Terrible to do this, but 13-8 is also constructive. You're starting a new point and getting a builder to make your 4-point. So, I don't know. It seems like you're building your forward position.
Ooh, look at this mess.
This is not a good roll.
The guy's got that blot on his own 4-point over there.
Yeah.
But what a mess.
I mean, if you don't hit, you could go 6-3. That's the only non-hitting play.
I mean, you could go 13 to 10.
Yeah, I guess.
That's a prettier position. It just has that ugly blot.
Yeah, but now I can roll 3-2, 3-3.
Yes, Kent did move into New York earlier this afternoon on the chat.
I mean,
well,
I don't know.
I don't know either, but I don't think I like hitting.
I don't love hitting either.
I mean, I might actually play 13 to 10 and just play some backgammon just because it just looks better than this.
You definitely want to start moving the checkers on the 13-point and not the checkers on your 6-point, but you also really don't want to get hit and give him.
Well, I'm eyeing that blot over there on his 4-point. That's something. There's a little bit of duplication.
And how are you going to play this next roll?
Well, that's what I'm saying.
You got to roll a 4-1, 5-2, or a double.
Well, this
I don't know.
might be the right play. I'd have gone the other way, but I can appreciate that. I'd have definitely gone the other way. He couldn't cover the 4. That little blot on the 4-point does play into some of the decisions here. Well, here we are again.
Yeah. Now he'll unstack and add a builder to the 8-point.
Yeah, this looks better again.
Yeah, this looks natural now.
And there's a little bit of it's a little bit of, that blot is a little bit of bait. He doesn't really want to give up the 18 point.
I mean, he will, but
but it's not as.
Yeah.
So you look at the.
But there's a counterplay.
And if, assuming he's hitting, which I think he should, we got to get our counter going about now.
Right.
So it looks like hit and come around. I mean, if you don't hit and come around, you just cover the point and sit back. That's like just sort of playing not to lose as opposed to trying to win.
Yeah, I mean,
and generally speaking, try to win.
Generally speaking, if you have equal or better board, you want to be hitting.
Yeah.
And the board is equal or better here, and if he misses, you're one roll away from a 4 or 5 prime.
Yeah.
If Mario had a strong board and you had a not so strong board, that would incline you to not hit. But I think Mario's board is not.
Yeah, I think I agree.
Not good enough to.
This is another tough decision.
Yeah, you can make the 10 and hit on the.
Well,
deuce.
yeah, that's. And
or
the
you
other,
can actually clear the. No.
You can run and hide.
Oh, run and hide.
Yeah. It's legal to run and hide.
Yeah.
It might be
It's
right
safe.
to run and hide.
You're not leaving a blot. I mean, the other, safe versus bold. Now you're outboarded. He has a 4 prime. You have like a nothing. This leaves 4-3, just 4-3. So it's 13 shots.
Oh, well.
It's also not crazy. I mean, you're clearing a hard to clear point. I kind of like this play, I think. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, you've got.
I don't know. It's ugly, but it's not leaving a shot.
I think Gary's position is unlike the last roll before he made his 4 point.
Right.
I think his position is much more scary than it was. Oh, he's left the 2 and the 7.
His position is much scarier than it was. Now he has a 4 prime.
Still not so easy.
Into a 5
not
prime.
so easy to clean up.
Right.
A lot of even numbers.
Right. He needs, even if he rolls a number like this, he can clean up the blot, but now the next 5 is kind of awkward. And
Can we get 5 men to the 3 point before we build a new point? I mean, you ought to just automatically win if you get 5 men to the 3 point in the middle game. Okay, now what do you want? An even and an odd?
5-2, not.
What's that do?
Terrible. That's the deuce.
Well, we can't leave a weak 3 point here, can we? Do we really want to play 6-1?
I mean, it builds a point.
I guess.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
You can roll 6-1 and make a 4-point board.
This is a visually. Oh, look, there's a lot of pips.
Yeah.
All right. Fast thinker, count them up. Stick them in the midpoint to count.
Yeah, let's say we do that.
Well,
okay. Let's say we do this. We're down by 16, 19, 15, 20,
25,
19 minus 9, down 10 after the roll.
9, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I got 10 also.
Yeah, so you don't want to just clear everything because you're behind. What about just making your 3 point and keeping the blot on his deuce point, and now you have a 5 point board, and like a bunch of his 6s are gonna leave shots.
He should back it up.
Yeah,
back it up so he can see it, and we can see it. Yeah,
I don't know if he's counting or not, but okay.
Oh well, all right.
I think you want to play for the contact and make a 5 point board.
For sure.
So
I mean, look, how would that number have played?
It would have been a shot.
Lots of numbers lead shots. But the way the checker set up really screened for staying back. If you actually stop, I mean, some of us can start to get it visually, but you don't have to just looking in that position before he rolled. It's very hard to play safe.
Yeah.
Your spare checkers are all in the wrong place. You got arguably too many points. And so sticking around for the contact made sense.
Right.
In any event, this is just a simple bar point holding game.
Yeah. You can actually stay. No, maybe not. It doesn't help you to stay when you're just giving him a 6-1 and double 1.
What's our race? Looks up a little.
Should be good for
Dozen or
Mario.
something?
Yeah, maybe 10 pips, something like that. 11, 12, somewhere in that range.
How big? Somebody said 101 to 111.
I think they're talking about before.
Oh, it might be
the
before.
double five.
Oh, that's when we had the
Yeah,
10
yeah,
pips. That's the
yeah.
10 pips back then. You're right.
They're on a delay, I think.
Yeah, I remember that. It's like a minute and a half or something ridiculous.
Yeah.
I mean, one of the matches ended, and I looked over at the other screen and watched myself for 2 minutes or whatever. Oh, I said that. What? Just out of curiosity, can the race be big enough that Mario should double, or is he got to? At what point do you?
Yeah, I mean, up 10, up 8, and 6, 14, 15 pips before the roll. It should have been a double.
Yeah, that's. Now he is ahead. Is it close enough that he should be protecting the lead, or is it just you just got to double these things?
It's a good position when you're leading. I mean, you like positions that are non-gammonish and basically close to a bear-off, and this is basically a bear-off.
Exactly what it is. Exactly what it is.
You could get redoubled to 4, but it will never be in a gammonish position. So,
right.
If that happens, and the lead is you're still 9 points away. It's not like 4-0 in a match to 6.
Yeah. Look, you showed us a 6-1.
Now you don't want to double because without the 8 point, it's much harder to double.
Well, there's 17 hits, and even if you're not hit, you might not get home.
Yeah, but it is going to go double pass, I believe.
Well, that's at the end of that.
I don't think you can take, although it's fair. It's pretty efficient, but I think it's still a pass anyway.
Yeah, the race is. I mean, if for some reason the race was a bit closer.
Right.
The fact that he can't get by you buys you some big.
Right. I mean, even if you just moved, like, let's say 2 of Mario's checkers on the ace point back to his 6 point,
that might
maybe that would be like takeable. This one I think looks like a pass to me, but not terrible. You do hit him.
I don't think it's time to panic.
Like,
I
think you hit him like 15.5% of the time. So
it's something. Well, one of the problems is if you get frozen with 6s or whatever, he may have to leave a shot back the other way. Or go, there was a little bit of back and forth still available there. Probably it was all that roll, one or done.
Right.
Right, 5-0. We don't panic yet.
No panic. Long match.
I want to panic.
It's good to win a lot of points, but the cube starts on 1 and you can't get it up to 8 without help from your opponent.
Right. Exactly.
And winning a single game just is way better than losing a single game.
If you've been unlucky enough to fall this far behind, then you're due to catch up. Number of people that I knew that believed that.
You always want to be winning the game instead of losing the game, because at least you're at least you're narrowing the lead instead of making the lead.
Oh, here
bigger.
he can actually make a point with the 5-2.
Yeah.
I was looking over a match from the early '80s between Billy Horan and Jason Lester, 2 superstars of the day. And Billy rolled a 2 in a position like that, couldn't cover his 5 points, so he just slotted his 4 instead.
Okay.
Just left 2 blots there instead of 1, and that's the way they played back then.
Right. The
It was
problem
exciting.
with that is not only do you get hit more, but then even if you don't get hit, it's hard to cover both plots.
Yeah. Well,
so you have to dodge like 2 rolls, right?
Players of that era, and I was one of them. There were the haves and the have-nots. So there were good players who had a pretty good idea how backgammon was played. Not as good as we do today, but a good idea. And then everybody else kind of couldn't play in the intermediate today.
Right.
There was just this huge gap. There was no computers. There was no published matches. There was no anything. There were how-to books.
Right.
Even when McGrill's book came along, some of the duplication and basic stuff was groundbreaking, cutting-edge miracles. Slotting points at all was considered crazy. So in those days, playing against the average schmo, I mean, Paul would play 6-1 and he wouldn't make his bar point. He'd slot both points. And he's probably right but not when he's playing against me and some of the other guys.
Right.
You know, so but it was played that way, and it wasn't considered silly.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if you want to extend the game and just, you know, if the game goes on, your opponent is just going to somehow find a way to lose. Then,
Yeah, well,
you know.
they did,
Yeah,
and they also
right.
would find a way to lose with the cube. They would
Right.
They would never double and never take was one of the things that we noticed early on.
Right.
I mean, Kit and I were at a tournament in New York. I had to go home because I was sick and never played. But Kit stayed, and he was kibitzing a game between, you know, it might have been a 15-point match between two of the known stars of the 70s, early 70s, mid 70s. And it was like a 15-point match, 1-0, 1-1, 2-1, 3-1.
Oh, right.
It went like the entire match.
Like 20
no
games.
one took the cube.
Right.
You know, sort of like if you're ahead, you double. If you're behind, you pass.
Right.
That was kind of the way it went. And these
Right.
were the good players.
Right.
You know?
Yeah. That's not what you want to do theoretically.
No, it's the exact opposite. The exact opposite. Now we quickly worked out that was nonsense, but it was weird.
Right. I think I've seen, you know, it written in print that somewhere you shouldn't take a cube if you're behind. Right?
Well,
Like,
you got, yeah.
Yeah.
There were players who could play well, even without all the knowledge we've gained, particularly the knowledge we've gained from having reliable programs to back it all up. Well, I mean, rollouts in those days existed, but we did them by hand, and only a small number of people did them at all. And you can learn from that. You can learn a lot more when you've got a neural net which has already solved everything and can roll out thousands of position games accurately in the snap of your fingers.
Yeah, I mean, I also do, you know, hand rollouts on my own with the bot, just to play out a position. But you can do it very quickly, and it gives you feedback on your moves as you're playing it out. Also,
Yeah, hey, that's
so you know,
one of the most instructive things to me years ago was like Bill Roberti and I were publishing whatever it was Inside Backgammon, and we had a quiz of the month, and there were positions in there, and you had to you mail in your answers and see who got it right. We solved them by doing hand rollouts, and doing just proceeding in the hand rollouts, even for 36 games. I learned a ton.
Yeah.
When you watch how the sausage is made, as opposed to just being told it tastes good, you learn a whole lot more.
Yeah. That's I mean, that's the thing that I still do today, you know, all the time. So
Yeah, no, that's for any level of play.
yeah.
Sometimes you can look at an XG answer or rollout and say, "Oh, I get it now."
Right.
And sometimes, if you're left scratching your head, start playing it out.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, what do we got going on here?
It's an 8-shot. I don't think the race is anything to write home about. But Gary did get missed, and if he can clean up the blot.
Well, how's this race?
I think the race is fine. I think Mario has to take.
I mean, at a glance, it looks fine. Sometimes that stupid 8-shot doesn't get home.
19 minus 5, 14. Maybe not. Did I get it wrong? I got it wrong.
Well, there's
22 pips. Is that right?
There's 24 to get to the 18 point. I mean, to get to the 8 point. 24 there. Then you get back 11. What's 20 from the 13? And then there's those two there.
22 pips.
13 and 9.
22 pips.
Yeah, that's 22.
Yeah. That's just a pass. Yeah.
Need a little bit closer race to have what Woolsey years ago when we were studying called the GBU position.
GBU?
You can win by GBU, good, bad, ugly. The good is you hit a direct shot. The bad is you hit an indirect shot. And the ugly is you win the race. So if this race had been a little bit closer, a bare pass based on the race, but you might hit a direct shot because that thing might not get home, or you might hit him off the 8 point. He might get stuck on the midpoint, so you've got an indirect shot at him, or you might just roll boxes and win the race.
Right.
GBU, good, bad, ugly.
Right.
And that actually applies in positions like that. If you can find that the race is close and you might have some combination shots, you might have a direct shot, then you got a good, bad, ugly position and you take.
Yeah, I mean, you can take more than you would just on a straight race.
Oh, by a fair amount.
You can take more than you would just on a straight hit.
Right. The combination of all three quickly adds up to a take.
Right. But if you're too far behind in the race, then it's hard to realize your racing equity. Double six fan. Okay. Four is kind of duplicated everywhere.
There's someone on the chat still has the inside backgammon issues. Excellent.
This could be a double
Excellent.
hit. You could also make the four and then play a 3 down. I think that's probably a good play.
It looks pretty.
Yeah, looks like a good play to me.
Where's the 6?
I guess you go 9 to 3. No, you come out. Right?
Yeah, that must be.
Yeah.
He's
You got the 4 duplication. You're getting off the 5 point, and
yeah. It all makes sense. There's no cube here, is there?
not yet. Gary's thinking about it. I don't think it's there yet because the race is fine. Nobody on the bar.
I mean, it's hard to kill him dead in one roll.
Yeah, I mean, you have to hit any fans.
Yeah, that's
If you double hit any fans, then
this looks like a pretty trivial take.
yeah, this is like a money beaver.
It must be close.
So if you're down 1-5, it's still a take. This is
Oh, we got them
double hit.
both. Got them both.
This is a very good roll.
Now get in and give us a scramble. I mean, the good news is all of Gary's checkers are still in play. The problem is that all of Mario's checkers are still in play. The problem is that Gary's are in much better play. He'll hit that no matter what he rolls.
Yeah, this is actually a market losing sequence, I
Oh,
guess.
for sure. We're in Gammon City now.
Yeah, but
Anchor.
Mario still can
Anchor.
He's still only got a 3-point board, so he kind of rates to anchor before he gets closed out.
And this should be bonsai, rush the net.
Bonsai.
Yeah, just
I think you mostly make a prime.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And
rush
yeah,
the net.
Yeah,
block.
I wouldn't
Well, if
necessarily
you can
try to close them out.
No, I meant
unless
by bonsai rush the net, and that is build the prime.
Right.
Don't mess with the back checkers. Just build your prime in order, and if the opportunity presents itself, you make your 3-point. But
yeah, if you roll double 5, you can make the ace. But outside of that,
at this point with 6-5, would you make the ace or make the prime?
I think you make the ace with 6.
Yeah, I do too. I don't think you hit him loose here. You're not ready to do that.
Right.
Oh, I see what he's thinking. He's thinking, let's keep all the builders for the 3-point, and then if need be, I can back up and make my prime. There's some logic to that.
Yeah, he doesn't really have any rolls that are gonna hit you because he's got 2 on the bar, and if he comes in like this, you have every roll to make the bar point.
We're definitely priming him now.
Right. 5-4 does not make the bar point, but it makes the 3-point.
Yeah. Sort of annoying. I want now it's if he gets in right away, it's harder to build the stupid 5 prime. All right, we got to make the bar or get Junior out from the back.
Junior is running.
I sort of look at, I don't know about you, Matt. I sort of look at what am I trying to do here, and then see if the dice allow me, which of these plans the dice allow me to pursue.
Yeah, the dice, take what the dice will give you.
But have some idea of what it is you're looking for.
Yeah. I think you want to get off the 3rd checker off the ace point while he's on the bar. I mean,
oh, for sure.
It's not ideal to create more blots, but the fact that he's on the bar gives you a little bit more.
Yeah, you may
of a free hand.
You may, if he does happen to hit you in the outfield, you can get the second anchor.
Yeah,
this all gives you chances to make the 18-point. I mean, when I do this, I roll 6-5 like about a third of the time.
They can also,
or my opponents do.
They can also come in and then you're on the ace and creep up a little bit, and
5-3. Well, you got to come in with a 5.
Yeah, 3 is not so good.
Button something up. Probably the 10-point.
Yeah,
points a point.
Yeah, points are good. Points are better than blots.
Points a point.
Points are always good.
Okay, we kind of like to make our 5-point. Then we almost have a real game.
There's a game.
And I think you want that rather than this. I think the outfield hit is silly.
Correct.
Yeah.
The 5 point. I mean, the outfield hit would be good if you could not make the 5 point, but making the 5 point is
Well, you're like
much better than the outfield hit.
You're like maybe one step away from having almost an equal position.
Yeah. All you have to do is hit in the outfield or make the 18 points or
6-2 now. You make your own 4.
6-3.
Ooh, so close.
So close.
Are we gonna? We don't really want to touch anything on our side of the board.
I think you go 24-18
and stop there.
Yeah. Well, you're forced to.
Well, yeah,
stop
I know.
that.
Well, the other short-sighted play is just to run with the one off the 23 point, but that seems to be
right.
counterproductive to what you're trying to do. It's a bold play. I mean, if you play out to the 18, then you stack on the 6 point, the 3. There's
Right.
no other good 3.
Right. I mean,
that's certainly a strong candidate.
You're kind of assuming he can't hit you, maybe fans, and you pick up the second checker. If he does hit you, hopefully you hit him back from the bar. You're going to have like 10 return shots.
Yeah.
If you do this, it's not terrible, but
No,
you're
it's
still
not.
leaving
I think
return
it's a
shots
little-
from the bar,
little-
and you're stuck on his ace
A
point.
little short-sighted.
Right. So this is one of the return shots. So it's not really that much safer, right?
No. I think you
Right.
you had it right.
Right.
And it's not necessarily that easy to have the nerve to do it.
Right.
It looks kind of funny. You think I got to play safe. I got to play safe. Well,
It does look funny, but
we're back where we were.
Right.
Almost repeated the position. If you can do that 3 times, it's a draw. You set up the next game.
With the same dice, the other 6-3 would have been amazing. He would be now.
Oh, would we?
He would be now escaped, and he would be on the bar.
Good parlay. I mean, by the way, the 23 instead of the 24 here is sort of annoyingly good.
Yeah, 23 is much better when
Yeah.
he doesn't have the 8 point.
Yeah. This really,
He
he's
gets
got
the
the
8 points
8
back. But I mean, he could also clear the midpoint, but then he doesn't have a last.
No,
deuce.
he's got to either
Yeah,
stack it up or leave him a
right,
voluntary
right.
shot.
Right.
I mean, do you want the 8 point or don't you?
I mean, you do like clearing the midpoint also, but I don't know. You have to leave a shot anyway, right?
I think I'm making. I mean, the only way not to leave a shot is to make it really either to leave him the 7s and 8s or to
Right.
stack them up.
I kind of feel
Stack 'em
like
up.
this. If you get hit, you have returns, and
Well, that's true.
it seems like you're just trying to clear and,
And if he hits you,
not get hit.
if he hits you from the front, you got all kinds of
Right.
fun things you can do to him.
Right.
So we want to see a whatever that is, a 5-2 or a 6-1. 6-2 is too easy. 5-2 or 6-1 to make it interesting. How do you play 6-5? You come out and make the 18, or is that too dangerous? Well,
the
we got
18 point goes way down in value
When
once
he
the
doesn't
guy,
have the mid.
Right. When
Yeah.
the guy doesn't have the mid.
Yeah, we're getting down to basically playing a 2 point. Well, picking off an outfield shot may be now the way to win this. Get those 9s and 10s or whatever it is we may be shooting at here. You can't play this safe, can you? There's no safe play.
There's no safe play. So yeah, I guess it's going to be 9s and 10s.
Okay. No, there's a fair number of them.
Yeah. Like 7.
Ooh!
Wrong 10.
Still
So close.
I guess you kind of have to.
Yeah, I think you like.
hate
I think
leaving
you like
Junior naked back there, but
coming out when he has the blot, because if he rolls a number like I don't know, maybe not.
and if you don't do that, you're sort of hanging yourself.
Right. You don't really
get
have
too
any
far forward.
Right. You're gonna crunch if you don't.
Yeah,
Double 2 does not do
does not
anything.
get safe. Get nifty shifty on him.
Yeah, you kind of have to, just to reduce
Nifty
shots.
shifty, then grab the 8 point.
You don't want to. You want to be as safe as possible, and the safest way is to put him on the bar.
Well, you can also nifty shifty and not grab the 8 point. You could play 11 to 9 and 6 to 4.
But the 8 point
The
is
little duplication
safer,
stuff.
right?
Yeah, this looks prettier for the future. If he gets in and doesn't hit you, you can massacre him.
Right. Also gives you,
Look,
even
we
if you're
got-
fans, you want to build your 2 point at some
Was
point.
there 5 hits here? Neither an ace nor a 5 worked in any of those hit scenarios. And this is
You can play safe, but it's ugly as
that's the
hell.
5. Did he just play the
He
5?
played a 5.
Well, I don't know. And I guess what are there?
I mean, safe is safe.
Are there 8 shots? That's a lot of shots. That's a lot of shots. Okay, now he stays out and you roll 6-5.
36.
Oh, I mean, you're almost happy he came in on the 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, at least you can play behind him now.
Yeah, no, it's I'm not sure if it's better for him to fan or coming on your 3. You definitely don't want him coming in on your 2.
All right, careful. Again, 6-5's ugly. Ace is not a good start.
2-1's not so bad.
You spread him out and wait. Don't do anything.
Yeah.
Hitting him here just destroys your position and gives him options to back up and get in your hair.
Right. And this way you could even potentially make your 3-point and maybe win a gammon if he, hasn't moved.
Hey, look, our clock isn't quite as spastic as it used to be. It's going to be coordinatedly challenged. I'm sorry.
That will make the 3-point. Only leave 4 shots.
Well, start with a 2. 2.
Oh, so close.
Well, is it just?
I guess you have to come out.
Save the gammon and be done with it.
I mean, I would like to stay back, but there's just no good way to do that.
All right, a little hard to win this. Can we get ourselves gammoned, or is it just too much work to do? One big doubles and 1 2-1. That's not a big doubles.
Maybe.
Yeah, I mean even 7 pips may be too big.
Right.
Oh, yes. And wrong doubles. He gets 2 off, but we kind of need to get 4 off from the rear.
Big doubles and 2-1 could do it.
1 big doubles could scare him now.
Yeah.
You got 2 checkers off. Now we get to see what it looks like if we roll 6s. We'll at least have a shot at him.
If you roll 6s,
ooh,
yeah,
this
isn't gonna.
Now he needs 2-1 2-1.
Right.
Way too big. Now maybe he can win.
It is possible to win, but it's approximately 0%. But it's not 0.
5, 7, 9, 10. He's got to get 12 pips off. Might take 4 rolls.
Might be 10 to the, I don't know what.
Some tiny number. All right, how's our score?
5-3. 8 away, 10 away.
I like it when we're even numbers away for both sides. Cubes go to 2 for 4. All of a sudden there's 8s and 12s floating around. Anybody could win.
Yeah, the match finishes faster when you're on even numbers.
Yeah, that does. I've said for a while now, the most fun score when you're watching, and maybe when you're playing, is 4 away, 4 away.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to double and gammon their opponent. Both sides do.
Yeah.
They ought to just agree on an automatic when the game starts.
Right, and then when they get doubled, both sides want to redouble.
Yeah. No, 4 away, 4 away. It's like, if you're doing a commentary, so this is the last game.
Yeah. I think it is probably the most likely score in a 5-point match to finish
in one game.
In one game, besides
besides double match point,
right, Crawford games and stuff like that.
All right, here we go. 1, 3. No reason to monkey around.
Yeah, make a point. Points are good.
11 points, annoyingly good.
11 points, yeah, very good.
Annoyingly good. I remember back in the living in the primordial swamp of Backgammon, we'd sometimes break our 11 point with an ace to create builders, but that was a bad idea.
I played a prop with Spelbo once on a take or a pass, and he was holding the 11 point, and
that was enough to swing.
Every game it seemed like it somehow was causing a problem. You know? And it was just just a clear take, and then
11 points
finally,
annoying.
Finally, I just gave up, and I was like, okay. But then I said, okay, let's get rid of the 11 point, and I'll pay you 12 points. I'll pay you 12 points for 10 games.
Okay. And you squashed him.
Yeah, that one I won.
Yeah,
So
there you go.
the 11 point was like a difference of like half a point a game.
Yeah,
You
no,
know?
it's,
like or more.
I don't think. Well, I know
Uh,
from trying to remember when I was that young. I know we underrated the value of outfield points.
Yeah.
You're talking about the 11 point, but the 9 point,
Oh, 9 point's
particularly
great.
particularly with the advantage of bots and stuff. The 9 points often much better than your bar point. I mean, it's just a good point to have.
Yeah, the 9 point. First of all, it's part of the prime you usually make, so you're one roll closer to making the prime, and second of all, the builders make your innerboard points much easier.
Everything works.
Right.
And if your
And it's
opponent's on
better
your,
landing spot.
on your 3 point, you just
Yeah.
make your 9 point. There's a new KG adage: 9 blocks 3. You know,
Man. Okay.
well, that was pleasant.
Yeah.
You know, I
Mario.
like having the 11 point here backing up. You know, the hole in the 5 point.
11 points great when you have the open 5. Fans
Well,
with both checkers again.
Is it soup yet?
Kind of feels like a double.
I mean, without the
I don't
match
know.
match score,
Right.
I think I would
Let's
double.
think about the score. Yeah.
The match score may push you back a little bit because again, talking about even
on the
numbers to
par.
go, double, redouble, get gammon, you just lost the match.
Right.
But you know, maybe you're an anchor away or one extra checker on the midpoint away from a double at this score.
I mean, so let's say it was 0-0. He's got 2 on the bar. You got 10 in the zone.
I think 0-0,
He
you
does
could
have-
talk me into doubling.
He does have for the 5 point. I guess it should be double take at 0-0. Does that sound right?
Yeah.
I don't.
I mean, look at
think,
the
I don't
other-
think black should pass.
No,
right?
the other side of the board, all black has to do is get in, and he's almost winning. He's right back in the game.
Right.
You
I mean, there are 10 checkers in the zone, but anytime you hit him, he's got 4 men back.
Right, and
So-
he doesn't want to really go.
Yeah.
He can do some attacking to try to win a high point. I'm not sure he wants to
Yeah.
go stone cold blitzing with 3 or 4 men back, and you've got your 6-5 points
Yeah.
and 7 to back it up.
I think it's fairly close whether to double or not at this score.
So do I.
I don't think it's really a huge deal what you do.
Well, we can do a little interesting peach and vanilla here. Make the 21 and slot the 7.
Yep.
That doesn't seem silly to me.
Yeah, making points is good. You want to make the point at the end of his prime, so his double ones and double deuces and stuff
Yeah, there
don't
you go.
work. And you want
Exactly.
to create a builder, slot your bar point.
You think about what you're trying to do, and this roll did it, other than making your 5 point.
What about now?
He got one in, but he got one in way back. Now
Right.
you've got much more serious threats of filling in your 5 or even your 7. And I think having the 21 points a big deal.
It kind of
That
feels
sort
like
of freezes him in place.
kind of feels like a small double to me, and like a pretty clear take if I'm black. But
Yeah,
I don't-
I think I'm
I
in
don't-
that camp.
I don't think it's terrible to roll. I think it's probably a small double, but rolling
have
is not
the-
rolling is not crazy.
The any vig you get from maybe getting a ill-timed pass probably doesn't exist here.
Right.
I mean,
You might want to take a roll just because you think
he may
you know,
take anyway.
All right, Gary is aggressively
Yeah.
taking.
Which means something. I mean, if
Right.
when we sat down here, my experience playing with Gary is I recall you don't bluff him out of anything.
Right.
You know,
I mean, it's possible you make a point, your bar point, any fans, and then.
well, then you get a
takes-
real nice
takes
double, and he
that.
might take anyway.
Right. And you certainly don't want to get redoubled if things go wrong.
Well, Mario's trying to sort it all out. Good for him.
Yeah.
You know, it's a good time to
It makes
think about
sense
this
to
stuff.
think. I mean, I kind of feel like it's a close decision. So,
Take some time.
I think I'm kind of in the same, thinking as Mario. But yeah,
Obviously, he must think it's close.
right.
Yeah. Speaking of taking time to think about it, again, a Woolseyism from my youth, because I spent so much time not playing but studying the game with Kit many years ago. And he early on, as we were playing in tournaments and less money backgammon, And originally backgammon was just money. Tournaments didn't exist, or they very rarely existed. Backgammon clubs had a whole lot of chouettes and stuff going on, but where were the tournaments at the Mayfair way back when? No, there's chouettes.
Nice.
But Kit came up with every roll is a new cube decision.
Yeah.
So part of your playing backgammon, stop and at least think about the cube. Where's the cube, and should I be doubling or might I be taking? Or if I make a bad play or a sexy play, might that lure the cube out? So every roll is a new cube decision.
Right. No, that's a very
What do we know?
important one.
Did it go double take when I was?
Mario thought for a while and eventually decided to double, and Gary very quickly took. And Mario rolled basically his worst number, I think. I don't know that he has a worse number than this.
I wonder if he should. Well, that's interesting.
Looks like a good move.
Yeah. Boy, the times that come up, one came up in the Dirk Mochi match in round 1, which I did commentary for, where it's a question of building a 5' from your 3-point to your 7, or hitting loose on the ace to put a second checker up. And it was almost a triple whopper to build the prime, to build the 5'. Putting the second checker up was just such a big deal. And
closeouts are way better than primes.
Yeah, he didn't have a whole lot to back it up at the time.
Okay.
But it was still right by a mile.
Okay.
And he made the right play, whichever, I don't remember if it was Dirk or Mochi, but they made the right play. In terms of backgammon skills, they're sort of almost interchangeable. Yeah, anybody out there in Radio Land or whatever the heck this is called these days, go find the day 2 stream 1 and the Mochi Dirk Sheeman match is spectacular.
5-3. You want to make your ace point, but then you don't have a good 3. You want to maybe come out, but then you don't have anything to do there either. Double 1, not so great. 1 and shift and leave no shots.
I mean, it's
just no shots.
There's like nothing productive to do. I suppose stepping up with the back 1 pip is maybe it's productive.
Anything to be said for coming out, or is that crazy?
No, I thought last turn, before white brings more builders in, sometimes you might just pop out of there.
Yeah, I think with the 6-5, after you make your ace point, the 6 just come out.
Oh, look at this. He can't play it safe.
Oh, he rolled a good number. I think he gets the checker on the 21
Yeah,
moving
just
to
get it going.
Yeah.
Right. But it's not safe. He can't.
Yeah, it's not
sort
safe.
He's sort of forced to make the right play.
Yeah.
Which is probably the right play, even if he could play
But
safe.
at least he can jump the prime,
Yeah. Now, where's our 3?
3 is not 5-2 and not 7-4, so
probably not 6-3. Point at the right point. You go further back or closer in.
I would think the 10 point gives fewer shots.
That may be all there is to it.
2-6, 3-6, and 4-6 versus the other one is 2 more numbers.
Must be 2. Yeah.
Oh no, sorry, 1 more number. Double 4 is hitting you this way.
All right. Let's see what kind of.
2-1.
Well, we can tidy it. We can tidy everything up. That may
makes
not be
a good
bad.
blocking point. You like blocking the 6 away, I think. Gary is
6-3. All right.
trying to contain
this
Mario
is fine.
because he needs something to help his 2 checkers on the deuce point get home somehow.
Oh, this is a mess. No discussion about getting off the 23, which is what was going to be a serious candidate if you rolled any 6 or 5.
Yeah. I mean, he would like to move out of there, but he can't. So
And with that block behind him on the ace, running out is not as silly as it looks.
Well, it's just he needs to get something in the outfield.
Happening, yeah.
He doesn't have anything in the outfield. So
Now look at this. What's this? There's another. You could bring both those in.
Yeah.
It's sort of a cute play. Plus the.
Yeah. The indirect is not so strong because you have a bunch of returns.
Yeah. The snapback to Suji. Yeah. Japanese go term. You let him take 1, then you spring your trap and get the rest of his.
Mario can't really come off his anchor now. Okay.
I predict That's how this is how he plays it.
But he will
It's
tidy up
forced.
18 pips. Not so bad.
Okay, just out and cover. Well,
How about just cover?
Yeah, we'll just cover.
Not so bad.
Right. Now
Might,
can we
might even be
4-2?
better than
Look at
coming out.
4-2. 4-2's fun.
4-2, you can. What do you do? Ooh, double 5.
How's white play 4-2?
How's white play?
All kinds of fun stuff. Double ones. Oh, not quite.
You
I was about
can
to
do this. I
about to
guess you
quote the
should.
great Mike Sienkiewicz by saying double ones too big. It's not quite too big.
But it lets him come out much more freely.
Oh, yeah.
now. I mean, you only have one builder instead
And
of
now
three.
we want 3, 4, 5, 1. Ooh, that's
4-1
on the
would have
list.
been good.
Yeah, that's-
Maybe play like a 4-2 now. 2-1, I guess you don't have to think about it too long.
Yeah, no, you got to, again, try to win. Don't try to avoid losing. This is trying to win, although it could be tricky. He may get a couple of pokes at. Now you roll 3, 6, 4, 6, 5, 6. You got 3 blots. Then he comes in. Ooh, well, that's not as bad as it looks.
No, it's not bad. But if Gary rolls a 6, he's a favorite.
Get in. There
There's
we
a
go.
6.
Is there any funny track to get off of here? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4s are all on
Double
white squares.
4 can hit if you go 17 to 16.
Yeah. So you probably want to stay off of that.
Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, it looks like, what is that? 19 point. Whoever talks about the 19 point. 19 to 18 feels good. Is there? What's double 5s do?
Double 5s is a winner.
Yeah, it's a
Double
winner.
fives
No matter,
is-
well, you,
right. Oh, yeah. Okay.
ooh, this is
5-2.
not what he wanted to roll.
And so.
Maybe stays there.
Can he
What a
take
mess.
a recube? I'm not so sure that you can take a recube. I mean, you can get gammoned pretty easily, right?
Yeah, there's
It's-
a whole lot of hit numbers here.
And I mean, there's also the score.
Yeah. 1, 2, 24, 26, 27, 29. I'm at
This
least
is
up to 29
this is a
hits.
blunder to roll.
I think you're right.
This is like, I'm not sure what Mario would do if he was facing a 4-cube. So
Yeah. No, he might say uncle.
yeah,
And
yeah.
I got
Yeah.
up to 29
Sure.
numbers, and I might have been miscounting. You know?
I mean, I definitely don't think it's too good. So
Well, how do you play them? I mean, are we just going to go bonsai on him?
I mean, it's kind of weird since Gary is holding the cube. Like you would hit if Mario was holding the cube. Maybe you should hit anyway. Because if you do this and he runs away, you're losing.
Yeah, isn't this a pretty big? Well, what's the pip count? Doesn't look good. Doesn't look
Mario's
good.
ahead. Mario is definitely ahead.
How many is away from making his midpoint? 9 and 4. What's 9 and 4? 13, and there's 20 over there. So he's up a bunch.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's up a bunch. All right, roll a 5.
2-1
Ooh,
is
that's
like
not
the worst
not
almost.
quite what we wanted.
One of the worst.
Okay, ace 6 8.
This is probably still a redouble, but if he didn't redouble the
Ace
last
6,
one, he's
he's
not
not
going to
gonna-
redouble
not
this.
gonna redouble this, Aces, 6s, and 8s. There's a lot of them.
Yeah. Well, he's thinking.
That's good. I mean, it needs to be.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. 6-1 is a closeout. I
that
believe.
that works.
Yeah.
We've got several rolls to roll the second ace.
Yeah.
And then
There's the second ace.
takes 1. One or the other of them will protect against boxes. Just
Yeah,
figure out which it is.
I typically like to try to come into the highest points possible, because you want to bear off as fast as possible because you're just trying to race to win a gammon. And
Yeah. Also, he's if you get far enough in your race to win a gammon, you can survive a hit. And he's got the
yeah, I mean, you
thing
can
here.
mostly redouble if you get hit, right? Like,
yeah. Well, once you get some checkers off, yeah.
right. Like, let's say you get hit and he has one on the bar and you have one.
Don't
on the
bring
bar.
that in. Spread them out.
Right.
why he's unhappy with that. That's
I think he's trying to make double six play safe or something. But like, what you should really be thinking about is how can I bear checkers off, right?
yeah, exactly.
And if you don't bear any checkers off, it's way more likely that white is going to save a gammon.
Now, do we ever take 2 off the 4, or is that just false economy?
I think you can when you're holding the cube. If you have to play the game on to conclusion, maybe you don't. But when you're holding the cube, if you get hit, you just cash.
Yeah, he didn't give it much thought.
Right.
Turns out it may not matter. Now we're
There would be
taking
2 more men off.
Well, yeah, he may be
It's an
powering
extra roll.
past him in the first place. Oh, well, that's the end of that.
Yeah.
That's so we could still win a gammon.
Yeah.
Getting harder.
If he had played more aggressively, he'd be down to maybe 3 rolls here instead of 5. So,
Yeah. No, well, the boxes was taking 4 checkers off.
Yeah.
You weren't paying any overdue debts with them.
I don't think 3 rolls would win the gammon anyway, as it's going.
Are we going to be we're going to be at 8 away, 8 away?
Right.
Is that where we're headed?
8 away, 8 away.
Yeah. That's if you allow for automatic doubles, then we could say this could be the last game of the match. Get the auto, double to 4. Somebody wins a gammon, it's over.
Yeah. 8 away does not end nearly as quickly as 4 away, 4 away.
No, that's why I said we need an auto to get it close, or carryover auto or something. Yeah, those were the days. The Chouette's automatic was mandatory, and then if you rolled another automatic, you'd have a optional carryover, and
right.
we'd love to stack up those carryovers. It basically doubled the stakes. Fun time was had by all. That's in the 5-handed Chouette. 100 points was considered a minimum box run because the cubes got so high.
Okay.
I don't count it as a box run until I've racked up 100.
Okay.
It's sort of like racking up 50, and that happens.
This is a tremendous roll.
Whoa.
I think you're probably going to be double pass and maybe too good on a fan.
Well, yeah, you got the second.
I guess if he
the other-
anchors, it's not going to be. This is probably good enough to take. Maybe.
Well, there's our famous 9 point. Everybody did stick it on the 2 just because you got no other 4 to play.
8 to 4 is probably the right 4. You like slotting higher points.
Yeah, this
But
looks smoother.
can you take this?
Um,
This is a strong double.
Yeah, you can take this.
Okay.
I mean, do you think it's an easy pass? I mean, I think you can get take.
I guess it's. You have the race. You're split.
Yeah,
you don't have
I-
any board. Your board sucks.
Oh, he passed.
goes
This is our guy we thought was a famous taker.
Yeah.
Would you
It's
take
not-
that?
I don't know. Maybe I would have played 8 to 4 with the last 4.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I think it's kind of close.
Okay.
Like you really want a home board point rather than a blot in your board.
Yes.
Or another blot in the outfield that also doesn't help you.
Right. Yeah. No. All that's. All right. So where are we? 7 away, 8 away. Okay, it's not a whole lot different. That looks like a good roll.
Yeah, it's a good roll. Makes 2 points. Well, you gotta give up your 8 point, but at least you make a board.
Sort of the almost eye-popping discovery when XG started playing 2 down and making the 3 point in some positions. I'm scratching my head and going, "What's that all about? We never did that."
Outfield points are good. Making points is good, and not only are you making the 10, you also keep your 8 points.
Yeah,
and then,
yeah.
You can make a prime when you have points.
Yeah, well, that's the explanation. We purists from the old days,
You said prime is only good if it includes the 5
Yeah,
point
exactly.
and the 4 point.
Yeah, we make them in order, or they don't count.
Right.
Well, this is looking kind of good for both sides.
Yeah, black. Who's a favorite? I don't know. I guess Mario's a favorite. He can come out with
Could he
this
run?
roll. Yeah, you gotta come out to the. No, I don't like this move. You don't want to get pointed on in the 4 point.
Okay, 1, 2, 5. Whoops. I mean, make the ace.
Yeah. If he fans, you're pretty close to a closeout. I mean, you got what, 11 checkers in the zone?
Stay out.
Right,
now
you
what?
are kind of behind a prime, but
Yeah,
it
this is a
like
real sexy double.
Yeah.
This is a kind of double that whether it's a double or not, it's going to drive your opponent nuts.
No, it's got to be a strong double. Right?
Drive your opponent absolutely nuts.
This is not a bluff.
I remember when the crazy great chess master, grandmaster, world champion Bobby Fischer was young.
Uh-huh.
And they were asked, what do you like so much about chess? When you win all, he said, I like to win and I like to see my opponent squirm as they get crushed. This makes your opponent squirm when you double like this.
Yeah.
The fact that Mario's sitting still in his seat shows a great deal of concentration and self-control because inside he's squirming.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really know what I would do. You have a prime.
A pretty good prime.
Yeah. The second blot is a problem on your 9-point. 11 checkers in the zone is dangerous.
Well, yeah,
if you hit a 4, you're winning.
You're both half in and half out. Got to get a little closer together.
A little closer. Okay. Put my mask back on.
Yeah, put your mask on and keep your hand off my leg. We're okay.
I don't know.
Oh, we got hit back.
Yeah.
Is there still one up? Still one up. Well, making the 9, A buttons it up, and B gives you an extra builder to keep the attack going.
Yep.
And you've got 6s to hit if he dances, where you don't have 6s to hit on the other side if he dances. So this seems pretty clear.
Yep.
On a whole bunch of fronts.
Points are better than blots. Make points if you can.
2-5. Well, it's
safety's a blot.
Yeah. I mean, what's plan B? You can't really leave the blot there. You can't really hit him.
Yeah. No, you like safety in blots when you're potentially being blitzed.
Yeah, he's got minimal ammunition. Yeah, that hitting here is just.
Hitting is not.
I'm not even sure at Gammon Go you hit.
Right. You like having the 8.6 away from his
oh, for
anchor.
Sure.
So
he's got 3 checkers back there.
Breaking it is not in the game plan. 5-2, so yeah.
No double pop.
I don't think so. With the 3 men back, you want to start escaping those guys.
Well, now are we forced to hit, or are we going to bury one?
No, hitting's great. Hit off the edge of your prime. Don't play pure. Play like this.
Yeah, and you're not gonna. You got to be. Yes, you're not going to be. I mean, it looks so scary, but you're going to have like 5-6 rolls to roll a single 2 if you get hit.
Yeah.
Well, this is sort of fun. I think you have to come out with a 5.
Yeah, for sure.
3 men on the 22 point.
I mean, even if you get hit, he may not be able to cover. Like this. He hits, but can't cover.
All right. Well, we got a lot of rehits here. Little Bo Peep. Too big. Okay, small and big, cover and leap, and then don't get hit.
I think they said this one was a 186 pass, so not a bluff.
Yeah, there you go. Is that the one I was thinking about taking?
This game.
Oh, okay.
When he had 11 in the zone, but the prime.
Right.
Yeah. I mean.
Oh, the one that we were squirming over.
Right. Yeah. Right. Is he thinking about redoubling? I mean, he has a reasonable position, but he still has 2 men back, and he's leading in the score. I don't think I would redouble. He could also roll some.
No, if I did redouble, I'd roll double 4s.
Yeah.
Yeah, or something like
6,
that. 6-1, 6-1 plays over there. Okay. You got to look at 4s, 3s, and stuff.
Right. 5-4, you can cover, but now you're breaking your 8. I mean, you have to cover.
You got to cover.
Right. But
right.
It comes with the drawback. Now the 8's gone. You definitely don't want to get hit, so. You do have a 4-point board. He has a guy in the air, but it's a volatile game.
In and out. No.
In and out would be great. You still have to come out if you're Mario.
Yeah,
I
we
think. I don't know. I mean,
he's got 2 points to come in on this side.
Right. You have a reasonable game, but you also have rolls like, I don't know, double 4, double 3. You really think the ace point.
Your 4-2 is kind of innocuously poopy.
Right.
Yeah. Just,
it just seems like when you're leading in the match and redoubling in a gammonish position,
maybe a bad idea.
Kind of weird to redouble when you're leading. And, it's not a position where you can close him out either. He has an anchor.
Yeah, I don't. Here he's looking at making the ace point or popping out.
Right.
I mean, generally speaking, if there's any danger of crunchy stuff happening, pop out.
Right.
It's just it's not an absolute law, but a general rule. And there he got in that he. How good is this position?
This position's so bad.
Yeah.
Not so bad. Gary immediately passes.
Wow.
Okay.
I think we've got him afraid of losing. And maybe it's correct.
I mean, it could be correct, but I would still
take some time. The last 2 passes were at least worth looking at.
Yeah, I always at least try to take the 12 seconds, and not to just be like, oh, I rolled a bad number, I'm going to pass,
Yeah, and it's not it's not coffee housing and might even have been in play here. I mean, again, this is a McGrillism from 50 years ago. No matter how clear the double or the pass is, take a normal amount of tempo.
Right. At least take,
take a few seconds. Yeah.
Seconds,
take some of your. Now there were no clocks most of the time. Some clever person brought those along, but
you don't have to go into the tank.
Just take a normal amount of time, no matter how clear you think it is. Just take a sort of in tempo. Like in bridge, you have to bid in tempo, otherwise you're subject to some kind of penalties because you're giving too much information to your partner. Here, by acting too quickly or even too slowly, you're not giving information to your partner, you're giving information to your opponent.
Right.
I mean, he passed so fast the last time, that might have incited Mario to double this time.
Yeah.
And then he passed again.
It might have been passed anyway.
They might have been.
Yeah.
But don't go tipping your hand at all.
But I've also seen people just pass no doubles because they fanned once and they're
of course. Well, it's another good reason.
Game.
Another good reason. Count to 10 before you jump off the ledge.
Right. Normally you like to anchor when you're out boarded. You don't want to leave a bunch of blots because potentially you get double hit.
Here we do. Well, it's only going to be 2, 3, 4. It's only going to be 7 men on the ace point. well into backgammon territory. Oh, everybody's in. We're going to play a back game. We're going to have fun.
Yeah,
I like it. Now we need
we like back games.
A 3-6.
This will be fun.
3-6 to
2-6.
2-6. That's who can we hit? I mean, we can't make an anchor.
You can hit on the 14 point. There you go.
Pick up a checker in passing and put it on the bar and see if he notices.
En passant.
Yes, exactly. In passing, en passant. I like it. God, I was very young, learned chess, and I thought en passant was just so cool.
You know why they have that rule, yeah?
Yeah, to stop you from
they used
moving one at a time.
In the old days, you used to only be able to move a pawn 1 square.
Right.
And then when they changed the rules so that you could move the pawn 2 squares,
you can't get away from capturing.
Right.
So you can pretend he only moved 1 and take him in passing. En passant. Be cool. En passant. And you get to say en passant. All right, where are we?
Mario is
everybody's
developing, I guess. He still hasn't really moved the stack on his midpoint, but at least he's built his 5 point. He has an anchor. Gary has a board. I think he should make the 18 point with this roll.
Maybe there's not a whole lot of checkers here to beat on you, and
you don't
18
have a lot
points a big deal.
You want to put your checkers in front of his giant stack, and you don't really care about putting them in front of his strip points.
Yeah, this seems just. You've already got some points. You're sort of making this just to make the play, and I think that comes with minimal thought about how is the game going to unfold.
Right.
We see we can run a back trick or we can get to safety. You see a couple of nice trees, but you miss the entire forest.
Right. In most positions, you like to keep your anchors. You don't like to split them, but in most positions, he doesn't have 7 men in the zone and a giant stack on his midpoint, right?
Right.
Most of the time, you bring checkers down from your midpoint, make your points.
Now, this was looking at the overall situation as opposed to just a couple of little things you learned in grade school.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's getting harder and harder for Gary to get a real game going.
Yeah, the game is all about making points in the outfield, and it's going to be harder to make points in the outfield if you keep your checkers back in his board.
Well, it doesn't.
And Mario's going to have his builders very well set up to make points if he doesn't get hit.
About to say it doesn't take much before Mario's eyeing the cube.
Yeah, he gets hit on the 3-point. That looks like the right play to me to stop him from making
one of those
points.
key 9 or 10
9
points.
Wow. It's back, and
maybe you just bring a spare to the 8. Well, he's going straight. He's going straight for the little bit of 5 location, but I think that's a mirage. He'll gladly hit with any 5.
Right. He doesn't really want to break his 8 to hit.
There's some temptation to come to the 18 with that.
Yeah, I mean, you just want to move your worst place checker, and your worst place checker is on the 24-point.
Yeah, this is an advanced stage of the Goulding's law in the early part of the game. If you find yourself with 3 checkers on the opponent's ace point, don't. That's a good law.
Yeah.
Obeyed here.
I would not hit, even though Mario was kind of pointing out that he could, but just making the 10-point. Assuming, he's got about half the rolls to hit and about half the rolls to miss, and if he misses, you make the 9, and then you have a 5 prime.
Yeah. This can quickly lead to a very powerful position,
right,
and can slowly lead to a very powerful position, and there's 0 threats against you on the other side. So you can kind of spin around until you get what you want.
Mm-hmm.
What do you know? I see he hit and ran.
Yeah, it was a pretty good roll. He could have.
I like this play, by the way. I think the anchor is a mirage.
Yeah, you don't really.
That's a butterfly point that you don't want to cocoon in the first place.
Right. I mean, you want to anchor when you're being blitzed or when you're being primed, and here neither of those are happening.
Right. This is just checkers apart are more flexible.
Right.
Checkers together are frozen.
Right.
Or more easily frozen.
Right. You don't want to get stuck and not be able to play your rolls.
Right. And your spares, you want 3 on the 10 and 3 on the mid as opposed to 4 on one and 2 on the other.
Mm-hmm.
Everything says this.
Yep.
Well, there's a 5-1. Hit him very quickly. Oh, you can hit him over here.
Yeah. If he gets missed and builds the bar, he's got a strong game.
Very good game. Ooh.
That's a miss.
Well, the problem here is he's way ahead and he can't kill him dead.
Right. I mean, Gary can win going forward, and then he can also potentially win the back game if the timing goes well.
Right. So there's no coup de grace to execute here.
Right. Not sure about the 6 you can hit. You can also play 13-7.
I kind of like 13-7, honestly.
Yeah. I think both were kind of reasonable.
Yeah.
Here you probably don't want to anchor, and I'm not even sure if you want to hit.
No, I was about to say I think you want to end up on the 20
Yeah, I think
how you get there is the question.
Without hitting.
Yeah, you may be right.
Uh-huh.
The hit almost helps him. Good play,
Right.
Mario.
Yeah.
Good play. I like that.
Yeah, the hit gives him more ways to make a triple anchor, and I mean the triple anchor is pretty strong, and even if he doesn't, he has to play his rolls, and it's not so easy for him to play his rolls.
Gary's back checkers are just all in the wrong place.
Right.
He's got to get one of those off the 24 point.
Right.
Maybe now's the time to do it.
6 is basically forced. You have
And
to play
maybe
13-7.
Yeah, then you could cover the 7 point. You could also just play 24-23.
I think I don't I don't know. I don't know what to do with the ace. You could hit also, but
I don't know. You could be getting ahead of yourself here.
yeah.
I mean, backing white up.
I mean, white has a strong game, but
Backing white up is some throwing Brer Rabbit in the briar patch or whatever.
I mean, white is getting close to a cube, right?
Yeah. When do we get to?
This is a pretty good roll. I would probably play
The other
to
way.
make my 3-point
Yeah.
and play the
Yeah,
deuce
the
up
other
so
way.
that I can have the 6 to get out.
Yeah, I think he did it backwards.
Potentially make the 3-4 game if I want to
Yeah.
switch with the 2.
All. I agree with everything.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. So he can make the 18 or the 16.
That's what he's thinking about.
Yeah. 16 looks kind of natural to me.
Well,
but
look,
I don't
how's
know
double
why.
fours play if you make the 16? Double fours
not-
evaporates.
Not great.
That's
yeah.
a root number.
Yeah.
That blows
But on
them
the
up.
other hand, how does double 6 play if you do this?
Well,
I don't
they're
know.
frozen. You just play 2 to the 2 point. Look at double fours the other way.
You make your deuce point. I don't know.
Well,
It's
yeah,
probably-
you got to stack 4 on your 4 and then make make the deuce with double fours. If he made the 16,
Double fours, you play 10 to 2 twice from your 10 point.
no, I'm talking about the other way. If white had made the 16 point,
Oh,
there was
I see,
there was
I
an
see.
immediate he made
I
the
see.
18. I think the
How-
16 was better
Right.
just because of double fours.
right. Okay.
Meanwhile,
So now the 24 point is gone, so it's just a holding game. It's no longer a back game.
well, without the match score, I don't know
Right.
how you stop yourself from doubling.
Right.
Now with the match score, I mean, is this such an easy take?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I mean,
You
have 4 men back. You're behind a prime.
And so nothing can go wrong. For White's
Your
got
board's kind of garbage.
all kinds of winning chances and can't really lose right
You're way
away.
down in the race.
Now, does the match score swing it enough?
I don't know. I mean, there is an argument to take because of the score. I mean, you do have a lot of contact.
Yeah, you got tons of contact. This is a good position.
Yeah.
I'm going to at an even score, would you take this?
I would
It'd be close.
pass
Yeah, okay.
at an even score. I guess I would think double take at the score. Mario's going to roll.
All right.
Not totally crazy, but
Yeah, do we make the
make the 14? Make the 16.
we can make the 16.
Come off the 18.
I think I'd make the 16. Yeah, he's doing the same thing.
Right.
Spread them out and then decide which 2 to play.
Right.
Yeah, don't play 8 to 6.
Kind of feels like you have more return shots if you make the 14, and you have, I don't know, easier way to clear, but I don't really know how to
And double fours is still a
think
bit of a
about
mess.
or express these. 6-1
It's
is
a bunch of
not
nothing.
too bad.
Well, yeah, he comes around and makes his 3-point. At least he's
Yeah.
got a point.
The ace is, it's hard to make the 3-point efficiently, so
Well, he just
yeah.
was efficient.
Now he's doubling. I mean, it was weird they didn't double last roll and is doubling this roll. 'Cause
All right.
I feel like Gary got
Yeah,
better.
Yeah.
But
Now we got action.
yeah. I would have thought if he was going to just double last roll, but
6-4. Well, this is
not
a lot of fun.
This is not a great roll.
No, it isn't.
You
I mean, I'm
can
not
make
sure.
the deuce.
I'm not sure I want to hear myself say it, but you could make the deuce. I
mean,
I don't want to say it. You say it.
What's your alternative? if you
I haven't
don't
found
do
one.
this?
I haven't found one. I guess the alternative is to
16,
make the
10,
10
and
heavy
14,
or something.
10?
I don't know. Yeah,
Right.
that's probably the alternative.
Right. Which is not ideal either. No, yeah.
Well, what do we got? Oh, look, you could.
You can run out.
That seems
I think
suicidal.
you got to slot your 2-point from the 10 and just clean up your blot and say, I won't leave any blots. And
Well, you can hit him and slot your 5 and try to win that way.
oh, yeah, that's true.
I mean, that's not the worst play I've ever made.
No, it's true.
This is more a try to not to lose. Well, maybe it's not. Maybe he's eyeing more of the outfield.
This is okay, but I would think the deuce, you probably want to start a new point.
Something, yeah.
Yeah, the checker on the 4 point can only go to the deuce or ace.
You want to come out there?
Yeah, for sure. You don't have many rolls that come off that point. You need a 5 exactly.
I mean, it looks funny, but how in the what do you do?
It looks funny. What?
Start smashing your board? I mean, it's good.
This is a good roll.
Yeah.
You wanted a 5 and you rolled one.
There you go. So now he's got to talk himself into playing it.
I mean, you're like almost desperate to not crash your board.
All right, good.
Yeah, the only roll that doesn't is like a 5, basically. I mean, a 6 can also come out, but you like having the contact.
All right, well, what's this teach us?
This teaches us
not to roll 5-3.
Yeah, don't make your deuce point. You would have spares. But
all right. What do we got here?
2-1. Okay. So this and
I mean, do we just leave blots everywhere and try to build a 5, or hold it all together and slither forward?
So, yeah, if you split up your 8 points, it's possible you can get hit on the 3 point in some variations and have returns but those are pretty thin.
Yeah,
I don't think it makes too much difference.
Well, you don't want to you want to leave the back checker loose like he is.
Right.
Yeah,
right,
that's for sure.
You don't want to pick up the back checker
Right.
because that you need to hit a shot.
Right. Particularly with 3 checkers behind you, but even without that, you want to make it harder for your opponent to get home safely.
You're way down in the race and you need to hit a
Like,
shot.
sort of like this.
Yeah.
Man, what do you think about a super fortified 2 point? And what's plan B?
I think you hit, don't you? No?
Maybe so. The alternative is the.
Oh, it's
I could look at the wrong team.
Yeah. Okay.
I was looking at the wrong team.
Fair enough. You got me confused too.
My fault. It's all the flashing lights. I can't tell.
I think you do hit if you roll 6-5, because it just feels like you're gonna leave shots in the future anyway. But I don't know. Here's a 6-4.
Yeah, that gives us different options.
Yeah, definitely not going to hit. But I would think you don't want all your checkers on your deuce point. So that really only leaves one move.
Yep. I'm inclined to agree. I'm not sure. I mean, nice to take a few seconds and think, but
slotting a new homeboard point is also good because you can potentially, that's how you make a 4 point board, and then that turns into a 5 point board.
Yeah. Okay. All right, whatever.
Mario
super
disagrees.
Fortified 2 point. Now can we make our 5 point? Now we all kinds of 6s are funny. 6-5 here.
5-4 is very.
Oh, that's
good.
a nice shot.
Yeah, very good roll.
Leave. 3 returns.
No, I'm doing this.
You're not going to point on him?
No,
this will come in. Oh, he just saw it. Oh, there's plan B.
I don't think
plan
so.
B.
I think you just clear the 10, right?
Yeah. Also, if you make the 3 and he comes in, the 10's going to be like a sore thumb.
Right.
Slam the car door on your thumb. And
you're winning the race. All you have to do is just not get hit, basically.
Yeah. And he can't wait there forever.
Yeah.
I mean, he's starting to feel the pressure now. Couldn't he just like slot his point over there?
Yeah, he could slot the deuce.
This just leads for a bigger mess next turn. Oh, that's convenient.
2-1. He's going to clear this. Gives himself some awkward 3s.
Well,
you could play 7-5 and 2-1.
Yeah.
I don't think that's crazy.
No, and it also leaves him one disaster crunch number.
Yeah.
Double 4s. It just blows him up.
Yeah, and on some of his 5s, he would have to like.
This doesn't look right. Why is he doing that?
Yeah, now the 3 is no longer going to leave a shot.
Yeah, that was
you don't want to come off that
was sort
point.
of a gift to Mario.
Yeah. normally you like to advance your back checker to the anchor when the other guy has all the points on his board except for that one. But when Mario has the open ace point, even if he hits you, you can re-enter on his ace and cause more problems for him.
Right.
So
now we care. A whole lot of threes are rather gnarly.
this is almost too many threes, but he
can just
still
handle it.
Can handle it.
Maybe one to spare even.
Yeah.
How about double threes the other way? That's
how
delight.
you get gammoned. Yeah.
2 up. 2 up's not bad. I like 2s. 3 ups.
Double
No! We know this one.
Yeah, we do know.
We know this one.
Is this anything? Can you? No. I don't think it's a redouble, but
this is where we stop and
Yeah.
think and do some calculating. There
Yeah,
was a.
I would at least for sure look
Yeah,
at it.
this is.
I mean, you don't have your deuce point. That's kind of a problem, right? Like if you hit him, you're certainly not guaranteed of winning.
There was a sexy redouble that Dirk made against Mochi in their first round match, where Dirk had only 44% winning chances, and the redouble was massively correct. And he found it. I don't remember how the game went. I've forgotten that, but I remember, wow, nicely done.
Gary was a favorite before the roll, I believe, because even if this shot gets missed,
well,
there's probably going to be
more.
a second shot. Right?
6-1's a lot of fun. 5-1's a lot of fun.
4-1. Okay.
But he can even box his way out of this. Well, he needs really boxes twice. Hang on. Well, you could make the super duper split, but I'm not sure that's right. That may just leave him too many.
Yeah.
Oops. All right. Now, no win, no gammon.
Right.
Run fast just to make sure there's no gammon.
You like keeping the anchor when the other guy doesn't have any blots because his bad rolls
suddenly turn into good rolls.
Right, or putting you on the bar.
Right. Anyway, he hadn't gone very far forward. Come on, Gary. That's the idea. I mean, this could get, one doubles now, and you start to sweat a little bit.
It's a sweat. You like sweating.
Yeah. Is there a spare checker on Mario's ace point? Are there 2 down in the corner or just 1? Maybe it's just, to the depth perception, I can't tell. Oops. Well, that's the end of that. Well, how many checkers has he got left? 14, often 4. That takes a lot of rolls.
It is possible. Right?
He brought it down to, he had figured it out. All right, how are we doing now? Ooh.
10-3, 3 away, 8 away. So
Well, the 8 away guy kind of wants 2 points at a time.
Yeah. The 3 away player is going to be rather conservative with the cube, especially giving the cube.
No, we get a short break.
All right.
Double check and make sure are they going to want me to play BMAB in 5 minutes, or am I allowed to finish this? Be right back.
All right.
All right. You may be stuck without me, or we may both leave.
Make it so it stays.
Yeah, so he's green. It's just green.
I see. You got a very strong board. You still got the two from the ball point to get around. You're throwing it back at him. See, that's got, that's the key. That's the key. It scares me. There's another, psychological reason for this too is that you may just drop. No, but some people
They look at that and they get scared.
Yeah, because first of all, he's on roll, so he's going to start moving around already.
Almost a 33%.
It's 31%.
He's going to get around, so it's a tough start.
Did you put it in?
Yes, I did. He's massive.
Because of the reading cube.
So, I didn't take pictures.
Well, I don't see the players anywhere near. We've lost, very sadly, we've lost the other obligations. Matt Congeyer, it was nice to have him here as long as we did. Absolute delight. There's there's a certain number of backgammon players I love to hear talking about the game and watching. And Matt's real high on my list. I mean, he's not trying to second guess XG. He's not trying to prove he knows something that somebody else doesn't. He's an extraordinarily gifted player. And when he's doing commentary, he just speaks his mind. And I don't so much want to know what the right play is in a lot of positions. I want to know what the Super Grandmaster is thinking. So just saying, oh, that's the right play. Oh, okay. Doesn't do it for me. So those top players who can express their actual thoughts without worries of, oh, XG says something different or whatever, and to, do so just sort of naturally. Here's what I'm thinking. Here's what I think. Those are the guys I want to listen to. And Matt's certainly way up on the list of talented players and pretty near the top of the list and being able to quickly and efficiently express himself, at least in ways that I can understand, that I think that most people can understand. If I get to sit next to Matt and do this sort of thing, I'm in heaven. But we've lost Matt to other obligations, and they may yank me on short notice to go actually play backgammon. Rare delight. All right, I'm ready. At least one player is ready. Let's get on with it. This super jackpot was a pleasure. I mean, they some tournaments, at least in the U.S., the super jackpot, they feel lucky if they get 8 players to put up $1,000. I mean, that may be depending on where you are, but getting 32 players to put up 1,200, many or even most of whom are in the side pool, what a delight! That's playing some serious backgammon. There's a whole bunch to win and a whole bunch of enthusiastic players. All right, bring us let's get it going before I get yanked out of here.
This is your own. You just call the beat. Wish me luck. Good luck. Hey.
All right, I'm getting bored. Oh, you're welcome. Marianne. Hi, Marianne. It's probably a minute and a half or something delayed. I think there's a significant lag. They probably told me how long the lag was, but I've forgotten. It's not 10 seconds or something. I think I mentioned earlier, doing commentary a day or 2 or 3 ago, the match would end and I'd look over at my laptop, which was, running the YouTube stream. What I see when I'm commentating is not what you guys see. I mean, it's the same board, but there's a significant time lag. So we finished the commentary, we're done. I looked over and for it seemed like forever, I watched the game that I had just watched being played and could even listen to myself. That was sort of fun. All right, here we go. 3 away, 8 away. See if we can get some action going, get a 2 cube. You're not gonna see Mario doubling any positions where he might get gammoned anytime soon. I mean, Mario does not want to double to 2 and have it come back on 4 and get gammoned. That's nightmarish. That loses the entire match for him, and he can't use all the points. He can't use on a redouble to 4. He can't even use all 4 points. So Mario will be very, very cautious about giving up the cube. On the other side of the coin, if Gary gets a position where there's any significant threat of winning a gammon, he's going to want to spin him a loose one. Oh, there's an inexperienced player. They teach everybody, and when I'm in more of a position of authority, particularly when you're being streamed, do not put 2 checkers on the bar on top of each other. That blinds the audience. All right. Meanwhile, everybody came in, and was that 5-3 just played? I turned my back for a second. No, he still has to play the whole thing. Oh boy, back that up. Let me see it again. This looks peculiar. I'd have to see the starting position again. Well, it left a mess here. Well, you can come in with a 2 and down with a 4, or in with a 4 and down with a 2, or in with a 2 and hop out with a 4. That looks a little peculiar. It's sort of funny. That's that's keeping an eye on the blot, which I think you want to do. I guess if you're going to do this, yeah, it's tough. I'm feeling a little more comfortable with this play. The blot might not even be there again. He may well cover and hit no matter what he rolls. Well, there's forget the cover, just hit and hit. Now Mario could have some problems here. In with 1, he's going to find himself in a position which is like this. This is perfect. This is quite possibly no double easy take at a normal score, but at this score, almost certainly a big double and maybe not so easy a take. One of the rules in these very gammon sensitive positions, which crops up close to the end of matches, if you're facing a situation like this, and you can see there's definitely you got that third blot out in the outfield, you can see this going wrong. If you're looking to scare yourself, if you're looking for demons under the bed, they're there. You can get gammoned here, but you can also win. So one of the strategies to employ when you're protecting the big lead is, okay, I can see this would be probably a normal take, but would it be a normal double? And if if you can convince yourself that it's a normal double in these highly gammon sensitive scores, then it's probably a pass. So that may well have been sort of Mario's thought process. Yes, I should take this for money or an even score, but would my opponent double? And if my opponent would also double, then my position is probably bad enough that I should just give up a point. Also, in these, the gap is closing, but on these fairly big leads, as you get close to the end, giving up 1 point, particularly if you put your opponent odd away as opposed to even away, isn't such a big deal. Certainly not when you start cranking in the risk of 4 points or horrible gammon things happening. All right, quick hitting a couple of checkers. That's nice. You probably want that anchor. The 22-point anchor is annoying. I mean, it's nice to have, but sometimes there are other options, or once you have it, you've got to get rid of it. It's the point that Michi's usually talking about when he refers to a butterfly anchor. Not always the 3-point, but usually. And now Gary needs a point. Any old point will do. Well, that's a point. A point's a point. It leaves a very weak distribution of checkers, but what else was there? And maybe get the guy off the 11. The guy in the 11. Well, that looks like a point, but it's not. I don't think it's inconsequential, which the final 3 was. 5-4, he can't play safe. I don't think he wants to come down with a 4 and hit. There's no reason to slot the 2-point here. That's just a mess. I think I'd just go to the 9-point. Heck, you want the 9-point. If he doesn't hit you on the 9-point, then you're threatening to make it. And as I think I mentioned earlier, talking to Matt or whatever, that when your opponent's on the 3-point, you want the 9. 9 blocks 3. I think this is a little. I mean, might be right. The danger of being hit is very, very high, but it's trying not to lose as opposed to trying to win. And when you're down a bunch, maybe you want to try to win. We'll see. All right, keep throwing them away. Get in. There we go. And he can't play any of the checkers in back. I guess you don't really want to stack up on. I guess you just go to the 7-point. I don't think he'll take too long before he does that. Other choices just all look worse. I mean, the 10-point's a good point to have. The midpoint's a good point to have. Slotting the 7-point's a good point to slot. So, there it goes. Back the other way. We do want to hit that. I mean, I think any number that does hit that will hit that. And there it is. I mean, on the one hand, you do want to get out, but here, an instant hit. You've got plenty of builders in place to build your 4-point and put a lot of pressure on. Do it. Close it in. Well, it's a million things you want to do. You want to make the bar, but the 10 is also very valuable. He's probably going to play some of this in the backfield, maybe all of it. That might even be the right play. I kind of like looking at it anyway. You're not going to stay there forever. I think you want to do something in back. You don't really want him to come in and run past you. If he hits you on the 7-point, you got a lot of re-hits here. If he hits you on the 10, well, there's a lot of hits. There are more hits on the 7-point. I think he was right the first time around. And it's not like you're making the 21-point to keep it forever. You're sort of mobilizing your back checkers, so you have options to run into the outfield or even make the 16-point. Oops, there you go. Okay, well that punished him for leaving the blot there, but he's still got nearly 20 numbers to hit back. There's one of them, and the back position. Matt was saying earlier, a lot of backgammon games, the game's really about control of the outfield. So you want to pull some of those back checkers out. Assume he danced, pull some of those back checkers out before you get too far forward. And I think Mario was absolutely right the way he played. No real choice for Gary. He can't be too frisky now. And I think the 5 has to go into the outfield. 100%. Oops, I'm being yanked away to go play. Have fun, everybody. I enjoyed it.
Sure, it's always you want that one more. Another one this side. Oh, you did. That's great. Johnny, all right, Donnie, listen, I'm sorry. Donnie, listen, out of all the backgammon players at this tournament, you're one. Donnie, you playing shared Lawson?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll see you there.
I look forward to it, Jason.
Stuff. It's on the surface.
It's still the jackpot.
Jackpot finance, yes.
Okay, can everybody hear me here? I hope so. I'll commentate a game or two here. See how this goes. Here we go. Gary should certainly be thinking about doubling. Cube won't be coming back anytime soon at this score. I think I would double. Well, now he's glad he didn't. Maybe he was supposed to roll better before doubling or cover first. That would cover would probably lose the market. Well, I think you just got to come home and break the bar point. You don't break the board. Maybe he's going to play to the two to the ace and 2 to the 2, and leave only one blot and fewer shots. But I don't think so. think I would just try to come. The problem with trying to come home by playing 13 to 8-3 is you got now a huge stack on the 8-point. I don't know. This is a horrible roll. I think he's going to play to the 6-point here. I guess there's a delay. Can everybody hear me? Or should I not be talking like this? Am I connected? The players can't hear me, can they? Well, Gary is certainly happy he didn't double this because he's on the verge of losing. Well, that's a nice roll. I don't think my commentary is in time, in sync with the players, with the play here, so I'm going to stop doing this. I think there's a 90-second delay, so. Okay, can you all hear me, and am I loud enough? I would think Mario could certainly cash this position, so I believe he's playing for a gammon, which certainly seems reasonable. Now he may be concerned about not being able to cash. This double 5, of course, is a huge joker. back to playing for a gammon. And he's got the closeout and good chances for a gammon. Probably around 50-50. I'm not synced up to what I'm seeing here. Something I don't get about doing this. I would rip him off. I think it's worth a slight risk for the gammon with a double 5. Let me refresh here. I think I'm out of sync. Okay, that was 6-5 for Mario. Am I synced up? Pardon me, 6-4 for Mario. 4-1 for Gary. Yep. I'm way out of sync here. And big trouble for Gary here unless Mario misses, and that's not going to miss. Okay, that's a gammon. So, what do you guys see? I see the score is 12-6 Crawford, and the game is just starting. That 4-1 is response to an opening 6-5. He wants action, but it's too much to lose when it doesn't work. Yes, 12-6 Crawford. That's what I have. Game just started. I'm sorry. I'm going to stop doing this. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm so out of sync. This is impossible.
Ja, schön, dass du uns hier in der Präsentation gefunden hast. Mit dem Austausch. Das war wichtig.
Der Schweizer, ich meine, er muss ja auf jeden Fall doppeln, ne? Vor seiner Position.
Jetzt immer weiter.
Vielleicht kann man das bis 5 rechnen.
Ja. Cool.
Aber ich hätte einfach noch Infos gegeben, das hat man beide. Also
Ja,
von Mitpoints hat 7
in der Partie hat er ja kassiert. Das liegt ja alles noch so vor. Okay.
This is not legal. That is not this. That's the original. There we go. All right. And I think one of those two plays has to be it. Either make this play or stop on the 14, make them 9. So about 12 pips, we said. It's the lead. 3-2. Guy's gonna build his board, and we're probably gonna see a cube from David at this score. I think Alex can take it. I guess he's debating whether to come up with that deuce. I don't think he should. And now, so if we were right, 7 pip lead for David. Down in the match so much, I think you just go ahead and give this. It's never coming back. And you might accidentally roll, a joker that lets you blitz or have a good blockade, but you already have a good edge anyway. Wouldn't be too far from money double. I don't think it'd be quite there, but I think this is a good double to give here. 6-1 is gotta leave something. Probably not gonna leave a direct. I mean, he can make the bar, but it's probably a little too much to give direct ones when Alexander is so strong. Tough to say, though. He would like to do this, but I think this is going to be my play. Just leaving 6-2, double twos, double fours, 4 numbers. And after that exchange, now cube doesn't look so great anymore. So I have one choice here. The 5 point is the point you most would like to make. It does come at a cost of 6-2 and 6-3. This is a worse point coming at a cost of 6-2 and double 4. So it looks like it's one extra shot to make a much better point. So I think that's what you do. You are using a dilly builder, one of the 4 checkers there, but he decides to make the 3 instead. Alexander just working on his front position. 6-3. Starting to have to really uglify things now. You can make the bar, but again, it comes with a bunch of shots. 11 ones plus double 4s and 4 5s. So you're not going to be doing that. This is the way to play it safe. Double 3s. I think we really want to keep the midpoint here. So, yeah, he's just going to build whatever board he can. But, yeah, this is a critical roll coming up here. And, again, 6-3. And now gonna have to leave something. And question he's considering. So he can make a good structural bar point, and you're leaving 1s and 4-5 to hit. And the other play is, yeah, I think that's probably, you could hit loose on the ace. And this does not hit. Question is, you can play it all up. What was this, 6-2? Or oh, it's double 2. Sorry, for some reason I thought it was 5-2. Having trouble reading. All right, things have changed. So reevaluate the race. Trailing, I am more inclined, especially at a score where I'm even away. I'm more inclined to double him in and try to get 2 points. So if I'm leading this race here, I think it's just kind of mandatory to go. 89 for David, if I got that right. 92. Yeah, I think we got to. You got some pointing numbers, and followed by a fan, you've really lost your market. I think you just got to go here. There you go. Finds the cube. Alexander takes. Seems reasonable given some of the awkwardness here. Not a lot of gammons. 6-1 might just bring the builder. Oh, this is better. You are giving up a couple more shot leaving numbers. So this is an option 2. It's only one number. Okay. Yeah, reasonable. I like making points, but maybe that's not what we need to do here. Question is, do you step up with this ace for Alexander? It would freeze some of the checkers on the 8 point, but it also gives him more of a chance to point on you. You really are happy if he rolls 4-3 and you've made this play, because now where David would instantly make the 5 point, he would now not want to do that. But you are going into, allowing another active builder to get on you. So it's not clear to me. I would probably just not want him to make the 5 point. So preventing that with some of his numbers like 4-3, 3-2, probably worth it. 5-2, this is the downside of the play, but you might come in high. You might come in with a 5. And really, in this variation, you didn't lose that much. All right. 5-2, another tricky spot here. So one play is this. The other, he could just clear the 8 and leave the double 4s, which would be pretty good anyway. Wouldn't be gin. And Alexander gets out. So now, and he absolutely should, race has got to be very close. Close enough anyway that he won't not get picked and passed. That deuce absolutely must come into the 5, and then I'd probably play 8-3 to diversify my entering numbers, but that's less important. Two, 1 fills in a gap, seems okay. 6-5 for Alexander. And yeah, probably not going to put a checker on the ace, so this is the way you play it. 4-1. First checker off to David, but very close race, very tight now. It's one of those where first big set probably wins this. Alexander's never redoubling unless it's a very trivial position. And looks like Alexander has a little bit of the best of it here. David really wants to go the whip down. So fill in the gap with the deuce. And double fours is big for Alexander here. All right, he's down to a 3-roll position. Where only double deuces is a non-working double. David has rolled very poorly. And remember how I said Alexander wasn't going to redouble? Well, he's going to think about it here. David will need... So if David passes a redouble, and Alexander is just going to... And probably not quite there yet. After this roll, we could be there, depending on what needs left. All right. So that is actually gin. So so we don't get a decision. Was kind of looking forward to figuring out the exact win percentage for David on that, but that was trivial. The 0. All right, we have 6 checkers on the midpoint there, so they need to fix that. Crawford 8 away. So gammons have some value for David. He shouldn't go nuts for him. It's not what we would call gammon go, but certainly it saves a game in terms of coming back, so they're worth getting. Standard opening 6 or second roll 6-5 play, hitting 2. The idea is that even if you are hit on the ace, you often do get to make your bar as compensation. 6-5. You know, you can make the bar and the ace. That's what sticks out to me. This is another option. Does put a checker in the air. Gets 2-point board. I don't know if it's me. It just doesn't, to my eye, look quite right. This is quite strong, giving no shots. Does allow a little bit of freedom for white to do something here. He gets double fours, which would have been good either way. Six-1. Gonna get the back checkers moving in the face of some good structure from Alexander. And is this double threes? It is double threes. My goodness, good roll. Making the 3-point is pretty easy. And then the question is, do you want to hit or do you want to just bring builders in? And hitting seems like good backgammon to me, taking advantage of the bigger board and not letting David point on you so easily. Does get hit back with the 2-1. The question is what to do with the ace. Yeah, you're reluctant to actually make the deuce point because it's kind of like priming yourself a bit. And double fours on fire here. Just anchor, make the 4-point, and then probably just bring in if you're... Oh, okay, you can hit. Seems reasonable. Don't have any covers for it, though. And hitting 2 seems like the option. Great shake from David. Alexander's not too worried as he's got an anchor. Comes in with 1. V2. Interesting spot here. You can leave no blots, or you can make the better point. Tough play. Probably getting hit's quite bad in that spot, so maybe no shots might be all right. Look at this, double ones. Make that, and now do you anchor? Probably anchor. Don't want to put another checker on the 7. Alexander would like a deuce. Like to come in. I don't think he's going to be terribly picky. And this 5 says you're not going to send any more back for now. David's pointing to the spot he wanted to make, and he just has to lift that checker. And Alexander is lifting that guy up. That's good. And now David 5-3, bit awkward. You know, it could be one of those spots where you just run off the back. Everything else is destructive up front. You're leading the race, actually, which is a little unusual for you having the deuce point anchor. And you're not that threatened back there. I think thematically, you just got to go. Michi gave a little lecture saying the fewer checkers on the midpoint that you have, the more gravity is associated with that, the more they should pull checkers towards it. So with that strip midpoint, you should do it. What is this? It's 4-2. Is it 4-2? Yeah, it's 4-2. Awkward little shake. Probably nothing plays safe, so you just probably have to come off the anchor because you got too many checkers there. They simply have to go out. Five, 4. Nice hitter. Just bring it in. Perfect. There's some... You know, Fanning might not have been his worst number. So he's not happy that he fanned, but there might have been some shakes that were not so good, like your 2-4, 2-1 and your 4-1 and things like that. So in the meantime, David's making a break for it. Well, Alexander's on the bar. Fine plan, working out so far. He can safe one checker completely here and just have Junior left to bring home. Only 2, 3, 4, 3. 4, 6. Interesting spot here. Just going to come out. Some tiny numbers don't move, and also double threes doesn't move. Double twos just gets him safe. And barring a mishap with bearing in and off, David will win this game. Not too many gammons floating about, but it's not zero. Double fives is a reminder that it's not zero gammons. But it's close to zero. Double fours. David rapidly bringing the checkers in, not off yet, but that will change next row, almost certain. Alexander just finding the 6 point with those checkers, trying to bear in efficiently because he's kind of feeling the hoofbeats of that. And let's see, double fours. Probably does need to run with one to some point. Let's see if David can clear. There's only double fives. All right, he's trying to make that gammon percentage higher. Probably gonna need another one to make it really interesting, but. Alexander limping home, diversifying his crossover numbers. 4 to get in, 6 to cross over, 6, 3. Okay, the 6 is an efficient crossover. Then he's got to decide whether to leave the other checkers 1 and 6 away or 3 and 4 away. I know that when we're bearing off, 3 and 4 away is a little better. Now, if David does happen to roll a set next time, then it really makes no difference. But the question is, what happens when he doesn't, when you do get two rolls at this? And speak of the devil, so Alex is going to need 3s or better to save this, and he does not. So David gets a gammon and 2 points, shaving off the number of single games he'll need to win to 3, barring the use of the free pass. So now Alexander will have a free drop. So if David wins the opening roll, generally speaking, I mean, David's going to double at his first opportunity. There's no reason for Alexander to really take any cube where he's an underdog after the first shake. David brings 2 down with the 5-2. He's got evil intentions with trying to make a more gammonish play. And 4-1 in response. This is typically not the play you want to make. You usually want to be slotting, but it doesn't matter because you're supposed to pass either way. Alexander grabs it. Cool. Interesting spot here with the 6-5. So the normal play is just to run. And it might even be right, but you do got those stacks. If I'm having fun, I might just go bang, bang with that. But probably more sensible to run. making the deuce with that and trying to decide on the 5. He doesn't like the features of either play, but this does unstack the 8 instead of stripping the midpoint, so seems okay. 6-5 makes a point. Excellent. So Alexander has gotten a good game out of this. When you're leading, you want low gammon positions from point of view. You don't want to get gammon here, so Alexander has achieved that goal. All right, makes the bar. And 3-2. Question is, do you come up? And David's saying, I'm coming up. And this is double. It's 5-4. Okay. Well, you probably still need to play backgammon here. The weenie play would be to make the 8 and go behind. Could be right. There are 2 blots, but. And what was this? Double 4s right back. So he hits 2. And you know what? The deuce point is ugly, but they do tend to dance more on 3-point boards than 2-point boards, and that is exactly what we want Alexander to do. But he's going the 5-point route, making the 5-point. It is harder to get a closeout here. Ooh, right back at you. I guess this is why we are in the late stages of this big jackpot. They are rolling like they want to win it. Wow. Tremendous double 4s from Alexander. 4 in, and he's going to use the 6 to come out. Everything else is pretty ugly, and you don't want to get pointed on or hit loose down there. 5-4 is a bit of an awkward roll as far as dealing with the rearmost checkers, but it's a great roll for making the deuce point. So that's what he'll do. 3-1, okay. Everything's safe up. And now we've just got a little bit of a holding position. Five, 4 again. Now, Alexander really can't be holding all these. I think probably the 16-point has to go, and he's helped out by the fact that David does have a blot in his board. But the race must be, I'll put it this way, Alexander's not far enough behind to be holding 2 anchors back there. I think you want to keep the anchor that's actually in your board so you don't get closed out. But good to think about this. Good to take stock of the race. $123 before the roll for Alexander. So he'll be at 114 after 50, 94, 104, 116, 118. So he's actually, so this becomes more attractive if you're actually up in the race. If you're up in the race, yeah, you probably want to get off that rear anchor. I wasn't thinking he was up. This is a beautiful response to that, though. Don't forget to pick up that checker. Don't pick up that checker. It's very bad. All right. Okay, now Alexander has a choice to make because he did lose a little bit of ground with that hidden cover. But does the contact favor him staying back? Is he too far down? He's probably going to say, you know what? I never get gammon when I'm back there, and if I roll a big set, I just win the race. Let's not get gammoned and take our chances in this little race, shall we? And David's like, fine, here's double threes in your face. So here we go. I think the next task for Alexander is to get a checker on the 4-point. Because you do not want to run a race on an empty 4-point. And David's like, surely I'll eventually clear that 11-point. But that day is not today. And another non-clearing roll. And he's probably going to save a 6 here somehow. Yeah, bringing 2 in probably would not have been the right idea. And the question is, does Alexander want to save? Now, Alexander, if he's behind, may not be as interested in saving the 6. There goes David. He's cleared that point finally. And now all he has to do is actually win this race. What is happening now? All right, 5-4. All right, David's going to be first to take a checker off. And he's going to take 4 off. In fact, with that double 6s, I don't want to say that Alexander never wins this, but it sure must be pretty rare. The good news is it's more backgammon for us if David does win this, and David will have legitimate chances to actually win the match the next game with a doubled gammon, if he can pull that off. All right. Kind of mopping this up. And that is officially Jen. So we'll review this again. So now 4 away, 1 away. Oh, and they're going to take a break. Alexander is here on the hoofbeats because he's kind of thought he had this in the bag, and all of a sudden now he's 1 game away from losing this. But to review, so we're post Crawford. Cube is in play. So David's going to be doubling on his first opportunity. Now, Alexander has the ability to pass a cube for free, because the thing is, if David wins 2 consecutive games doubled on 2, he wins the match. from 10-7. If Alexander passes a cube and puts him on 10-8, David will once again need 2 consecutive single games to win the match. So there's no reason for Alexander to take any cube he doesn't like. And so usually that means if David wins the opening roll, unless Alexander really rolls something great, got to pass that. Last game that didn't happen, so we'll see if it happens this time. But this is exciting. This is a great result for both players. I'm not familiar with David. I'm not familiar that much with either player, but I know that I've played Alexander before. A strong player, currently residing in the San Francisco area, I believe. David, I've seen his name, but I don't know anything about his game. But been a big, exciting weekend, and both players have a great result here, cashing in such a huge Masters event. How many entries did we get for that? I'm going to go ahead and pull up the brackets on the USBGF website to see that, but it had to have been at least 64. Yeah, 64 entries into the Liberty Cup Masters. Wow. And let's see. So yeah, it looks like let's see who they have beaten along the way. It doesn't look like all the entries have been filled in toward the latter stages of this. But Alexander had a heck of a first round draw against Kit Woolsey. So that's and then let's see if we can find the biggest name from the other side for David. Oh, Melissa Shin had a good result, getting to the Final Four. She's rapidly improving her game and a great student of the game. Love to see this result from her. David also had to beat Al Hodis, Lev Rosenfeld, Jerry Shea, and Anthony Wersch. So great job. It's really hard to string wins together in pretty much any field like this, but to do it in such a strong field like this, both players should be tremendously proud of their result here so far. Overall, I mean, you look at some of the numbers from this weekend. I mean, wow. 252 entries, with rebuys in the championship division. I think a total of 178 people in the championship. It's just incredible. Intermediate division almost as big, 224 entries, including rebuys off of 156 people. Just fabulous. Biggest event in the States is probably decades. So just fantastic stuff here. And I don't know if they've talked about, if the players have talked about hedging. If they hadn't, they are probably talking now. Although, Alexander has a bit of an edge. So let's see if he's getting nervous. I don't think he's a guy who gets nervous, though. I really don't. Doesn't strike me that way. Let's see what I can find else about the result. The reason I'm here on the commentary is a lot of players have stayed to play the BMAB event, which this tournament has put at the end of the event. of the weekend and going into tomorrow with a lot of local players. That might be an excellent idea. For me personally, I think I'd just be too exhausted to play at the end of the weekend. But if they get a good response from that, then might be something we see at other venues. Let's see. I did not actually see the Super Jackpot finals between Mario Cool, who's just one of the best players in the world out of Germany, and the American Gary Bauer, who is a longtime veteran of. He's got great results. I think he won Michigan one year. He at least got to the finals. He might have won. But he's got a string of good results over the years. Looks like at least Alexander is back. He's starting to set up his checkers, which is good. Because that way I can start talking about, actual action on the board. I'm in my robe today because it was far too cold to go outside. I don't know what the weather out in New York is, but I would guess that it is. I would guess it's warmer than here in St. Louis, Missouri, although it may not be. Might actually be a little colder. No, it's about the same. Looks like they're getting some rain right now, but they're at 32 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm at 29 degrees Fahrenheit. Good day to stay in, and if you're not watching football or doing something else, you're watching Backgammon, some of the finest players in the world. Players, of course, are playing on a P40 board, which is a sponsor of event. It looks great. I mean, I've always thought the P44 boards look great. People might have opinions about, the sound the checkers make and other dimensions, but they, visually on a screen like this, I just think it looks wonderful. And David is not in the room yet, perhaps making his final sacrifices to the dice gods. Like, just give me one gammon. That's all I'm asking for, one gammon. The game of chess has its own goddess, Kaisa, that they kind of personify. We should have something like that, but it would probably not be as classy. All right. That's okay. Our god would get way overworked, I'll tell you that. All right, they're about to set up. We're into the final game or two of this Liberty Cup Masters final. Opening 4-3 for Alexander. He's going to bring 2 down. Cube comes immediately, and Alexander just going to take this. It's not his best opening roll, but he did win it. And David equally going for 2 down. They're going to try to build points in each other's face with these wonderful builders they have. Ooh, that's a 6-3 for David. It does have the option to hit, and I think he should take that option. He does. For 1. Tough spot. Probably do have to come in on the 4, even though it's in the face of that. And the ace is what you have to do. He's saying, I'm going to get an anchor some way or another. I don't care how many builders you have trained on me. David says, fine, I will point on you. See what Alexander rolls. 4-1, not his best. I bet he won't be so bold now as to split. Yeah, it seems very dangerous. Six one can make the 9 point and then just come up with the ace, not because you particularly want to do it. The other option is he can make the bar. He's deciding to take the bar here. Does leave some shots back. Any 3 plus some. And yeah, this to me is my play. Just seems like it's plenty solid without giving Alexander much in the way of counterplay. That's what he goes with. 6-4 probably doesn't have anything better than pointing. He really wants to roll something that makes one of the advanced anchors, like the 20 or the 18. 2-1. And we're probably just going to stay back and play. Could bring another builder down if he wanted to. He's going to flex and play 6-4 instead. 6-3, bring the builder down. Would have gotten a hit, but it also can make the 3 point. And he's going to do that. If David can make the 5 point here, he'll have a pretty commanding position. 5-4 is not what he was asking for. He's going to do something ugly, and I'm guessing it's going to be 13-4, but I'm not really, my imagination is not powerful to see much else. Hitting is legal. You are still outboarded. I know that, we like attacking when we're at a gammon go score, but seems like it backfires more often in this type of position when we're so outboarded. Whereas we might be able to just be patient for a roll and maybe roll something better next time. But it's good to use the time here if you're not sure. He's got over 3 minutes left, which is plenty for this stage of the match. So good use of time management here. 5-1. Is he going to go slashing? It's like, I'm going to slash because I got a better board and I don't want you to use your stuff. Double threes would have played really good if he wasn't on the bar. And he does roll a 4-3, and it's interesting because he's like, hey, I covered my blot. That's great. And he's like, I could make the 20, but I think this is right. Now he desperately does want to get those guys moving back there. 6-5 is a heck of a start. Great roll. All right, David's got to come in. gotta come in while you still got this contact. If you do that, Alexander could have an adventure bringing this home. But the more work Alexander gets done, the bleaker it looks. There's a great shot, 4-2. Question is, I mean, it does hit, but wow, that's a heck of a lot of returns, including 4s and 6s from the roof that don't enter. But it's good to look at it. I mean, at this score, you do not care if you get gammon, so you're more interested in what actually wins. The question is, do we have to do this now, or will there be an opportunity later? And that's what David has answered for the world to see. Already 6-1 here, gonna have to leave something. Now he'll gladly hit with just about every 3, I imagine. Although 6-3 is more adventurous. Maybe he wouldn't hit with 6-3. No matter, doesn't matter. It's 5-2. Not great. You're probably got to leave everything back. You're behind and everything, so you got to leave everything back for the contact, I think. Maybe not. He's going to start writing this. That's an interesting choice, because if you were up, you definitely want to get out. I don't know that you're up, but you are leaving a bunch of blots on your board otherwise if you're playing this safe. So it's a tough call. Have to make a bunch of compromises. 4-1. Just got to bring it in. For 3, that he found a number that does not safe that checker up. Wow. Oh my goodness. And Alexander finds the hit. All right. Now David's got to come in fast. Doesn't do it. Alexander's just going to try to stroll home without incident. That's a good start, getting the most troublesome checker out of harm's way. David comes in, and then he's going to do something. See, he wants to build as good of a front position as he can. Be optimistic. You hope you're going to get hit. So he's going to say, I'm going to slot my bar point. No shots from Alexander. Okay, so this is where you got to look at the race. It feels like Alexander's well up. So I think if that is the case, then he definitely does not want to be running. $108 for David after the play. 58, 83. It's like 25 pips. Can't be running. Can't be running. Yeah, this something like, I think I'd probably slot the 5, but anything that would build your board and keeps contact is fine. 6-1. The backgammon gods have given Alexander a heck of a dilemma here, because the normal play is just go ahead and hit. But that's 11 numbers back, and a lot of them cover as well, whereas you're up in the race, you could just win without ever hitting goodbye. But the alternative, you are The best you can do otherwise is to leave 6 numbers and bust your board with the ace. In the long run, is that really better? That's what he's weighing here. Again, Alexander has even more time. So he should burn some of that now. I don't know what I would do. I feel like this is going to be hard to bring home anyway. So I might just take the 5 more shots now, but I don't know. It can be very wrong to do that. Well, the hitters would have been hit and covered on, so that's bad. So, might be right. But 4-3 is an adventure. Or is it 4-1? No, it's 4-3. Gotta do this. Can't bring the guys safe, so that 6 number shot has just repeated with a worse board. I mean, with a better board for David, with a worse board from your point of view. All right, looking for a 7. Doesn't get it. Probably just going to break the 8 here. Shuffling some things around. Goal is to make a 5-point board. And this is 4-2. And I think we're not leaving any blots here. He's wondering, should I pay now? But the trouble is, now that board's very strong. And something, if David rolls like a 6-5 next, he'll have to compromise in some way. But yeah, it could get bad. Like there is some decision here, because if you save up, your next roll is going to be an adventure. But you are giving quite a few shots up by, like, say, making the 9-point. You're giving aces and 9s, so that's already and all the 9s will be working, so that's already it's 11 aces plus 6, 3, 5, 4 double 3s, so that's 16 numbers already. It's a lot. That's what he decides to do. 5-3, not a hitter. And something's got to give a little bit. I actually like this play. Which aces will you be disappointed getting hit? I mean, you'll be disappointed if you get hit with any ace, but the advantage of doing that is that he can't stay there if he doesn't roll these. So I don't know. It's tough. And that cleans everything up for Alexander. Wow, double 4 is just tremendous. All you have to do is clear this 1 point without incident, and you're going to be the champion, Alexander. He's going to bring 2 off to stay even. 2 off the 4 to stay even on that higher point. And David's got to ask, am I more likely, is it a better game plan to wait for a shot or to take my chances in this race? And he is elected to take his chances in the race. They're both very small winning chance propositions, but so far, he's going to need 2 healthy unanswered sets. So far, it hasn't come. And we're pretty much in the closing moments here. Looks like Alexander is going to win this. It's the even double fives isn't good enough to save a roll in this spot. All right. Got to take off 3 or 4 now. Doesn't do it. Congratulations to Alexander Handin, the champion of the Liberty Cup Masters at the New York Metro Open. So, wonderful result. Good, well played for both players. They should both be, again, very proud of achieving so much in a field this large and strong. I don't know if we've got any more streaming coming up, but I think that is going to do it for me personally. So I'm just going to sign off here. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you around.